Ho, ho, ho. Hi, it's me, Saint Nick. I'm here to deliver presents to all of my beautiful viewers, but most importantly, my beautiful patrons, the most important ones. That's what my little sack is here. It's full of all my patrons' wish list. Are these people naughty or are they nice? Are these viewers good people or are they scum? But it wouldn't be possible without, uh-oh, I think I hear him, my little elf helper. God, you're gorgeous. This is my elf helper, Harry. We don't need to talk about that. It was going to be wrapping him up. Here, we needed another person, though, to pass it off, I think. Why not Mrs. Claus? Go ahead. Keep all of this. Mrs. Claus!
Hey.
I'm so excited. It's the holiday season, and to give back to the beautiful community of patrons I have, we're gonna be doing gifts, which some of them are pretty fucked. All right, just want to say that right off the top. So we have my nice passer helper here and our nice packaging. This is also a test for Harry here to see if he's gonna have a job, because if the things don't get wrapped in time, he's fucking fired. So let's pull from our bag. Let's start it off here.
Did you want to do the joke about why were you guys up there?
The entrance was so bad that no. These fucking gloves are gonna need to come off, I think. I'm taking these off. There's no way I can get to the paper. Who's our first one? Our first little letter. It says, Dear Meat Canyon, this year I would like the Lego Hogwarts set.
It would be really cool to build it with my kid. He's really into Lego, and it'd be a joy to be able to share that together.
It'd be really cool to build it with my kid. Okay, but everyone has kids, dude. How many fucking kids are there on Earth?
Why couldn't they get it for the kid?
Well, exactly. Really, you had to wait for fucking Saint Nick to get you the one present you want for your kid? It's $170. Send that off, elf. Send it off. All right, very nice. You hate to start on a naughty though, don't you? That's all right. You know what? What's been done? I know that you typically clean, but I need you to fucking stop. All right. The next one is, Dear Meekin, this year I would really like the Green Ranger Dragon Dagger. What the fuck is that? It's $70. Okay, elf.
There's some greedy people.
$70.
Be
Whatever happened to
funny.
just like some fucking candy, dude? I remember I asked for like Milk Duds when I was a kid.
You ever get oranges?
No, because my parents loved me. Because Daddy Saint Nick's parents were God, right? Who is Saint Nicholas's parents? My dad is Jesus Christ.
Scandinavians?
Okay. The reason I think I deserve it this year.
With always a big fan of Power Rangers, especially Jason David Frank. RIP.
He's dead as shit. And this is also from Athetos, is what we have as the name. Athetos. Is that Greek?
God of War fan.
Maybe. If they would have asked for God of War, I would have been like, with this name, why not? I'm not a huge Power Ranger fan.
Kind of a downer read.
It's kind of, I don't want to be this kind of guy, but like, if you're going to bring in a dead person, it's just like, Jesus Christ, dude, really? Come on Christmas, come on. Naughty, 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 naughty. All right, there we go. Athetos. Not bad. Not bad at all.
You're gonna
Wait,
get
so-
little cold blisters
Can I get cancer from coal?
if you huff it.
Well, I've been smashing it into the... We'll probably be okay, right? Dear Meat Canyon, this year I would really like Blenders for Hands. Harrison Kidd. What a name. I like that name, first off. Harrison Kidd.
Kidd.
If your last name is Kidd, that's just kind of sick. I like that. The reason I think they deserve it is...
I want to be Edward Margarita Heads at the parties. I'm a good guy and I deserve this. Plus, karma has not allowed me a mate until this point, and it would certainly raise my cool points.
So you just basically, Harrison Kidd just confessed that he's never gotten pussy or boy butt before.
And he wants to blend his hands up.
You know what? I like the name enough. We're gonna put him on the nice list, which we didn't get because the blender is $100. I mean, I need to get 2 blenders basically, so $200. Not cool. But Harrison, we did get you scissors.
It's cute.
So then that way you can dress up as Johnny Depp at your parties, and you can get some pussy or boy butt that way. That feels fair to me. So you know what, Harrison Kidd, I hope you enjoy your gift. We are sending that out. Oh shit, there you go.
Am
Yeah.
I doing the...
I forgot.
I'm
Here, let me
helping.
do. Here, let me. I'll give it to you. Baby, would you mind giving that to the elf? Thanks, sweetie.
There you go.
All right, we have. Let's see here. Dear Meat Canyon, this year I would really like a full bar with a horror goth aesthetic for my house. Okay, well that's thousands of dollars. Also, it's like, are we supposed to go and fucking build it? A horror goth bar, a full bar.
I think Harry could take a couple weeks off to go do that.
I can't afford that. The reason I think I deserve this year.
I've always put others first before myself. A little something nice for myself would be nice.
Jindo. Here's a fucking news flash, dude. On your naughty or nice list thing or why you deserve a gift, don't ever put about how good of a person you are. That's that's a turn off for me, dude. This is a message in humility.
Maybe try being a bad boy.
There we go. So Jindo. Naughty. Naughty, naughty, naughty. Dear Meat Canyon, this year I would really like Keebler cookies and a nice sunny vacation. That's fucking love that. The reason I think I deserve this,
I had the flu last year, and I'm immune compromised, so it would be nice to stay healthy and warm.
Lena, god damn it. I don't see why we couldn't give her the Keebler. Let's get her some Keebler cookies. Also, she's immunized. Is that what she said? She can't get sick?
Immune compromised.
Immune compromised. No, that sounds fucking.
Means she gets super sick.
She gets super sick?
Yeah.
Really? Is that what that means?
It just means your immune system doesn't work as good. So, like, if we're in a room and someone has the flu and no one catches it, she probably will.
Oh, well, Jesus. Should we disinfect this or? Sorry, I had a little bug. All right, go ahead and give that. There you go, Lopez. Lena Lopez. Honestly, dude, how long have you been fucking working here?
I cut it a little too short the first time.
All right, well, I'm gonna let you know these are not slowing down. I am not slowing down. You do not realize how fucking difficult a 365-day year is to get a gift for everyone on Earth, all right?
It's a big day for you, I understand.
All right. Dear Meat Cannon, this year I would really like a goth muscle mommy to spit pre-workout in my mouth and show me her playlist. Ooh, I like that. Well, first off, I don't know how I'm supposed to fulfill this. You want to go spit in somebody's mouth? Maybe show them your pussy, your butthole?
I don't know if I'm a goth
Mrs. Mommy?
enough.
You could like dye this black.
I'm not a muscle mommy, though.
Well, how about this? The reason they think they deserve it is
Because I've been trying with the pumpkin spice women, and it's not fun, so I deserve this. And some Papa Meat merch would be dope.
okay, well, that's a bunch of gifts in one. So let me tell you something. I'm not going to do that. Also, this is from Jamieson Hartman. Do you have some gamer stuff so we can give him?
Clap, Allison. Loud. One.
Just one big one.
Oh.
It's just to sync your sound. Just do one.
I feel like you're gonna hurt. You're gonna get like a splinter.
You don't control what I do, all right? Here we go. We got some lean, some gamer subs, which of you could also use promo code Papa Meat at checkout. This stuff is actually very good, and this flavor is really good too. Just to let you know.
Wait! We just want to thank today's partner, GamerSupps! GamerSupps is an amazing energy drink company that's a great substitute for all the sugary coffees. You got your sugary energy drinks. They're all bad, but GamerSupps is keto-friendly, it's sugar-free, and it's unbelievable flavors. I don't think I've ever had one that's bad yet. I mean, Grandpa's Ashes, you would assume that would be bad, but it's delicious. Same with Bran Risk, I really like that one. Titty Milk, even just some of the regular ones. Cherry, you know, I mean, like any basic flavors, you gotta try them. And right now, if you use promo code PapaMeat at checkout, you get to sample 3 flavors for free, all right? And let me tell you something. When you get those flavors, you're gonna be like, oh, baby, I need to get me some of them. I need to buy me some of them. They got anime waifu shaker cups. They got all the flavors. And they also have gamer soups, which is a new thing that they're getting ready to do. It's just instant noodles. They're delicious. This brand I'm holding here is the beef one. I've had the chicken one so far, and it is so good. So if you're a fan of just like makeshift microwave ramen, anything like that, this is a great product to have as well while ordering your energy supplements as well. So be sure to go to gamersubs.com and check out all kinds of their flavors, and especially the waifu cups, because let me tell you something. When those motherfuckers are gone, it's like buying blood diamonds off eBay. All right? They get expensive. It's crazy. So just wanted to say thank you to our partner, GamerSupps, for helping us support the channel and being a fucking awesome partner. And back to the video.
You get a thing of lean and some charcoal. Good luck with, I don't know, sexually harassing goth women or something like that. I guess he didn't say it, so that's kind of unfair to say. Good luck getting your dick sucked by a big-tittied, milthy goth chick.
Harassed.
Yeah, good luck getting sexually harassed. There you go. All right, moving along. Dear Meekan, this year I would really like to find love. Yeah, right. That's from, how do you say that?
Cap Kuba? Kabui?
Cap Kabui. They say the only reason they think they deserve this is
It's lonely out here. I can't keep doing this thing alone.
well, too bad, bitch. You better get used to it. Coal for you.
It'll keep him warm when he's all cold and lonely.
That's true. That's true. What?
My job's harder when you shake the table like that.
Well, dude, you better get used to it. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. I would watch your fingers, too, while you're at it. I do like how nice you're trying to make it.
It's so hard. I don't have enough tables for me.
We got I mean, look at all these supplies. You could probably mitigate that a little bit, right? Baby, would you mind just helping him, like, mitigate the table space a little bit or something? I think he needs some help. Daddy Santa would love that.
Yeah, now you got all that. That do good?
This is why you haven't had a job in, like, 650 years.
You need to find better elves.
Because you did. Okay, well, the help is here. Okay, so. You're doing great.
We don't pay him, right?
Dear Meat Cannon, this year I would really like an Easy Bake Oven. $120 Easy Bake Oven. Whatever, like people are reaching. The reason I think I deserve this,
When I was younger, I was given the Easy Bake Oven for Christmas, but was forced to return it to Walmart after the recall before I even got a chance to open it. It was all I had ever wanted as a kid, only to have it snatched away from me when I finally got it. I still feel the pain to this day.
Andrea Lopez. That's touching. I'm gonna have to put her on the nice list. But couldn't get an Easy Bake Oven, didn't know where the hell that was at. So instead, we got you a skillet. With this, you can make cookies, waffles, probably not waffles, but you can make pancakes. You can make yourself a Ginny O's turkey burger, which I ate a lot when I first lost weight, but now that came back. Uh-oh, watch out for the skillet. Congratulations and Merry Christmas. Dear Meat Cannon, this year I would really like a glow-in-the-dark Meat Cannon. The reason I think I deserve it is
For research purposes.
Ashton Star Trekky.
Star Trekky.
Star Trekky.
Oh yeah, they're good.
How old are they?
1996.
They're 1,900. We just want to say that we did message them to confirm that they were of age. So glow-in-the-dark dildo, please. Which here you go. And you can f yourself with that. You can put that in your. A lot of gay men like to put this in their assholes, and they like it a lot.
No women?
I see more gay men than I do women of any
general,
kind.
or just-
Any kind. Gay men are cornering this market. The amount of gay men for this specifically is, I mean, astronomical. I think that I did the women a disservice because there is a lot, the amount of I've seen of gay men shoving this into their ass is crazy. So good luck with that. And try it in your asshole. You never know. Pretty nice. Dear Meat Canyon, this year I would really like a rice cooker. Kind of a boring gift. The reason I think I deserve this year is
I just want to be able to cook rice every day, eat it, and remain being a good boy for my present that I will want and deserve next year.
I don't like the tone at the end of that one, if I'm being honest. Also, I think there's also bag of rice, which is I use, which is a steamable one. I remember you said you didn't like that, but it
You
was.
can also just put it into a pot.
You could just put it into a pot. So to have a rice cooker and then also have the audacity to say that I will want and deserve next year feels very presumptuous. That's from Gavin. Yeah, I don't know, bitch. Cook a burger. Here's some coal. Use this to cook yourself some nice hot dogs and hamburgers, bitch. There you go. You really gotta speed it up because we're losing space on our end now too. And
It's really unprofessional.
I just want to say that like we've been doing this for thousands of years before you, and this is the only time this has happened like this.
I'm used to like dolls.
Are you a temp or are you full-time? What's going on here?
Have you been in gift wrapping this whole time, or?
No, they promoted me actually. I was a reader for the wish list, and now I'm employees.
We're out of tape?
You got one roll of tape.
It's all the tape that I brought.
That's really embarrassing.
So now we're gonna tape up people's stuff and fucking masking tape and Gorilla Tape. We have a partnership with Scotch too, so it's like we get those for free. Dear Meat Cannon, this year I would really like a streaming camera. The reason I think I deserve it is
Because this year marks my 8th year clean from heroin.
love pagan. If that's true, that's very impressive. I have no reason to not believe that's not true. What do you think?
I want to believe that he's telling the truth.
All right, let's give him a cheap camera. Wada bing, bada boom! Cheap webcam. It's a Nexigo. Ooh, that's gotta watch out when you say that one. Say that 5 times fast, you know? Won't have a career after that. N60, 180p full HD webcam. Not bad, you know? Hopefully you stream some League of Legends and I can watch you then, so we'll see.
I'm helping.
You're doing great, baby, honestly. Here, can we give Dad a kiss? I love you so much.
Ew.
Honestly, you make this whole year go by. It's such a hard job.
I know.
It's such a hard job and you make it so worth it.
I make,
Don't look at us. Don't look at us because this is our time.
You have no idea what I want to do right now. You have no fucking idea.
All right, Dear Meat Cannon, this year I would really like a streaming camera.
yeah, we
Dear Meat Cannon, this year I would really like a replica Jesus Christ. This year I would really like a replica half T-Rex skull from Prehistoric Store.
Oh my god.
That's a $2,000 skull.
To mount on my wall. Totally impractical, but fantastic.
What would you do with half a skull?
It's got eye holes.
Love Rob. Just Rob.
I don't like that name.
Someone who wants that, like a fucking dinosaur gift that's like that realistic, is like an old person. Rob's probably like 43, and at that point, you don't get Christmas gifts anymore, Rob. So you know what you're gonna get? You're gonna get some fucking coal, dude. You, Rob. But also at the same time, thanks for being a patron. I should probably not be as mean. A $2,000 prehistoric head, Rob? Come on. What the fuck are we thinking? Seriously. Dear Weekend, this year I would really like an animation tablet. Ooh, wait, they want a Wacom Cintiq Pro 22-inch? That's a fucking $3,000 tablet.
That costs more than the dinosaur head.
That's more than that's more than the literal half T-Rex head, dude.
I have been really invested in animation and I want to make my own cartoon.
From Jack Holm. You know what? I like the idea though of cartoon deal. I like cartoons too, but a $3,000 fucking Cintiq tablet's way too much. But I can give you something that's actually very beneficial. The Animator Survival Kit! If you're looking to go into animation, this is the Holy Bible. Any page you turn to, it's gonna be something helpful. How to ease in and out of faces. All kinds of structural things. I can't read the fine print, but I'm pretty sure this is also time charts. Smear frames. How to do that correctly. It's all in here. If you're wanting to learn how to do animation, this is the thing to fucking get. Richard Williams, rest in peace. I'm pretty sure he's dead. Is he dead?
Yeah, he died.
Dear Meekin, this year I would really like a pink Barbie Jeep.
Who wouldn't, dude?
Always wanted it as a little kid.
Wow, Taylor. That's really fucking, that's from Taylor. The inconvenience of having to get that big, stupid box and then send it myself. You know what? Actually, we have it back here. There you go, Taylor. There's your Barbie Jeep. Dear Meekin, this year I would really like a pink Barbie Jeep. Dear Meekin, this year I would really like a Black Lotus. Wow, okay. Well, for people that don't know, Black Lotus is the most expensive, or was the most expensive Magic card. I think the One Ring topped it now, but according to TCG.com, trading card game.com. A damaged version of one is $79,000. Mildly played one is $82,000, almost $83,000, and a near mint one is $140,000 reasons. Logan here says the reason why he deserves it is
Why? Because I'm a fucking nerd. I don't know. I deserve to have it this year because I live in Iowa and I am miserable. Love you, Papa.
as much as I sympathize with that, at the same time, I gotta do this to you. You know, I'm just gonna give you a tiny piece of coal. You know, actually, I'm gonna take this one. Do that. And I'm also gonna give you, what pack do we have over here? My least favorite set so far in a long time, which is I'm gonna get you a pack of Brothers War. And let me tell you, this is like, I'm pretty sure they pay people to get these now, so have fun playing Magic with that, bitch. You're doing great.
I just caught up and now I'm...
You're doing really good.
I'd help, but I'm kind of busy.
Yeah, you say that every year. I don't want to do this. I'm busy. I'm tired. Dear Meekin, I really want things because I can make most of anything, but I can't make an aerial rig. So I'd really like to have one of those this year. Put a picture of what an aerial rig is up. I looked it up and it's not. It's 900 bucks. Coals are getting me.
Oh, I've worked very hard to put my partner and I in a good place financially. He's in a place where he can grow creatively and I can finally have real work-life balance. As the icing on the cake, I did promise myself that I would get one if I met my goal weight, which has come and passed.
All right, you skinny bitch. Tiny X Tato. Tiny X Tato. I don't know how to purchase an aerial rig, I'll be honest, and also almost $1,000 is fucked. That's greedy as. But I do have a sex swing, because that's what the picture looked like. It looked like a swing. Hey, right? Why are you looking at her like that?
You'd look really good on one.
Oh, trust me, I know I'd look good. Spread eagle, putting fucking apple butter where it should not be. So we got you a sex swing here so you can f your mans who you spoil, and also a safety helmet. I don't know, I feel like you'd want to have the safety to not hit your head while you're deep fucking.
You could use that for a lot of things.
That's true. What'd they say her man does? Work creatively? You should tell your mans to work creatively on that pussy. Dear Meat Cannon, this year I would really like a Bionicle. The reason I think I would deserve it this year is because
I wished on a shooting star for it when I was 9, and I still don't have it.
and this is from Andrew Anderson. How old do you think Andrew is?
Andrew Anderson is definitely a 40-year-old.
40-year-old?
Probably. He's got 2 first names.
Bionicle came out in 2001, I think. If you would have ate shit right there, it would have been so funny. I think Bionicle came out in like 2001, so if he was 9 then, so he's like probably 30.
The best color Bionicle is white, right?
That's what I said.
She's making a joke because she saw the fucking video. The best one's red. I looked online for some cool ones, like over 150 bucks. I didn't feel right buying that, so I just want to say that we did get you something Bionicle related, so there's that. And it's this! Bionicle 2, the movie on DVD. So, you know, you can reminisce, and the whole time you're watching it, you can be like, I always wanted that when I was a kid.
It's an Oscar-nominated film.
This did win an Academy Award, which is very impressive. I think Anthony Hopkins plays like a date rapist in this. Oh no, that's a different movie. Merry Christmas, Andrew. Dear Meekin, this year I would really like a nugget ice machine. What?
I'm terrible at remembering to make it myself.
It's like an automatic ice maker. $230 fucking dollars. The Dirty Bubble also is the name. I'm not gonna get you the nugget ice maker. It's, I mean, 230 bucks. But here's some ice trays. You put water in this, and then like in 45 minutes you got ice, bitch. All right, so there you go. Oh, this comes with a nice scoop. Look at that.
a scoop.
That's nice.
You put coffee or juice in it to make juice ice, coffee ice.
Dear Meekin, this year I would really like the Lego Millennium Falcon. $850.
I remember when it came out, and it was the coolest thing out there. To this day, it is still the staple for anyone's Lego collection. I just recently got out of the Air Force, and it would be perfect to commemorate my time in the service.
Put them on the nice list because we have to support our boys, our overseas boys. If anything, that's right. Everybody do a salute. And then I got you this. I'm gonna get you Hamburger Hill on DVD. Okay. This is actually a region-locked copy of Hamburger Hill. It's the Japanese. It's the Vietnamese or Japanese version, and it is region locked. So hopefully you have a region DVD player for this. It's one of my favorite Vietnam movies. No one talks about it enough. So thanks for being in the Air Force, I guess. Did you not know that this was region locked?
It was primable.
Look at the back.
It was primable.
Oh.
Everything had to be primable.
We work with Amazon Prime here. Dear Meekin, this year I would really like a Papa Meat voicemail.
I want Papa Meat to record himself making a voicemail template so I can cut it up and personalize it to my phone. This way, everyone gets to enjoy my present.
How do I not know that this is not big AI trying to capture my likeness? Sorry, foe. They're my new fucking foe, is what I want to say to that. There's your voice message, dude. And you better not take the audio from this video and fuck with that.
Not allowed.
That's a big no-no. Dear Meekin, this year I would really like an oboe. $450 for an oboe?
Nerd.
Don't fucking like middle schoolers have like band practice and shit?
I don't think you realize how much money people spend on their kids.
I wouldn't know that because you refuse to bear mine.
It's true.
I've even tried to adopt some elves.
I take them to the cliffside and
Hey, we don't say that in front of...
I think I should get to have one because I got forced to change schools back in high school and I didn't get to continue being in the marching band because of it. I played clarinet back then.
Wow, you couldn't be in marching band. What a fucking... That must have ruined your high school experience. That's from, Lick Yo. Is it Lick Yo Nuts? Well, I'm not gonna get you oboe. That's a nice story. I appreciate that. Give me the gifts we have for her. Got you a recorder.
do little hot cross buns. Or a quarter of spit on it.
Oh shit, we'll clean it up. I shouldn't have touched it with my mouth.
Well, you might as well do hot cross buns.
Do you remember it? This is why I married her.
Hold on, I'm trying to like get it. I don't fucking remember how to play hot cross buns.
It's like looking at Mozart, Wolfgang von Mozart. Yeah, be sure to take about. There's spit all in this right now.
Yeah, we're gonna clean it.
We're gonna clean it. Dear Meekin, this year I would really like the Turbo Man doll figure. It's 13.5 inches tall. I don't know, like how you know the height of it. It's 13 inches. It talks and is fully posable.
Why do you need it fully posable?
Another good point. Electronic lights and sounds, and 3 action accessories are included. $32.
I deserve it because my dad never got one for me, and now I'm an alcoholic mailman.
That's from Ryan Smith. I couldn't find the Turbo Man doll. I do sympathize with your plight. You are on the good list here, but I did get you Terminator Dark Fate T800 Old Man Arnold Funko Pop. He is the Turbo Man, so why not, you know? So enjoy that, dude. Merry Christmas, Ryan. Dear Meekin, this year I would really like a kid sister doll. That's creepy. Yeah. The reason I think I deserve it is because
I had one that I would bring with me everywhere. And when I was 7, I had a little girl
She was 4 years old,
who lived next to me, and her family was struggling.
so I gave her my kid sister doll.
So she could have a friend.
I don't regret doing it, but I miss having that doll around.
So I guess I could say my good nature to help someone else earns me the right.
Candace.
I will
Candace
say
won.
my initial reaction was me thinking it was a man asking for that.
When I was 7, I had a little girl 4.
She had a
So I thought that
baby.
you had like a child when you were 7. So that fucked me up. I looked into it. They're like really expensive and it takes forever to get them. So I got you. Hopefully this one isn't region locked. Not Without My Daughter, which is a Sally Fields film about a woman getting stuck in the Middle East and trying to return back to America. So, you know, I feel like you wanted a kid sister daughter doll thing. Instead you get this. I'm gonna let you know right now, this movie is PG-13. And back then, that was a hard rating to get. There is a lot of domestic abuse in this film. This son of a bitch slaps her around the whole film. Good movie though, Not Without My Daughter. Look at that. Dear Meekin, this year I would really like a Melvin plush.
I would give him a good home.
Moxie621, I don't see why we couldn't do that.
cute.
We
Have
have
a nice home.
we got the Melvin sitting over there. Should we just give him that one?
This Melvin's been touched by Meat Canyon himself.
Okay, that sounds inappropriate, but.
I know he hasn't.
With the nice Melvin, then you get the nice Melvin. Thank you for even wanting the Melvin. I appreciate that. There you go. This is going to go to a good home. He's a good boy. It's very nice. Dear Meatkin, this year I would really like some self-confidence. Here's your self-confidence, buddy. Life's a bitch. Get used to it. Dear Meatkin, this year I would really like a Dino Riders T-Rex toy. Okay, I looked this up on eBay. It was $500.
I think I deserve it because my dad made me throw it out when I was like 11. And good lord, I can't afford one on eBay.
All right, well, at least he's honest. Christopher Brown.
I don't know. There's probably a reason your dad threw that away.
Yeah. What did you do to your dad to throw it away? Good fucking point. We almost, yep.
Or maybe it's time to fucking grow up, dude. Maybe that's why he threw it away. You need to grow the fuck up.
God, Santa, Mrs. Claus, I fucking,
He's triggering me.
you fucking, don't be looking down here, because it's gonna, don't put the camera down there, dude. You know what it is? It's time to fucking grow up, dude. Also, I want to talk to your dad. I threw it away because he's a little shit. What do you think he did to his dad?
He probably had a bad day at work, came home, saw his little son playing with that toy. And he's
My
like, I'm
little
fucking done
bitch
with it.
son. You want to play with dinos? Not in this house! Here, and he gives him a fucking baseball and a
Like,
football, and he's like,
I
learn this!
It's probably like, if I've got to work all day, why do you get to sit here and fucking play with your toys?
Yeah, how, Dad, I'm 7. Okay, well, get a fucking yob, dog, is what I would say. There you go. Naughty. All our fucking viewers are just naughty as shit. Dear Meatkin, this year I would really like a Papa Meat dildo.
Or the real Papa Meat instead.
From Brandon. Sure, yeah, let's give him a dildo. We gave the last person a green one, so this time we'll get you a nice green dildo. Put the lube in the bag there. Dear Meatkin, this year I would really like an electronic talking battleship. $350, the talking version, are you kidding me?
I've always been a slut for Battleship, but never got the ultimate version of it. I could at this point buy it for myself, but it just wouldn't feel the same.
The ultimate version of it.
Who's a slut for Battleship? Like the game?
Apparently Justin Roberts is. I could at this point buy it for myself. It just wouldn't feel the same. F you, Justin! What the f?
It's like getting a hand job.
That is true. Well, now you put me on his side.
Yeah,
No,
but
you know what? No,
he's
I'm
in the
sticking with my
battleship.
gut. Fuck you, Justin. You son of a bitch.
It's in the shape of a ship.
Well, it kind of does. The Colt looks like a little battleship. Look at that.
G5? You hit my Battleship.
I always hated saying that when I was younger. I always played with like extremely sweaty battleship players. So I'd be like, D3. He's like, fuck! Hit! Motherfucker! Also, people would cheat all the time. Miss. Like, how is it statistically possible I've missed this many times?
Get good,
Battleship. What a concept.
Yeah.
It's rustling against your beard. Oh my gosh, she never stepped closer to help you.
It didn't occur to me.
Dear Meatcan, this year I would really like a go-kart shitty small RC car. The one that he linked was $1,400.
Yeah, it's a shitty small RC car.
That's the price of RC cars? Are they that expensive?
Remember that American Dad episode whenever he gets obsessed with RC cars? And it's like this huge hobby.
I don't remember that.
Now that I'm a parent,
Nice, he got laid.
I'd love to rip one around the neighborhood with my kids. I deserved it because I truly believe in meaty Christmas miracles, and I always give people sitting in the middle seat on the airplanes full reign of the armrest.
That's from Nick Counter. That's a nice thing. All right, we'll get you an RC car. RC car! We got you the Hot Wheels Cybertruck RC car. So have fun ripping this around the streets with your kids, dude, and tell them how cool Elon Musk is.
Don't let your dog get into it.
Don't let your puppy do it.
He's gonna swallow it like a pill.
Dear Meatkin, this year I would really like a PS5 or a big booty Latina. The reasons he thinks he deserves it?
No reason needed.
Love, your local cholo. God, that is a fucking... That's hard to argue with. I can't ship you a big Latina woman, but I guess I'll get you a PS5. You thought we were joking, too. We legitimately got him a PS5. It comes with the Spider-Man 2 bundle. I don't know if that game... Is that game supposed to be good? Do people like that game?
Yeah.
People like it?
Oh, they love it.
Or their elf said that they love it. So enjoy your PS5, dude. Hope you game big game.
He was a gamer.
And thank you, dude.
Harry, bend down. Like,
You have his letter?
move Allison.
Get out of the way, turn. Oh my god. I didn't know an elf pussies was so loose. Okay. Dear Meatkin, this year I would really like some Christmas spirit. The reason I think I deserve it is because
I always looked forward to Christmas when I was younger. I feel like back maybe 20 years or so ago, people celebrated it more in neighborhoods and just generally all throughout the community. I don't see it as much anymore, and I don't really have a family anymore. It's just me, and it feels like another day sometimes. And if I could have any present, it would be able to feel that again. And I think I deserve it because I feel like everyone does.
way to fucking kill the vibe of the video, dude. There's some fucking coal. I don't know what the fuck he did to your family, but it sounds like he killed them, if I'm being honest. I don't know the backstory. It could be very tragic, but that would be tragic if he murdered them. So.
It's all tragic.
Dear Mika, this year I would really like to find a way with my art.
At first, I said love and support as a joke. But man, I'm 24 trying to find my way with art and trying to make a means for myself. It's so rewarding and so scary. It's humbling reminding myself that not everyone is going to enjoy what I make.
Tatiana Andrews, you know, everybody experiences that. A little bit of art. I can get you some art stuff here. So we got you draw quick and easy manga boy bodies. So if you're looking to...
I'm gonna draw some tight little boy bodies.
This is what your art will look like soon, and you'll be making the big bucks. So Tatiana, keep at it. Biggest thing is practice.
Put some cat heads on them, and now you got some furry community.
You put cat heads on these, you might legitimately make tens of thousands of dollars a month.
Take the pants off, put the cat head on it.
Learn how to draw a and some and
Furries have money.
That's true. Furries will pay for anything. So, you know, do that. Dear Beacon, I would really like the rest of the erotic FNAF story to be posted to Patreon.
Because I need it.
Says Londi Brondi. Yeah, sure. We'll post it right now. And it's up. There it is. Londi Brondi. It's a really disgusting smut, so have fun with that. Dear Meekin, this year I would really like a Gibson Les Paul guitar for my wife. That's a $3,000 fucking guitar, dude.
After everything she's been through, military.
God, here we go with the military people. Jesus Christ. Oh, they forced me into it.
Medical and personal. She deserves it. She's a musical genius, and one day, she'll get that guitar.
Love,
D'Artagnan.
Darktanon Starkey. I hope I said that right. I probably definitely said that wrong. Oh, you know what? That is very sweet, though, and I wish you and your wife a Merry Christmas, and I did get you something. I unfortunately couldn't get you a Les Paul. Those are a bit expensive, but I did get you this, which is an image of Slash playing his Les Paul. So if that's not motivation, then I don't know.
Yeah, tape that on your wall, and
I don't really know what is. You might keep on to that. Who knows? Also on the back of this, we have a standards terms and conditions contract because I think we ran out of paper. We should probably like block that out or something. I don't know. I don't know what kind of contract that is. Please don't sue us or something like that. BKN, this year I would really like a badass axe. The reason I want it is
self-explanatory,
says Jace. I can't help but just feel the cringe seek through this, but then also I can't help but imagine that you're just the kid with Cheeto dust on your fingers in school. So I'm going to teach you a life lesson and let you know that that's naughty behavior, buddy. Nice little deal, nice little coal. Season up the letter a little bit. There you go. Let's take that. Spin in it, if you want. Jeremy Kane, this year I would really like
my daughter to be born healthy and safe.
Why would you jinx that? It says
is it our fault now?
It says L per 69 exactly. So now it's like, okay, first off, dude, your baby is gonna be fine, but do not put that fucking evil on me, because God forbid, we're gonna get a fucking message later on and it's gonna say something horrible. So don't ever say that aloud.
Be responsible for your own fucking seed, dude.
Dear Meekin, this year I would really like Typo Negative vinyl box set. That's $330 fucking dollars.
It's a good album though.
What's a box set? It's like all of them. The reason I think I deserve it is
I've been such a good boy this year, working 2 jobs and doing freelance writing work on the side. Plus my car got totaled by an uninsured driver recently, and now I have to buy a whole new car. I want something good in life, Papa Meat. I deserve something good.
Sean. People who have been watching this show know that I went through something very fucking similar. So you know what?
You said you were homeless?
I lived in my Dodge Caliber, and I would try to do animation tests and stuff. I'd sit in the Walmart parking lot because that's where I get the least of the loitering tickets, and then
Then I woke up.
I can't get you the vinyl thing because the shipping would be too long and it's also just kind of expensive. You know? We did get you something though. I got you my favorite Typo Negative record, which is October Rust on CD. And since you're working the 2 jobs, you're probably not going to get a super new car, so that maybe you have a CD player and you can pop this in. I thought that was actually very thoughtful. I'm such a nice guy. Santa Claus can be so nice and thoughtful sometimes. Dear Meekin, this year I would really like the 2004 Dr. Octopus 12-inch action figure. What the fuck is up with like these oddly specific toys?
Bunch of nerds.
The reason I think I deserve this is
I had the Spider-Man action figure from the movie as a kid.
Oh, shit. Hang on.
Every fiber of my being. It's to this day one of the only things I've never been able to part with from my childhood. But when I saw the TV commercial for the first time for that action figure, it had Doc Ock in the commercial too. I wanted both so badly so I could recreate the train scene from the movie. I asked for both for my birthday and got the Spider-Man, which is still a core memory to me. I hoped that I would get the Dark Ark for Christmas, but my family didn't have a lot of money growing up, and they all sold out at the Toys R Us in town pretty quickly. It's kinda dumb now. I don't need it, nor do I probably deserve it, but damn, I wish I had that thing!
Thick boy Roy. You kind of had my story until the end. You're just like, I don't even deserve it. What the fuck have you done that's so naughty?
Kind of outed yourself, dude.
You did out yourself, and then also it's just like, my family was poor. They got me this one thing, but not the other thing. Thick boy Roy, you need to fucking, you know what? If you were in the Charlie and the Chocolate Factory situation, you would be one of the kids that gets like cancer or whatever.
Turns into a blueberry.
Blueberry cancer. Have you ever thought about that? Willie basically gave all of the kids cancer when he like did that shit. You don't turn into a giant blueberry without some kind of carcinogenic cell. You know what I mean? Yeah. Dear Mikan, this year I would really like Tamagotchi.
Since I wasn't allowed,
This thing's too hot. Oh my God.
since I wasn't allowed around small animals,
Jeffrey Dahmer much? Jesus fucking Christ.
didn't really have anyone around me growing either. So that kind of followed me into adulthood. So I think a digital pet would be nice for some company.
What are you doing to these people in your life? Chobitties?
Chubbities. Maybe you can stroke this as you like plan your next murder victim, dude. Jesus Christ. Thanks again. Just put that in. Just also track it so we can keep a watch on. Dear Mikan, this year I would really like a MacBook again. Wow, dude. Okay. Again.
Yeah.
Mine was stolen, and I haven't got anything for Christmas legitimately since I was like 12, since my parents were always poor as shit.
Love Burnt Out Productions. Well, I'm not going to get you a MacBook. That is sad that your thing got stolen. That sucks. You haven't had a gift. Both the Steve Jobs movie and Jobs, which I'm pretty sure the MacBook shows up in these movies. I mean, they're the same movie. It's about the same guy. But I think the one Steve Jobs is better. I like Michael Fassbender. I didn't like Seth Rogen as Steve Wozniak, though, if I'm being honest.
Learn how to be an entrepreneur.
Which one has Ashton Kutcher in it?
Jobs. Michael Fassbender plays a way better psychopath, though, if I'm being honest. So there you go. Enjoy that. Hope you had a DVD player. Hopefully those aren't also region locked. We'll see. Dear Mikan, this year I would really like MetaQuest 3 VR. God damn, $500 headset.
You have some greedy ass fucking.
That's what I'm saying. Like, whatever happened to just like, can I just get like a piece of advice or something? I don't know. Whatever.
This year has been a doozy. Between chemotherapy and working 50 hours a week, I'd love to escape into a virtual world. I'm a giver, and I love to receive this year.
Candace Kaltenbach. That's terrible to hear, dude. Did we get her gifts in? Box of Advil and a season of Battlestar Galactica. The MetaQuest one, we tried looking it up and I couldn't find a fast enough delivery time to make it in time for the holidays, but I am gonna give you, I haven't sold this since the Houston Anime Con. Inside this has a QR code, which will take you to an animation that I never made public. So I hope this can be a good place in your home. Merry Christmas and
Good luck.
And good luck with chemotherapy and your job. I hope it gets a little easier for you. Happy holidays to you. Dear Meatcan, this year I would really like, if I could have absolutely anything, I'd want a kayak. Do you know, like, the troubles I would have shipping a kayak?
Acoustic boats don't scare away turtles or alligators, and I think it would be massively cool to be able to photograph and observe them.
If you're wanting to be up that close to alligators and turtles, we did get you this. It's some snorkels and flippers, so you can swim down to the bottom of the swamp and get better pictures of them. Very nice. Okay, so we ran out of paper for the rest of them, but we only have a couple left, so I just wanted to burn through these. Lurvy Sturf wanted the Sopranos box set, the Blu-ray box set.
I volunteered at a nearby church a couple times this year, and I helped move a family into a neighboring apartment. I hope Santa's pleased with the offering.
It wasn't available, so we did get him. I just got you season 3 of Mob Wives on DVD. I feel like that's probably comparable to that. It's pretty much the exact same thing. I'm pretty sure James Gandolfini has a heart attack in this too, so it's pretty nice. Luke Higgins wanted a 31-inch D-handle aluminum scoop garden trowel.
Since a kid, I've loved landscaping and working in the yard and doing honest hard work. And I'm a mean shoveler, okay? My parents have never supported my gardening hobbies, which is why I've never had the 31-inch D-handle aluminum scoop garden trowel. Oh boy, what I wouldn't do for it. I'd be able to blast out a hole in 15 minutes with that baby. I'm brick just thinking of it.
A giant shovel. There was no way I was going to do any of that. So instead, I did get him a bunch of packet of seeds for his garden so he can just plant these and have some plants. I don't fucking know.
Cute little cosmos.
Yeah, you don't need a shovel for that. And then Silly Pineapple wanted a pottery kiln or a throwing wheel for their house,
I've been in an autistic rut lately, and I've wanted to get into ceramics more.
which I looked that up, and as for all that stuff, I decided to just get them. To sound like they're artists, I got them some Crayola markers, lined paper, and a made-by-me motorized pottery wheel. It's not bad.
Well, maybe
So I hope
learn
that they
how to
get...
throw before you want to kiln.
Yeah, I think you got to learn how to ease into it a
Do
bit.
the
A fucking kiln, good lord. So, there you go. I did want to take this time to just say thank you to everyone, especially my patrons. All the people who got gifts today were patrons, so if you want to sign up next year, do that. But seriously, the Patreon does help support the cartoons, the Papa Meat videos, everything that we do in the production. I mean, the set that we built, everything is assisted by the patrons. So we really want to thank you so much. And also just want to say happy holidays to everybody. I hope everyone had a fantastic Thanksgiving or whatever holiday you're celebrating. Just wanted to say from the Papa Meat crew to you, happy holidays, and you have an even better new year. Thank you so much.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? And happy holidays to everybody. Even if you're not, you know, maybe you're one of those people who's like, yeah, I don't like the holidays because me and my dad don't get along. AKA every art school girl I've ever talked to, that's their story. Oh, you going home for Christmas break? Yeah, but I don't really know why. Me and my parents don't get along. It's like, well, you're so fucking jolly. That's kind of odd. But today I thought that we would go through basically the evolution of Santa, starting from what we know of him today, this beautiful... Oh, come here. Oh my God, Santa, stop. Oh my God. All the way back to his earliest conception, because when doing some research on this, you kind of find out that it's just as horrifying as anything else that we talk about on this channel. So let's talk about Santa Claus. Where'd he come from? Where's he going? Probably want to talk about where he's going. He's probably pretty much, this guy here is probably, that's probably it. Actually, that's not true. There could be something where Santa himself takes over Christ's image and he becomes a god. When I was a kid, Christmas was a big deal. Christmas was a big deal because it was like, it was another act of faith in your life in a weird way as a child. You have the allure that people are going to give you things, but not only just give you things, but everyone's a lot nicer. Everyone's more chipper. People are wearing kind of the same thing, green and red clothing. It's just a time to be jolly. And I feel like that's lost. At least maybe I'm just too old now and I don't experience it like I used to, but I miss those times. And I love the big man. I love the idea of having like a vigilante magic man that it's like everyone just universally agrees it's okay for him to break into your house and eat cookies and drink milk because he just leaves you presents. It's just like, we have a child in this house and you're gonna break in and just, you know, he's just
I see you when you're sleeping, and I know when you're awake, so don't shut those eyes.
Needless to say, it's a big deal. So I just want to talk about all the different kinds of Santas because there's not just one, there's a lot of them. Which starts off in the 2020s, the now. This is where we're at now. We, as a society and as a human race, we are starting to do virtual Santa experiences where you can get on Zoom calls because of COVID. People now go on Zoom calls with Santa, and that's the new sitting on Santa's lap. And for people who are so, you know, not from this planet, you would go to a mall, maybe? You would go somewhere and there'd be a Santa, and you'd sit on his lap and you would ask for a gift. And he'd be like, oh,
Well, I'll see what yeah, okay, fine, you'll get it.
but no longer. Now it's all just adopting older traditions to new day circumstances. Everything's online, everything's digital, and even Santa's big, soft, hot, sexy knee is divided between a computer screen. Which also, increasingly, Santa is used in context for promoting sustainability, social justice, and other contemporary issues. Depictions have appeared featuring African-American Santas, as well as Santas in wheelchairs. We have a Santa for everybody now. Because back in the day, let me tell you, Santa didn't talk about any of that shit. It was just kind of like, this is the Santa, tough shit, all right? Which, looking back on it now, I could feel kind of guilty. That's just what he is. Are we sure? Yeah. Yes. You know, no room for discussion. I will say the wheelchair one, come on. He's magical. Like, I get the wheelchair inclusion of like disabled people and stuff like that, but who the fuck, I mean, like what? Maybe he fucking asked for some legs, dude. It's horrible. Don't leave that in. But let's reverse the clock back just like a decade. Turn it back. The 2010s, high-tech Santa with advancements in technology around this time on Earth. We got Santa depicted in more high-tech scenarios, you know, reflecting the modern world's technological progress. I mean, Santa with phones. Santa's on his sleigh no longer has stupid-ass fucking reindeer. It's like powered by jets and all kinds of shit. This is an era where everything's moving at the speed of light. Internet's getting faster. iPhone just came out. The Blackberries, like, were fucked. The amount of people probably asking Santa for an iPhone was probably astronomical. I never did because my family was poor. Let me tell you something. In poverty, you realize Santa is not real very quickly, okay? Are you tired of having the same old browser time and time again? I wanted to talk about the Opera browser. Opera browser is faster, safer, and smarter than the default browsers. Fully focused on privacy, and I want you to experience distraction-free browsing with ad blocking with our friends at Opera. Some of the distinguishable features that I love with Opera are their tab islands, which the tab islands make it super easy to keep things organized. And I'm somebody who does not like having too many tabs open. It stresses me the fuck out. For real, ask my buddy Nick. But if I'm researching something, whether it's for a video or reference images for a background or character design, I can group these different tabs into groups based on context, which makes things condensed and easy to find so that you always know where things are and you never get overwhelmed, like I do, very easily. I have panic attacks. Another thing that is great about Opera is the private browsing. It's got a VPN built into the browser that's free and unlimited and keeps things secure. Nice and tidy. It helps keep things running fast and ads get blocked with one click. Plus, with Opera, all of my messages are in one place on the sidebar. All of the messages from Facebook Messenger, WhatsApp, and Telegram are all integrated into quick access, beautiful little side tabs. Easy peasy. Also, Opera's new AI tool, Aria, is great at helping me summarize information, giving me convenient and comprehensive results in seconds. So download Opera today and head into the new year with the best browser for all of your needs. Be sure to check them out in the link in the description below. Back to the video. But I will say, I did ask my mom for a Rhapsody. I couldn't afford an iPod because the iPods used to were those big brick ones, and I was really fucking jealous because my buddy Anthony, if you're watching this video, Anthony, you know who you are. He had one of those giant brick fucking iPods, but he had every Lord of the Rings movie on it, and he'd be watching that in school, and I'd be like, I want to fucking kill myself.
I did that with my Zune.
Fuck you, Nick. You know what I had? I had the Rhapsody, dude. My mom got me a Rhapsody and didn't play videos, and it came with 3 All-American Reject songs, I'm pretty sure. It's that one song where it's like, when darkness turns to light, it ends tonight. Whatever, doesn't matter. Let's go back another 10 years. In the early 2000s, Santa becomes a global icon, recognized in many countries around the world, even those without strong Christmas traditions, all right? So that's when he found out that people are just like, even if you don't like Christmas, too fucking bad, dude. He's here. He's like Ronald McDonald. Like it or not, that motherfucker's here to stay. The rise of digital and social media leads to new interpretations of Santa, including online games, apps, and digital storytellings. It's still the same old Santa that we know and love, but he's getting introduced to all the new kids via online. And this is back in the day when people were like, well, I don't even know what the internet is. MySpace, what is that? You had those kind of conversations, and you had a cool ass Santa on a MySpace page that's just like, let me finger fuck you. Probably a guy impersonating him. I don't think the real Saint Nick would do that, because Saint Nick's got a boo. Mrs. Claus.
Did you ever play Neopets?
I never played Neopets. Nick, don't interrupt me again, okay? In the 1990s, the early stages of the internet era see Santa image being used in digital advertisements and early online content. In the 90s, it was a more hip time. Sure, you know, the internet was just coming out. The technological boom hadn't quite happened yet. Also, Tim Allen was like, I am Santa, and I'm gonna be him multiple times. And if anything, the Santa Claus movie is kind of fucking scary because a man died on his roof, fell off, and then they're just like, you're cursed now. Did you want this? And he's like, well, I guess I did. You know what I mean? How fucked is that? In the movie, is there a way for him to even not be Santa? He's just Santa.
Yeah, he's like, I don't want this.
Yeah, he's like,
you
I don't
put it on. You put the coat on.
Yeah,
Sorry.
God forbid you. Which also at the same time, if a man died there, well, to be fair, his body Obi-Wan Kenobi'd, right? It just fucking was gone.
And he was cold.
Okay, I'd put on the jacket. All right, I was trying to find some plot holes, but it seems good. I will say the first Tim Allen Santa Claus movie is pretty good. The other 2 I would skip, or the other 5. I think there's a show now. I don't know. First one's pretty good. We go back to when America was on top in the 80s. In the 1980s, see a rise in Santa's image being used for commercial purposes with a focus on gift giving and shopping. Reaganomics, baby. Capitalism at its finest. Santa's just like, I don't know. Why do I have to do it? Why don't you just buy it? Why do I have to be the one to fucking make stuff? It'd be kind of funny if it was like a really aggressive ad campaign. Why do I have to do it? You have money in your pocket. Why don't you fucking buy it, dude? Different cultures start adapting Santa to their own traditions. Through the core imagery of the red suit and white beard remains largely consistent. So now it just becomes a thing where it's just like, you know, the 80s, you got people doing Blow. Top Gun probably just came out. Motley Crue is somehow the most popular band in the world. And then Santa is just showing up in different cultures because it's just so iconic. This thing right here that we see, he's been looking like this forever. He got nice big old beard on him, you know, the red jacket. It's impossible. No one can wear a red jacket again without about being like, what is it, Christmas? Isn't that fucked up? And if you're like, oh, I don't care, you're probably like an incel guy who's doing like anime poses in his room. You look like fucking like a doofus Santa, dude. Pack it up. We go to the 70s, in which Santa starts appearing in various forms of media, including animated series, comic strips, and advertisements, often with slight variations, but keeping the core image consistent. The 70s, yeah, sure. We're into disco, we're doing even more coke, we're dancing, we're not hippies anymore, but still we like to have sex and dance. But our Santa is still pretty conservative. You know, now this is where we start to see Santa doesn't really change too much. He's showing up in other stuff, but Santa's he's staying right where he's at. Which in the 60s, now you have all the classic animated movies. Rudolph, Red-Nosed Reindeer, pretty sure that's where the Abominable Snowman's from. All that crazy, creepy stop motion shit. That was all 60s stuff. You have the now familiar form influencing children's perception of him, who are coming in, and at this point in the 60s, you know, we're like 30 years into what this new design is. So while it's not the newest thing in the world, I feel like a lot of young kids are still, this is their first understanding of what Santa Claus even is. And then we keep turning back the clock to the 50s. Which in the 50s, with the rise of the television, Santa begins appearing in numerous TV shows and commercials, further spreading his standardized image. What happens that, you know, has been still trickling a little bit today? We get mall Santas, because back in the 50s, malls, that's where dads got their cock sucked by other men because they were too afraid to come out as being gay. And that's also where you got a bicycle. I miss malls. One of my malls had a hot air balloon thing in it. You didn't ride it, but it would go up and down. It just looked nice. There was a lot of fountains. It doesn't matter. The mall Santa. The tradition of mall Santa has become increasingly popular in the United States, making Santa a regular feature in shopping centers during the holiday season. The 1956 popular song by George Malacrino, Mrs. Santa Claus, and the 1963 children's book How Mrs. Santa Claus Saved Christmas helped standardize and establish the character and role of Mrs. Claus in the U.S., which is kind of a big bummer, because I imagine in the 40s they're like, dude, Santa, that must have been like a superstition. Kind of like the idea that people say like UPS or Amazon drivers are fucking your wives. Now it's like, oh, Santa's gonna come in and dick down your wife or your husband, dude. Hey, Shelly, I think why is your husband so cheery lately? Probably because he's getting dicked down by Santa. You know what I mean? Probably. Or she stopped yapping at him. Hey, Christmas came early, huh? Don't show that to my wife. In the 1940s, we get a lot of World War II influence. I mean, Santa was used in wartime propaganda to promote war bonds and boost morale. His image was associated with patriotism and American values. In the movie Miracle on 34th Street in 1947, presented Santa as a kind-hearted, genuine character, further cementing his image in popular culture. Not only does Santa bring you gifts, motherfuckers like buy war bonds. We have to kill people. We're going to kill people. Also, rock, flag, and eagle is what he says. And then we turn back a little bit more to the 1930s, which is where this phase truly began. The Coca-Cola advertisements, illustrator Hayden Sundblom, what a fucking crazy name. Hadan? Is that Hadan or Hayden? Hadan Sundblom, whatever. Sundblom Santa was rosy-cheeked, portly, and wore a red suit trimmed with white fur. These images were based on Moore's description and Nat's illustrations, but added a warm, friendly, and approachable character, cementing the modern image of Santa Claus. These images solidified Santa's image as a jolly, plump man in a red suit with white fur trim, a broad belt, a cheerful, rosy-cheeked, smiling face. Coca-Cola is the reason. That's why he looks like this. There wasn't some other person. It was a guy at Coca-Cola just being like, red because Coca-Cola, right? I mean, I don't know. Look at him. And then for some reason back then, how they got that through? Well, I guess in the 30s, it's Depression era, so everyone was just like skinny and fucking poor. So he's probably like, this guy's fat as shit. He's happy as fuck. He's the happiest guy in the world right now. And they're like, fuck it, print it, move it, sure. Historically, Coca-Cola was not the first soft drink company to utilize the modern image of Santa Claus in its advertising. White Rock Beverages had used a Santa figure in a monochrome advertisement for mineral water in 1915. That doesn't fucking count in my book, dude. Because everyone knows the Coca-Cola. It doesn't matter. We're going to keep going. In some images from the early 20th century, Santa was depicted as personally making his toys by hand in a small workshop like a craftsman. Eventually, the idea emerged that he had numerous elves responsible for making the toys, but the toys were still handmade by each individual elf working in traditional manner. They're like, he's a hardworking guy. And then they're like, he has a sweatshop. That's kind of the evolution. And I think around this time too, Lord of the Rings was really popular. Like it's kind of new. And they're probably just like, hey, it's fucking elves. All right. And they're like, oh, cool. Are they sexy? They're like, no, they're like short and gross. And like, they make like wooden trains, which that's fucked up too, because all the stuff they're making is all 1930s toys. People would be like, oh, they're making Game Boys. But then Nintendo would be like, yeah, the fuck right, dude. We're making Nintendos, not those stupid ass fucking elves. The Life and Adventures of Santa Claus, which was a children's book published in 1902. Much of Santa Claus mythos was not firmly established at the time, leaving Baum to give his quote-unquote Nikolaus. I was kind of almost said something different. You gotta watch out when you read that. Yikes. Which is Nasiel's Little One, a variety of immortal support. What am I reading? What the fuck are these sentences? A variety of immortal support. A home in the laughing valley of Ho, and 10 reindeer could not fly, but leapt in enormous flight-like bounds. Claus's immortality was earned, much like his title, Santa. Decided by a vote of those naturally immortal, this work also establishes Claus' motives, a happy childhood among immortals. Which, let me tell you something. This guy was given a book to write, and then he's just like, I'm gonna make it. Step one, he's immortal. He's borderline God. He doesn't really have helpers, but he does have reindeers that don't fly, but they jump very, very far. Which, if you think about it, they probably didn't go too in depth with this, but you'd have to jump far enough to cross the ocean. So, I mean, it's basically flying, but still, that's a way bumpier ride, dude. Like, think about the amount of times that Santa in that form probably got some fucking rocky bumps from that jumps. Doesn't matter. And in 1881, political cartoonist Thomas Nast drew on Moore's poem to create the first likeliness that matches our modern image of Santa Claus. His cartoon, which appeared in Harper's Weekly, depicted Santa as a rotund, cheerful man with a full white beard, holding a sack laden with toys for lucky children. It is Nast who gave Santa his bright red suit trimmed with white fur, North Pole workshop elves, and his wife, Mrs. Claus. Stores began to advertise Christmas shopping in 1820, and by the 1840s, newspapers were creating separate sections for holiday advertisements, which often featured images of newly popular Santa Claus. This shit's going way back. We thought it was Coke, which Coke, I still am pointing Coke out as being the fucking people that advertise this, but as you can see, the images here, it's not the same, all right? Not the same. Just want to put that out there. A Visit from St. Nicholas, which was an 1822 poem by Clement Clark Moore, commonly known as The Night Before Christmas, introduced Santa Claus as a jolly, chubby man who drove a sleigh pulled by reindeers. This portrayal was pivotal in shaping the modern image of Santa as a cheerful, plump, and friendly figure. I feel like we've said that 7 different times. People are making him fat. In 1809, Washington Irving, an American author, depicted St. Nicholas in his satirical work, A History of New York, as a pipe-smoking, elfin Dutch burgher. This was a significant shift from his traditional religious portrayal, leaning more towards a folklore-based character. Like I said, Tolkien hasn't been born yet, but I feel like Tolkien might have been looking at Santa a little bit when he was writing some of his fantasy novels, all right? In 1809, the name Santa Claus evolved from Nick Dutch's nickname, Sinterklaas. Sinterklaas, a shortened form of Saint Nicholas, Dutch for Saint Nicholas. As his prominence grew, Sinterklaas was described as everything from a rascal with a blue 3-cornered hat, red waistcoat, and yellow stockings to a man wearing a broad-brimmed hat and a huge pair of Flemish trunk hose. What did I even just say? He was basically dressing up as a rugby player. It's kind of in my mind's eye, that's what I had. A rugby player with a funny hat. Maybe that's how we'll describe it. Early representations of the gift giver from church history and folklore, especially St. Nicholas, merged with English character Father Christmas to create the mythical character known to the rest of the English-speaking world as Santa Claus. Are you following along? This is a lot of boring information. His appearance varied, one depiction being John Leach's illustration, who gives a shit about this, which now you get in, because now some people still say this. I used to say this when I was a kid, Father Christmas, which Father Christmas dates back as far as the 16th century in England during the reign of Henry VIII, when he was pictured as a large man in a green or scarlet robe lined with fur. He typified the spirit of good cheer at Christmas, bringing peace, joy, good food, and wine, and revelry, which revelry means to fucking party, dude, and to fuck hard. Typify. What did I say? Typified? He typified. Whatever. During the Middle Ages, often on the evening before his name day of 6 December, children were bestowed gifts in his honor. In the Middle Ages, that's when kids started getting gifts, all right? We're still not the farthest back. We're in the fucking Middle Ages now, and kids are just now getting gifts. We got a long way to go. As the legend of St. Nicholas spread through Europe, it mingled with local folklore. In different countries, he took on various attributes of local winter figures, such as the English Father Christmas, their Germanic god Woden, and the Dutch Sinterklaas. These figures were often portrayed as cheerful and benevolent, bringing a more joyful demeanor to the character. You notice how I said a more joyful demeanor to the character? A more joyful demeanor to a god. Where do you think that means we're going? Let's keep going back in time. The earliest depictions of St. Nicholas is in the 4th century, dude. All right, that's like 300 to 400 AD. That's where we're at. Like, Rome is still a thing. Julius Caesar Rome type shit is still going on. Christianity by this point is so new that it's probably like what we almost assume like vegan bakeries are today, where it's like kind of hip still, but people are like, we get it. right? In the earliest depictions of St. Nicholas, the 4th century bishop, who was the primary inspiration for Santa Claus, portrayed him as a stern, thin religious figure, often in bishop's robes, and these images were more solemn and aligned with the role of a Christian saint. So he's not jolly, he's fucking cold, he's thin, and he's just like, God loves me, and you better love him back. Okay? It is believed that Nicholas was born sometime around 280 AD, somewhere around there, in Patara, near Myra, in modern-day Turkey. That's where he came from. Saint Nick, I don't know, he's as white as we remember. I think that got smudged up in the history books a bit, right? Much admired for his piety and kindness, Saint Nicholas became the subject of many legends. It is said that he gave away all of his inherited wealth and traveled the countryside helping the poor and sick. One of the best-known Saint Nicholas stories is the time he saved 3 poor sisters from being sold into slavery or prostitution by their father by providing them with a dowry so that they could be married. Do you want a Coke yet? You want those polar bears to come sliding in yet? Remember Saint Nicholas, who's like basically Buddha? It's like the literal story of Buddha who gave away his wealth to motherfucker sat under a tree, but St. Nicholas was just like, you could pay for the pussy or take this dowry. You could marry her. So there you go. People are like, are you an angel? He's like, kinda. Sure. That is the earliest conception of Saint Nick. So we have the Coca-Cola Saint Nick. This is where we're at, right? This is where we ended up. Everyone did that game of telephone with each other. They're like, he's like a tall religious guy. And by the end of it, they're just like, he's fat and he's so happy about it. He's a fat fuck and he's so happy about it. We're here, but we started here. Honestly, it could have gone worse. Obviously, everyone likes the big plump one. I mean, you want to grab his big little titties, you want to tickle him and stuff. This guy I'm kind of afraid of. This guy here is the guy who's just like, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you with my bare hands. Also, please don't pay for that pussy. You could marry her. But in between that time too, like I said, Santa came in around the 4th century, and I think people were just like, I mean, he's too fucking happy. By this time, people are like, we need some punishment. We need the fear of God being put into people, which also, that's when on the opposite side of Europe, Krampus came in, which you might have heard of Krampus. You know, he's been in some movies lately, but Krampus came in around the 6th or 7th century, stretching back to pre-Christian Alpine traditions. I don't know what that is, but I'm going to put it up on the screen very quickly. You can pause it if you want. With their celebrations involving Krampus dating back to, like I said, the 6th to 8th century AD. Before 1000 hit, dude. Think about that. Before there was even a year 1000, they had this monstrosity come out. Krampus is thought to come from either Bavarian Krampen, meaning dead, rotten, or from the German Kramp or Krampen, meaning claw. How fun. It really is a beautiful time of year. Dead, rotten, claw, he's evil! Though there are no written sources before the end of the 16th century about him, okay? These are all just speculations. It's like Nat Geo. Do you guys remember those, being in school and your teacher would wheel in the TV and you'd be like, oh, yo, we're not doing class today, we gotta watch whatever's on the TV. And it's Eyewitness, exactly. And it had, you're like going through that fucking, the museum. Krampus is traditionally associated with the Christmas season and is particularly celebrated on December 5th during the Krampusnacht, or Krampus night, which beforehand, like we said, back then, St. Nicholas's day was December 6th. So the day before, you had to pay offerings to essentially the devil at that time and be like, please don't come and get us, please. In the folklore, Krampus serves as the counterpart to St. Nicholas. While St. Nicholas rewards good children, Krampus punishes those who have misbehaved, which we forgot to touch on this because, you know, a lot of this is common sense, but nowadays, if you're a bad kid, you get cold in your stocking. If you're a bad kid back then, like a 7-foot tall goat man comes and gets you. Okay. And back then too, there was no iPads or phones to, you know, verify, or if anything, they're just like, you believed everything you heard. That would have been horrifying to hear as a child. Did you eat mine chocolate? No. You know, if you lie, Krampenschnock's going to come and get you, right? Yeah, I know. And you'd just be panic attacks. It's like the only time in history where like an abundance of like 6-year-olds die of heart attacks, probably because they're so afraid. Krampus is often depicted as demonic, goat-like creature with horns, dark hair, fangs, and a long tongue. He typically carries chains and a bundle of birch sticks for punishing naughty children. That is, first off, the long tongue. What are they trying to say with that? He's gonna go into your house where your kid's at and get a kid, and he has chains and sticks and a long fucking tongue. Come on, dude. Put the fucking pieces together there. Hiccup. In many regions, there are traditional parades and events known as Krampunslauf, which is Krampus Run, where people dress up as Krampus to scare spectators, continuing ancient pagan rituals. This is fucked up because it's reminding me of that Borat bit, where it's the running of the Jew, which we won't put that up for reasons of worldly events now. But in recent years, there has been a revival of Krampus traditions and increased global recognition, partly due to popular culture and social media. Yeah, nowadays we like to, we like to have fun with it because they're just like, I'm naughty. I'm like Santa Claus is too PG. I'm a dirty bitch. I want to, have my Krampus and have him whip me with a fucking chain. The look of Krampus, he was originally scary, demonic figure, like I said, with dark fur. He had the long horns, pointed tongue, sharp fangs, and chains, and he was rooted in the pre-Christian Alpine folklore. Don't know what the Christian Alpine folklore is. Once again, it sounds like some kind of like scented thing that you put on your rear view window in your, probably it's just Alpine. I'm thinking of like the smell like, whatever. In post-World War II, some European countries softened Krampus's image to be less frightening for children, making it more mischievous with fewer demonic features, but retaining the horns and fur. They're like, okay, this is a bit much. I like how it took him till World War II. Like, even the First World War, they're just like, leave it. Leave it. Yeah, you know what's more fucking evil? Humanity. And then like around World War II, they're just like, we should probably we gotta just soften it up a little bit. It's like not even that far of a jump too. Maybe get rid of the chains. The kid's like, oh, thank God, I can sleep at night. Krampus's appearances varies regionally from goat-like to more human traits, with costumes made from local materials like wood, fur, and bells, and parades of Krampusnacht display diverse Krampus costumes from traditional to modern, illustrating the character's evolving image across Europe. Which I just want to say, the best depiction of Krampus ever was in that 2016 Krampus horror movie. It looks fucking sick. It's like Santa's face skinned. You don't ever see his real. It's awesome. He's hunched over. Just want to say that one's the best. It's the best ever. I mean, that puts us to the end. I mean, Santa came from the 3rd or 4th century, dude. That's fucking insane. Going back through, which Santa would I like to have?
Krampus.
No, I don't want Krampus. Honestly, I want like 1950 Santa, I think. First introduced to the mall. Big jolly guy. He's simple. He's one thing. He's not mixed up in a bunch of crazy shit. We're not seeing him on cell phones.
He's white.
All right. You said that, not me. All right. Okay. He is of a softer complexion, but that isn't really swaying my... I'm just saying that it makes me think of... It's what has been ingrained in our brains, and I feel like everybody wants the 1950s Santa Claus. Everybody likes that. As you go into your holiday season, for those celebrating Christmas or Kwanzaa, Hanukkah, just remember when you see St. Nicholas, all of the trials and tribulations that humanity had to go through to get him to be that image that you're seeing today. But most importantly, these holidays are, a celebration of Santa Claus. It's a time to celebrate yourself and your family. I hope you all have a fantastic rest of your holidays. If it's fucking blistering cold, I hope it's a little warmer for you that day. I hope you all have gotten each other some amazing gifts and you're feeling just as charitable as anyone else that you would hope to receive gifts from. So from here at the Papa Meat channel and Meat Cannon or whatever, happy holidays everyone and stay safe. Take care. Is that cool?
Did you like Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer as a kid? Did you like the...
I didn't like any of the stop motion ones, really.
Oh, me neither. You didn't like the Easter egg one?
No, the only thing I liked, I thought the Abominable Snowman, I think I had a statue of him.
He scared me as a kid.
Everything's scary.
We got new merch! Today is your last day to buy new merch from the Meat Candy Nut store. Right now we have a market shirt. We have an Ozempic shirt where I look fattish. We have shorts, we have a bomber jacket, and we have a sketchbook. So please go to Meat Candy Nut store. Support the channel. It is your last day on the pre-order. Please, before these items run out, it's your final warning. Meat Candy Nut store. Meat Canyon Nut store.
Oh, hi! Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Today we're gonna be doing something truly fabulous. Right, ladies?
Yeah.
We're gonna be playing the Sex and the City a trivia game. As a little backstory, my mom introduced me to Sex and the City during her divorce, and that's whenever we bought this game. Ever since then, I feel like I've watched Sex and the City probably every year since I've been alive, okay? Long time. Long time. So today, I figured I would put the test. I indoctrinated. To Allison. She didn't watch it before. I got her hooked on it, and my mom is the sensei. So I figured we'd do a nice little Sex and the City video because I love Sex and the City, and Carrie Bradshaw is the most evil person to ever be written for television.
I love her.
She's literally the word. Think of a character. Go ahead. Which one? Which character do you think? Is that a TV character? Okay, so we're gonna have Harry here read out the questions, and I think it's just gonna be a free-for-all. And then we also have Dan here, who's our lovely bartender. Hey, Dan. Oh my God, he's cute.
Dan is handsome.
Oh my God, he's cute. Dan.
I'm married.
Uh-oh, I gotta... Hey, I hope I don't have a nip slip, Dan. Are these drink... Hey, do we get a discount on these drinks?
You gotta tip me more now.
Okay, rude. So, without further ado, we're drinking our Cosmopolitans, and give us the first question, Harry.
All right, ladies. First question. Who did Carrie run into at a roadside hamburger stand on her way to the Hamptons?
Aiden.
No.
Mr. Big.
Nope. It's her friend, but I don't know her name.
Hint, hamburger is close to the name of this person.
Burger.
Is it John Burger?
Jack.
Fuck!
Jack Burger, point to Missy.
Thank you.
Jack Burger is actually a really important character because he broke up with Carrie with a note.
With a post-it note.
Show the clip.
Burger broke up with me on a post-it. On a post-it?
Actually, we can't show the clips because they're probably going to copyright strike us. Show the freeze frame. Ooh, I like that.
Yeah.
All right, what's the next question?
Next question. Missy is on the board.
All right, we don't need to...
Question number 2.
I'm on the board.
Who did Carrie call the uneasy rider?
The uneasy rider.
Could we have a hint, Harry?
Yeah.
I'm going to give you one more second, then I will give you a very easy hint.
Samantha.
Not Samantha. The hint is he was featured in the first question.
John Burger!
Wait, what did you say?
It's a Jack Burger.
You said John Burger, though.
Jack Burger.
Point to Missy.
Are all of these answers just going to be Jack Burger?
No, they're not. I didn't.
Okay.
That was an accident.
That sounds like a bad shuffle.
New card.
Feeling good about the game.
You have got to step up. We have got to step up.
We're not even on a team.
Next question. Who went on a date with a guy who chewed his food but didn't swallow?
Miranda.
Miranda.
Point to Hunter. That was very fast.
Miranda.
The
That was
answer
good.
is Miranda.
I remember because he was a fat fuck. They met in a fat class or a workout in LA.
And he'd
Remember,
chew his food
chewed up the
and
steak
spit it in the
spits out
napkin.
when she goes to LA.
I know the mainstream answers.
Okay.
That's how he lost all his weight.
Now ask me a question about the movie.
No movie. This pretty sure this game came out before the movie.
All right, we're still looking for Allison to get on the board.
Get on
Next
the board, Allison.
question. In season 3, why was Miranda stood up by a guy named Will?
He died.
Hint, the answer is a person, not a
He was married.
No.
Son of a...
He thought she was a lesbian?
No.
Oh.
Wait, I think I have this.
This is a weirdly worded question, but the answer is
Wait,
a
because
person.
he had diarrhea.
No, but for a bonus point, would you like to spell diarrhea?
I would.
I'm not going to because I definitely don't know how to spell diarrhea.
Hold on, can I try D-I-A-R-R-H-E-A?
That is correct.
No point.
There's no points. That's bullshit.
Nope.
This
No
isn't
point,
spelling bee.
but spelling bee point for Allison. The answer is Carrie.
What the hell? That was not a good one.
I was
have no
hoping
idea.
someone would at least guess one of the 4 girls.
I think
Carrie.
it's always worth the. Well, actually, does it count that Carrie is basically diarrhea herself?
Oh, now come on. That's
Okay, well now we're getting into the weeds.
Also, Sarah Jessica Parker's husband, Matthew Broderick, killed somebody in a car crash, and he got away with it.
That's true.
Ferris Bueller did have his day off, truly.
oh.
You like that?
Sometimes things happen, don't they?
Next question. Who did Harry from the show say was, quote, getting a little chunky?
Charlotte.
Samantha.
Nope. Her dog, Charlotte's dog.
What's the name of the dog?
Queen Elizabeth. Liz Taylor.
Elizabeth Taylor,
God
the dog.
damn it. God
Point
damn it. I
to
fucking knew that
Missy.
one too.
Thank you.
Son of a.
Yes, Queen Elizabeth.
Next question. Who was the most disapproving when Carrie wanted to move to Paris?
Samantha.
Miranda.
Miranda.
Why did I think? Of course, the wet blanket. God damn it. What am I thinking?
Well, I thought
What am I
Samantha
doing?
because they were like the bestest of friends.
Well,
I think Allison has yet to answer a question, but we
you
move
gotta
on.
just throw some
They're
answers
so
out.
fast.
But she can spell diarrhea like
Yeah,
no
if she
one.
spells diarrhea again, does
She's
that get rid
winning
of
the
point?
diarrhea race, but not the Sex and the City race.
Diarrhea.
Diarrhea. I'm having diarrheas.
I'm having diarrhea.
Can you have like a nice Rhea?
We don't really want the help to be involved with the recording. Can you just make the Cosmos?
Oh, thank you.
Who's that cute bald guy over there?
Oh.
I can only see his eyes too. I looked over and I just saw Jacob's face and it was like this.
Who's the hottie in the corner?
Next question. What country was Charlotte and Harry's baby coming from?
China.
Hunter is correct.
I'll say Thailand. Stop knowing stuff more.
China.
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 Next question. Who, so it's a person, Allison.
Okay.
Who accompanied Samantha to her HIV test?
Smith Jared. Carrie.
No.
What?
Miranda.
Miranda?
No.
Her HIV test?
Charlotte.
Yes. Okay, hint. It's a little bit of a trick question.
Nobody.
Stanford. Oh.
Nobody accompanied her to her HIV
Because
test.
nobody wanted to touch someone with AIDS.
There it is.
Is that wrong? Do we believe that? Okay.
Magic Johnson.
Yeah, Magic Johnson's there. Come on.
Come on, Samantha.
Come on, Samantha. Hit this 3.
Next question. Who brought Miranda to the hospital when she first went into labor?
Carrie.
Steve.
Charlotte?
Is it Samantha? Who brought in Miranda when she went into labor?
Her mom.
No.
Is it her maid?
Hint, these ladies do not care for each other.
Oh, it's the chick. It's her upstairs neighbor, right?
Oh, shit.
Final chance?
Hold on.
We need another hint.
No.
The women don't like each other.
They don't like each other.
Women don't like
Miranda
each other
and-
in general, so it's hard.
That's true. We're a bitter people.
The answer is no one. She went alone.
God damn, get this cut.
You know what, dude?
That's bull.
You,
I
man.
also like how you said these women don't like each other, so Miranda just doesn't like herself.
Yeah.
I think that's why he's saying that they don't like each other because they're never there for each other, is what he's saying. Oh, now Dan, can you tell us what some of these are so far?
Why don't you give Hunter a little kiss on the mouth?
No.
Look how cute he is.
You want your tip?
Jesus.
You want your
That's
tip?
Miss Daisy, and that's
God, Jesus! I'm gonna give you the worst titty twister later.
It's worth it.
What is it? Sorry, my wife fucking assaulted me.
This is another Cosmo.
Why do I get
This is
another
Miss
Cosmo?
Daisy, 'cause I didn't want to.
Why don't I get a Cosmo?
Miss Daisy, 57 Cadillac.
75 Cadillac.
That's what I meant.
Dyslexic.
They're 75.
Come on, man. That's my mom you're talking about there.
No, it's your mom's. It fits her.
It fits me because it's tall and slender.
This is Dan's problem, not Missy's problem.
Oh my, Dan, my God, what is this? That is awesome. Wow.
Let me see that.
Holy sh! You're lucky you're all the way over there, bartender.
Oh my God.
Hunter's gonna molest you.
I have COVID and I need a doctor to take a look at me.
That one is a fun delight.
All right, next question.
And we're back with a score of 4, 3, and
You have 3?
0. The next question is.
I want you to know that she has watched this show, and it really fucking shows that while we're watching it and I'm laughing, and I'm like, isn't that crazy? That she's not even fucking paying attention.
Okay, I did this trivia before, and I actually got points when it was with Nick.
I had to sit down and watch Clarkson's Farm, and then she doesn't even watch Carrie Bradshaw do her thing.
He didn't watch it with me.
All right, what's the next one?
The next question is, when Carrie hears about Funky Spunk, what dessert dish does she cancel?
Rice pudding.
I knew it was
Rice
something.
I
pudding.
fucking knew it. Because you know what's so stupid? I was like, God, f off, Carrie. She's like, gonna cancel my dessert rice pudding. I'm like, you stupid. God, why don't you just get a piece of cake? Like the rest of the world. Are you
Wait, yeah, she ordered
pudding?
rice pudding at a
Who f***ing
restaurant
knows? Well, it's a
place?
New York like cafe.
It was a
thing.
nice.
I don't know.
Yeah, she needs to eat a little more. I mean,
Today's video is sponsored by our partners at Factor. It can be tough trying to eat better on a busy schedule, and eating healthy usually doesn't mean fast. That's not even mentioning it doesn't even taste good. But thankfully with Factor, I have all of that covered. Factor has delicious ready-to-eat meals that are delivered right to your door. And in just 2 minutes, you can heat, eat, and enjoy, baby. Plus, Factor lets you eat the way you want, whether you need calorie smart, keto, protein plus, or even vegan dishes. And if you enjoy gourmet side of life, get fancy with ingredients like broccolini, salmon, truffle butter. When you choose Factor's Gourmet Plus meals, with over 35 options to choose from each week, you are sure to find something you like. And each meal is chef-crafted and dietitian approved. And the best part of Factor is that there's no prep work, no grocery lines, and virtually no cleanup. There's a little bit. So head to Factor75.com or click the link below and use my code 50PAPAMEAT to get 50% off plus free shipping on your first Factor box today. That's code 50PAPAMEAT at Factor75.com to get 50% off plus free shipping on your first box. Thank you so much for Factor for sponsoring this video. Now back to the video.
Is that a light at the bottom of the glass? Oh
what
my
the hell's happening?
I just figured I'd
Oh my God.
just the trash. There's the trashiest thing on the
Fancy, fancy.
Drink
Taste it, taste it, hurry.
Taste it, hurry. Taste it, hurry, quick.
Before it goes out.
I don't think you're supposed to do that, but
How
okay.
seductive.
Now I'm scared to touch
Look
it.
at that. That smells
That
great.
Sends off quite the ambiance.
Next question.
All right, lock it. Take a
Smoke
drink
it.
of that, like the Space Jam juice, and lock in, Allison. Okay, double straw.
Have you seen the videos with the invisible fire? I'm scared of that.
Yeah, on NASCAR, so they're.
Well, no, they have the fire alcohol, but then they think the fire's out, so they take a drink, but it gets all over their face because they can't see it. That's good, Dan. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Dan.
Thank you.
Thank you, Dan.
You
Thank
better
you.
watch out, though. I bring someone with you when you leave to go to your
The
car.
amount of nippleage that has already been on.
What?
Chris
Nip
is
slip.
insane.
Somewhat disturbing.
I might need just the tip.
Oh.
Moving on.
Put him away, Paris Hilton.
All right, what's next?
Next question. During a particular dry spell, what did Carrie consider renaming her column?
Dry in the city.
Close.
That's really good.
Thank you.
Sexless in the city.
Okay.
No, I remember this episode too.
Dead in the city.
No, hold on.
Bored in the city.
Allison, this is your chance.
Hold on. Shut up, Missy.
Okay.
Uh-oh, we're girls, we're cat fighting.
Hold on.
We're cat fighting.
What's annoying is like I fucking remember the scene, but every time in my head she's saying it, there's no noise.
Your hint is it's an article of clothing.
Topless? That's not even an
know
article.
those
Shoes in the city.
You're so close.
Socks in the city?
Socks in the city! Allison's on the board!
God. That sucks. You're on the board.
On the board.
Yay, you're on the board. I'm so proud of you.
See, that's the woman, the cattiness we need from a couple middle-aged women, over-the-hill women in New York City. Definitely past their prime women in the city. That's me. I hope that there's a young man here who's willing to clean my pipes. Dust off the cobwebs. That's what he's
Your
gonna say.
pipes are clogged.
Shut up. Shut your fucking mouth.
You grab my throat.
Exactly.
Don't you ever talk to them.
Yeah.
Next question is a Samantha question.
Oh.
Where did she first have sex with Richard Wright?
Oh.
She says in the episode too.
Is
his
it
work.
a place or an object?
It is an object.
Car.
Pool table.
Son of a.
Bar. On the bar. On a toilet?
You can travel with it.
A suitcase?
A yacht.
Airplane.
Back of his Cadillac.
Son of a.
His taxi.
I
Jet.
will.
Limo.
Jet.
Thank you, Missy. You said plane, but it is on his jet.
Okay.
Thank you for clarifying. That is correct. The first
I
one.
don't recall that one.
The first one to 5 points.
Oh, I guess that's me.
That
Thank
is you.
This is horseshit.
You know what? Double points, whoever,
Oh.
if you get this one.
Okay.
Who was Carrie's boss at Vogue? Very funny name.
I know.
I can't even remember that.
Eden.
Ooh, you're close. Stay with the E.
God, it's Candace Bergen. No,
No.
Eden. No,
You said that twice.
Eden. God, son of a bitch. What's her name?
The dyslexia's kicking in again. You're close.
Is it Etna?
It's E
Can we? Do
something.
you remember what the last name is?
I remember her name's Candace. She's a
It's
fabulous
the first
actress.
word of a place that Hunter likes to eat at a lot.
Red Robin. Oh no.
Chipotle?
The peanut?
Jack Red Robin here.
Is it Chipotle?
No, it's Enith.
You're so close.
It's so close. What the also a place I like to eat. How fat am I? I'm like,
What
okay,
is the-
so
can we
like the
have-
Rolodex of places.
Wait.
Yeah,
Is it
eat
peanut?
McDonald's?
Peanut?
What is the first letter of
You
her
have it
last
right. It's
name?
E. It's E-N, or the first two
Enid.
letters.
E-N-E-D.
That is correct. Enid. What is the last name?
Is it peanut?
I feel like I should get a point for that alone.
I'll give you 1 point. It's 2 if you get the last name.
Okay, can you give us the first letter?
Nuts?
It's F.
Enid Frack.
Frack.
Frick. I'll split it. 1 point for Missy for getting Enid. 2nd point for Frick.
That's bullshit.
Well done, Allison.
That's
Allison.
bullshit.
That was a team effort here.
It was.
Enid Frick was the name of her boss.
She's a bitch.
I loved her.
What boss isn't?
All right. Who believes that muffins solve all problems?
Charlotte.
That was very fast, and that was
I was gonna
correct.
say, because she had the basket and the ridiculously giant muffins.
Get got.
I win. This is the best thing you've ever served me.
We would like another one of
Better
those.
than Mockingbird Margarita?
Daniel.
No, that's true. Mockingbird Marg is better. That's true. This is very good though.
When are you gonna open the next Mockingbird?
Yeah, let's derail the game for that.
Who got walked in on in the bathroom by a child?
Miranda.
Samantha.
Samantha.
It's definitely Miranda.
It was definitely Miranda. Point
Because
two.
she fucking hates kids.
She does.
Missy is. To
Kicking
be
some
fair,
ass.
Hunter is only trailing by 2 points.
Miranda's haunted by children, Charlotte's haunted by sluts, Carrie's haunted by prudes, and Samantha is just Samantha.
A dirty leg.
All right, stay with that line of thinking.
Okay.
Allison, who had to break up with their boyfriend's mother?
Oh, Carrie.
I feel like
I knew that one.
I feel like that was a tie.
Judges,
Judges.
Do a playback. Oh, Carrie.
out of me and Allison, who had the buzzer beater?
We got two different people saying two
Nick,
different things.
who
Nick's
won
the tiebreaker?
Who won the tiebreaker?
There is a wrong answer.
I said it. I thought it was a tie.
What is the tiebreaker?
I do need the points more.
Thank you.
I actually knew something.
Women not supporting
I
women.
knew
We're giving that one to
without-
Hunter.
I knew something without help.
Point for Hunter.
Thanks.
Next question. Who had a date fall asleep during sex?
Miranda.
Charlotte.
Charlotte.
A date full of sleep during sex?
Fall
What?
asleep.
Listen, sweetie. Hey, maybe
She's strong.
Hey,
Yeah,
maybe
easy
slow
down.
her
No more
down a
drinks.
little
Don't
bit.
serve her
I
anymore.
still don't know what the question is.
Who had a date fall asleep with her during sex?
Oh.
Slow her down there, okay?
I think the next cocktail she should have is water.
I am a little girl.
Jesus.
So the alcohol goes through you more.
God.
I am a little girl. I'm like, I'm the husband sitting here like, she's of age. She is of age.
Beautiful husband.
Can we get a birth certificate?
I'm his child bride.
We birth certificate, don't we?
Okay, this
You are my
question,
child
because Nick did not rule in her favor, this question is just for Allison, and I'll open the floor up if she
That's
can't
horse.
get it.
That's bullshit.
Where did Samantha buy her neck massager?
Macy's? Or like or Kohl's? Like
It's
a department
it's a
store.
storefront, so maybe it was in the department store, but what actual store was it? Hint, they were really big in the
Sears?
scooter game.
Scooter game.
Give you 5 more seconds.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
No,
5,
stop.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Stop, I can't think.
I'm gonna open the floor up to the rest
Bed
of you.
Bath
Was not Bed Bath.
Radio Shack. Fuck, that's it right there.
No.
It was not Radio.
No.
I know it. I know it. It's
Sharper Image.
Sharper Image was the place to get the scooters
done.
back in the day.
well done.
I forgot that place even existed too.
I know.
But I remember that episode too because everyone started buying them.
Which is
It
like
used
a
to be at
vibrator. It's like,
Zona
it's a
Rosa.
back massage.
Well, and then they would return them too.
Yeah. All the girls were returning them. And she's like, I'm here to return this vibrator. She's like, that's a back massager. She's like, sure, sweetie. And all the other girls in line were like, Kevin,
They need an industrial size vibrator.
Daisy cut off. Sorry, dude.
you're cut off. Come on.
Allison, we tried to help you out over here on this side of the
Well,
bar.
I knew it was a department store.
You said Macy's. You
She
were about
threw
to
out
say
Kohl's.
Kohl's.
To be fair, Sharper Image I think has been out of business for
Also,
like
what the
20
fuck?
years.
It's been out of people's minds
What
for
the
so
fuck is
long.
a sharper image? It sounds like an eyeglass.
The first thing I thought was
looks
Radio
like an
Shack.
eye
I feel like Radio Shack lasted longer than Sharper Image.
There's still radio.
I saw a Radio Shack.
There's still
I
one
saw
on
a Radio
Liberty.
Shack in the middle of nowhere in like a redneck town before.
Yeah, they still
like
have
recently.
Radio Shack.
Next question.
Okay.
Real quick, the only thing I remember ever about Radio Shack was Kung Pao. Remember that part? He's like, let me know if you see a Radio Shack.
Let me know if you see a Radio Shack.
When he's being lifted to the town. That's the best.
It's great. Next question. In season 6, what actor played Carrie's high school sweetheart?
Matthew McConaughey.
I think I edged out about
Pretty sure
that.
you
That
did.
is, you did edge her out, but that is not the right answer according to the back of this card.
Say it again, the question?
Who was Carrie's high school sweetheart in season 6? Who played him? So it is an actor's name. It just wasn't
Dang
Matthew
it. Who
McConaughey.
was
Played
that?
him sweet.
I'm gonna say Brad Pitt.
That is not correct.
Damn.
Good answer, girl.
Jake Gyllenhaal.
He is well known for playing in a spooky show. The letter of his first name and his last name are the same.
Oh my.
Vince Vaughn.
Chevy Chase.
It's a great answer.
Okay.
Great answer. Both are all.
63-year-old Chevy Chase at the time.
Ladies.
Oh my God, thank you
Don't
so
fucking touch me.
much. Thank you so much.
Any more guesses before we close?
He's got some zest.
No, let's have some.
Here, one more. Give
It's
one
not
more hint.
Danny DeVito. That's out.
That would be awesome.
That would be good.
You have great
Sylvester
guesses.
Stallone. I mean, where do all these come from? I don't know.
God, you are decades and decades behind.
Going back.
Next
Give
hint
us
I'm
the
gonna
letter.
give-
Just give us the letter. Kevin Costner.
D.
Danny DeVito.
David Duvall. David Duvall.
Is it
David.
David Duvall? David.
David Duchovny.
That is correct.
Son of a-
Hunter's back.
I knew that.
I don't even know who that is.
He's in X-Files, and he's
That's-
also
I
in
was trying to give the
California.
X-Files
Yeah,
hint,
He's fabulous.
Who's he in
Yeah.
X-Files?
The main dude.
I never know. It's Scully or Mulder. I never know. I can never remember
Mulder
the
is
name.
the girl?
So it's Scully then.
Scully? No,
No,
Scully is the girl.
Scully's the girl.
So he's Mulder then.
Oh, that's
Mulder.
his name?
He's Mulder.
David Duchovny. Yeah.
Oh, I just assumed his name's Mulder.
I went through a big Californication kick.
I feel like I should have got a point for the David.
You
No.
got David, but you didn't
No,
get the
no,
company.
no Duchovny. So.
I guess that's your David and Goliath, huh?
Next. What?
Stop.
I love
Good one.
that. I love
Stop.
that.
You're so funny.
Yeah, no more drinks for either of them, Dan. Next question. Which former Spice Girl was on the show?
Ice Spice.
Paprika.
Ice Spice. That's
Ice Spice?
I don't know. I just threw it out there. Scary Spice.
They have their
Scary
they have the-
Spice. Is
There's
that her
one.
name?
What are the spices?
They have the real name of the person, so
Jerry.
I don't know who is who.
Was her name Jerry Hoswell?
I'm gonna give it to you, Missy. Her
I'll
name is
give-
Jerry Hollowell.
Thank you.
I'd give that to
That,
her.
that is
Son
a
of a
great
bitch.
pull.
I have
that
no
was-
idea. I
that
don't
is a
remember.
great pull.
I don't remember anything from.
Thank you.
It's unfair because this is her time.
Pretty sure it's fair because it's game for everyone.
You did say Ice Spice. Like,
I did.
You
I
did. Like a
And
troglodyte, you did
Pretty
say
sure
Ice
I wasn't a
Spice.
fucking
I
idiot.
can't believe you got it, but
And that's not
you
nice.
opened with Ice Spice. That
You know
is
what?
And then I still came around.
Was Ice
and won
Spice
that
even
sumbitch.
born when Sex and
No.
the City was airing?
That actually is a good fact check that.
If not, I get 2 points.
Where was Carrie when Mr. Big first told her he loved her?
Just trying to do my job, dude.
Can you repeat the question, please?
I will repeat the question. We have, where was Carrie when Mr. Big first told her he loved her?
Paris.
No.
Their bedroom. Carrie's apartment.
You're getting warmer, Allison.
Big's
Big's
apartment.
apartment.
Nope.
Carrie's
Carrie Stoop.
Nope.
Carrie Stoop.
a restaurant.
Nope.
So where Carrie first said that
Carrie is the worst. So, of course, the first time he told her he loved her, she was...
walking Aiden's dog.
Wait. They were on the phone. She was somewhere else.
Where was she?
She was, I remember this scene.
In the bathroom.
She was on the phone, payphone. Payphone? In the streets?
Los Angeles.
She was in bed with another man. Carrie Bradshaw, ladies and gentlemen.
The scenario.
You remember why she was on the phone, but she was in bed with another
Everybody
man.
in the room looks so bored. Is this good or not? I can't tell. Is this... Next question, please.
Next question, thank you.
What do we got?
What fertility issue does Miranda suffer from?
Low eggs.
Bitch.
Something to do with the eggs.
Oh no, wait. Her womb's depressed.
That
She has weak
might be
eggs?
part of it, but there is a specific saying.
Lazy ovary.
Oh, lazy. Yes, it was.
Lazy
Yes.
ovary.
That's impressive. That was impressive.
The first one to reach 10 points, Hunter, with lazy ovary.
What's
I'm
my
ahead,
points?
bitches.
Do I have 9?
Ooh. I can't spell diarrhea, but I know Sex and the City. All right.
That's important,
Harry,
right?
how many do I have?
Allison has 2 points.
Look at you, girly. Pop off. You need to step it up for a marriage, please. Honestly, it's if you don't beat my mom, I don't know what we can do.
If I don't be your mom.
Beat.
You have got to figure out.
Okay, Freud, I'm gonna need you to slow down on those drinks. Next question. What did Harry, not me, leave around the house that bothered Charlotte so much?
Tea bags.
You were so fast on that.
Thank you.
That was so
They don't
so
give me
quick.
a chance to think about the episode. I have to think about the
Missy
beginning. I have
is
to
now at
rewatch
9
the
points,
episode.
right on the heels of
Coming
Hunter.
up on the tail.
Teabag, that was a good answer.
Thank you.
You okay?
You all right back there, buddy?
Yeah, no, that's a good cocktail.
Oh, did you have one too? Oh, you got the champagne one? We have a tab open, don't we?
Yeah.
Okay,
Do you actually
sure.
want a drink?
You know what? 3 Miss Daisies.
Okay, what if we all showed our nipples? Is it free then?
No.
Oh,
It just
well,
costs more.
I would feel weird showing my nipple.
Ah, come on, Missy.
All right, we
You have good-
are.
You have good intuition.
We have another Make-A-Wish round. This question is for
Make a
Allison.
wish.
Who likes? Missy really liked that one.
I did. That's a good one.
This question is for Allison. Who likes morning sex, Steve or Miranda?
This is so easy.
No, because I remember Steve would come in late and she was mad because it was nighttime, so it'd be Miranda, right? She likes the morning.
Steve!
But Steve.
It's Steve!
But Steve comes in. What do you count as
the
morning then?
bartender.
Shut up! It's my Make-A-Wish moment.
I'm waiting until she locks her answer. I'm not saying anything.
Okay.
I'm trying to lock
I'm letting her work it out.
I remember in the episode,
Yep.
Steve would come in late because he's a bartender and it would be like 3 a.m. Is that the morning? Is 3 a.m. the morning?
I
Is
would
the
say
sun
that's the
like-
morning,
Shut
3
the
a.m.
f-
8
up.
a.m. 8 a.m. is what he's talking about. I promise you it's Steve.
Shut up.
Just say Steve and win the
Okay,
point.
it's fine. It's Steve.
Is that your final answer?
Yeah.
That is correct.
Because he would get up late, but then the whole thing is that he would get in.
Can you see my confusion though? Like.
It's semantics, but it's the whole thing of when she's like, I have to get up for work, and he's deep f***ing her, and he's like, come on.
I need a handicap for being autistic.
Okay, what'd I tell you?
All right, this question is for everyone.
Oh, thanks.
What does Samantha tell Carrie she can't change about Mr. Big? He will always
Want other women.
Wandering eye.
That is correct. He will always look at other women. You were so close.
Bam.
Fuck, that's a good
Look, wandering eye, you know.
I need a broader.
Looks like somebody's caught up.
I needed a broader umbrella of acceptance.
We are at 10, and 3.
I need 7 Make-A-Wish moments.
Yeah, another one. I'm gonna be like, all right, bro, come on, take her up back and put her down.
I should
Come
have
on.
watched all 10 seasons in the past 3 days.
Next question.
Okay.
At jury duty, what did the man pull out of his briefcase
A
when
duck.
Carrie was at jury duty?
A sub.
A bra.
Yeah. Was it a
Underwear.
Hunter's the closest. He's getting warm.
A sandwich?
sandwich?
It's not a sandwich.
Pizza.
But it is food.
Pizza.
A gyro.
Beef jerky.
bagel?
What did he pull out?
It's tropical.
Mango.
A pineapple.
Pineapple.
Wait, what did you say?
Mango?
That is correct.
A mango?
It is a mango.
How the hell did you get mango?
You said tropical.
I thought it was a pineapple.
I immediately
too.
folded when Hunter said pineapple, though.
I don't know why, but I'm mistaken that for. I think there was like a Seinfeld episode where something like that happens.
Yeah, that.
I can't remember.
Can you imagine not getting taken out of the jury pool and you're the guy who pulls a mango out of his briefcase?
What's the problem with pulling a mango?
I
Mango
thought
that
it
isn't
was
too
a
crazy.
sub.
Because
If
you
it was a
can't-
pineapple,
you
I'd be
can't
like,
just peel it. You have to like cut it with a knife
Yeah.
and like
Oh.
it's slimy.
That is
You need a
weird.
fork to eat
A
it.
banana would have been way better.
all right, me, goddamn.
As the closest approximation to a Polynesian man, I am not a big mango fan.
Oh god, I love it.
I love
Are you
mangoes,
serious? Mango's it's the best. Mango's the best.
I didn't know what a mango was till college.
Are you serious?
I've never seen one.
Sheltered
I've
shit
never
there.
seen a mango in media other than Sex and the
Sheltered
City.
stuff here. All she did was fucking feed me deep fried stuff and fucking cosmic brownies and star crunches.
I never did deep fry.
If you would have held up an apple to me as a child and a mango, I would have been like,
In the Ozarks?
apple? You're like, don't get on the chair and get into the snack cabinet again.
I first discovered what a mango was.
Oh my
in
God.
Texas.
Let's move on. Let's move on from this.
Mangoes are very triggering.
Next question.
Next question. What does Miranda call the cult women belong to after they have children? Okay.
No, she said, what does she call the women who
The
are...
cult of the women who have
Yes.
children.
It's a cult of women.
Motherhood.
Babies, basically.
Breeders?
What did you say?
Motherhood.
The motherhood.
Oh.
Sorry.
That's a pretty good name.
That wasn't worded very well, but she got it.
I think that was you should just throw the question away. No point.
Although I got it, there's 2. I should get 2 for that f***ed up question, I feel like.
Okay, we don't need to start talking about leads and no leads. Jacob, time.
We're at like 40 minutes. 41 minutes.
Oh my God.
Ooh, where'd the time go?
We're blazing past.
I was having a good time.
Next question.
Dan is not.
Who dated an angry lawyer?
Miranda.
I was taking a drink.
Very fast.
Because I remember they were being.
Point goes to Missy.
I remember they were fucking being p***y to each other.
Damn, down by 200?
He's out there and he was... Okay, Dan, we don't need that.
This is a throwback question.
Oh.
In season 2, game, did Carrie play with Seth
Twister.
for Break from Therapy?
Twister.
Before I finish the question, Allison is completely right.
I knew that one.
She is now at 5 points, ladies and
Boop, boop.
Allison did watch season 2.
This is.
gentlemen. He was on season 2. This is
I did watch season 2.
Next question. Who? See, we're getting to the kinky stuff. Who secretly liked to be ordered around in bed?
Samantha.
Miranda.
Miranda.
Easy.
Going to Hunter.
He always liked Miranda the best. He's
No,
like,
I don't like. No one likes Miranda.
You married Miranda.
This is an open question.
no
You're
one
wrong.
likes Miranda the best.
Who is your favorite Sex and the City character?
Is this a
SJP.
question or?
God.
Carrie, by
You
far.
like Carrie?
I love
You're
her.
a Carrie stan?
I love
All
Carrie.
right, real quick, in 2 minutes or less, defend your case. Why are you a Carrie stan?
Well, Carrie, number one, she's an author. She's a delight. She lives on her own. She goes to Paris. She's a fantastic friend.
Went to Paris.
This is the fantastic friend. How is she a fantastic? She abandons everybody.
She smells good. She went to Paris.
This is the most boomer answer I've ever fucking
She
heard in my life.
has
She's
the
gone to Paris.
best shoes and wardrobe. I love her wardrobe.
Charlotte's better.
I will say in
She
a
walks
quiz,
everywhere.
Charlotte.
Good exercise. Charlotte's not better. Charlotte's a puss.
Exercise, she walks every...
Yeah, look at her.
All right, moving on. Hunter, who's your favorite character?
Out of the 4 ladies, or just in general?
Miranda.
No, Charlotte.
Charlotte.
My God, my queen.
Really?
The most beautiful and most wholesome.
If Hunter were to take a quiz on what character he is in Sex and the City, he's a fucking Carrie.
That's not true.
He's a fucking Carrie. He's a Carrie.
He's a Miranda.
Which one of the 4 ladies would you sleep with?
Any of
Charlotte.
them. Any of them.
Charlotte or Samantha.
Charlotte. If you, well, you know what, Samantha.
Samantha.
I'd go with Charlotte.
damn, dude.
No, actually Samantha.
That was loud. That was loud.
I want her to treat me like a Chinese finger trap.
Charlotte. I would like Charlotte, but only if I was the leader, and I'm not.
What is? Can we get back to the questions? What the hell is
All right,
this?
we're going back to the question. Lesbian corner is now over. Thank you. Who had sexual fantasies about a guy dressed in a sandwich costume?
Miranda.
Miranda.
Got it.
Look at the answer. It is Miranda.
Well, you know what's funny about the episode? She's like bitching
like
about it the
that
whole
one.
time. She's like, he's being a sleaze bag.
Because isn't he like dancing outside in the costume?
Well, he keeps going up to her and he goes, eat me. Eat me.
Oh yeah.
And she just,
yeah.
excuse me? And then she like goes up to the mask and she barely sees a smile and she does like,
She's such a bubble.
and I'm like, what a fucking woman thing to do.
I think that's a Miranda
I think
thing
it's
to
a
do, not
Miranda
a
thing,
woman.
not
You
a
just can't.
Women are very much like that. It was disgusting and they see one thing and they're like,
I would have thought that was funny.
why do I like it? Well, yeah. Was that a sneeze or was that you? I thought you were laughing.
Bless you.
He's hitting keyboard dusters.
Oh my God! I saw the devil.
Dude, we need to do a huffing air duster, keyboard dusters for a video.
Oh God!
We could do a ranking video.
Which the best one? I like
Which
that.
galaxy gas is the best?
I like all of this.
By the end of it, you'd be not being able to know many words like me.
What's the next question,
Are you speaking fucking English?
Did you say something funny?
She literally was like, "Bicycle come back,
You were saying Vietnamese already.
She's speaking fucking Dune.
Are we getting banh mi after this?
She's gonna be fine.
Me too.
I
100%
have not eaten much.
I was gonna say, I think this cocktail's fucking her up.
I had like a Cliff Bar.
God, fatty.
Whoa!
All right, what's the next question?
We're back. Welcome back to Sex in Kansas City.
Sex
The
in
next
Kansas
question
City,
is,
ew.
what is the name of Miranda's maid?
No, fuck.
Esperanza.
It's something like that, though.
I felt racially charged, but that is incorrect.
No, but
Well,
it's
I
the
know
same
it started
vibe.
with like an E or something.
It's
Not an E.
What?
No, wait, she's Russian, right?
Actually, she might be Russian.
No.
Because she's really religious. She doesn't like the.
Speed.
She doesn't Negroni.
We're gonna have to.
Your hint is her name starts with the same letter as maid.
Matilda. Melinda.
Marge.
God, it's fucking like
Maricia.
we lose this one. We can't just keep saying Mexican names.
Lupita.
I'm pretty sure she's Russian.
Lupita.
The
Dan.
answer is Magda.
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 You were right with the Russian. I think she is like
I
Russian.
think she's right because she didn't like that she had a dildo on her thing. She put like a cross on
Yeah, I
there.
love that episode.
Yeah, I forgot Magda.
See, I know the episode. I
liked
don't know
her.
the fucking
Miranda
details.
had this huge black dildo in her fucking thing, coiled up like an anaconda. And she's like, oh my God. And she put
And
a
they had
Bible and a
she had to have
crucifix in there. It
talking
was
to
so
her.
funny.
She's like, you can clean my house, but I am me, and I will do me. And she's like,
I was like, shut the fuck
I want
up,
my
Miranda.
anaconda.
Anaconda don't want none of what you got buns, son. All right, next question.
What cooking item did Magda buy for Miranda?
Brownies.
Toaster.
A whisk.
Oh, I guess cooking item.
Yeah.
Coffee maker.
Can opener. Trash can.
We lose this. We lose this
Hold
one.
on, no, hold on.
We lose this one.
Magda, give her.
Magda, give her.
Magda, give her.
Magda, give her
Hold
whisk.
on. I can get this. Hold on. Magda gives her a blender. No, she
You only
didn't
get
give
one
her a
answer?
blender. Potato smasher.
Oh.
The answer is a rolling pin.
Oh, damn
I was
it.
thinking peasant.
Yeah, you gotta go old world.
Well, I said potato smasher.
Dan or Nick, are you saying that moving forward we only get one answer apiece? We only get one answer apiece.
Oh, damn, that
You
sucks.
only get one answer, so make it good. If you're gonna say it, make sure you.
All right,
think
so
it's
this is
right.
hard mode now.
Okay,
We're
we're
in
going
hard
hardcore
mode.
now. Okay.
Allison's totally fucked.
We're getting close.
Okay.
Just to remind, just to bring the viewers back up to speed, you have 12 points for Missy, 12 points for Hunter, and a reasonable 5 points for Allison.
That actually is pretty good.
That's not bad.
Yeah.
But we are featured here on this
How do I have 5?
tie right now. We need to break it.
You guys have good answers. The mango one
What?
off the cuff.
It was a
Next
good one.
question could be a big one. What did Mr. Big eat the night before his heart surgery?
Burger.
McDonald's.
Chicken.
So we're only
That's
A
it.
steak. It's a steak.
It's a steak.
Fuck, it's steak.
Give it to her. Give it to her.
No, that's bullshit.
I'm struggling. Let me have it. Also,
right,
no one
fine.
else said steak.
That's true.
That's true.
I would eat a steak too before my heart surgery. Fuck it. And Andy's ice cream.
New
Definitely.
fact here. What number did Carrie bet on in Atlantic City?
Oh
7?
my God.
22.
I'll give you a hint. It's a double-digit number.
28.
I don't know how high the numbers go.
22.
The answer is 36.
Because it was our 36th birthday. God damn it.
God, well, actually, I wouldn't have done that.
Shocker.
This is turning into a terrible night.
I'm actually so devastated right
I'm
now.
actually having the worst time ever.
Next question. Why did Carrie almost get arrested?
Nudity. No, that's obviously not it.
They thought she was a prostitute.
That was a good one though.
I thought it was.
That would.
Because if he's still in the Atlantic
I
City
feel like
part.
she went.
Jaywalk.
I forgot.
Jaywalking.
Was she?
You're not in the fucking game, Nick. Pipe down.
I forgot.
Being a bitch.
I'm going to say, I don't know.
She was smoking a little bit of the.
Oh, the J.
Reefer.
Mary Jane.
Harry, is that your outfit for whenever we do the Nick of Love?
Yeah, we're thinking about doing a Rock of Love show with Nick in Vegas.
You should.
If we did that show, would you have sex with any of the contestants?
We would need a lot of paperwork.
Turn off the cameras.
They have to be. If they all get an STD test.
They will all be tested and they're of age.
No. No 15s.
You're like, you know what? I'll take one for the team.
All right. I guess. In my arm, man.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, I guess you're breaking my arm here.
They have medication to prevent you from getting AIDS now. Herpes, I don't know about
I don't know
that.
I don't know how, but you keep saying the exact same thing to just take the wind out of every conversation. Hey, so actually they have pills if you don't want AIDS.
If you want crabs, though, I mean, it's on you.
Under the sea. Here. All right, what's the next one?
Krabby Patty. Okay.
Give it to me. Go on.
All right, this one.
Uh-oh.
It's a big deal. Big deal.
Big.
Why did Carrie break up with Mr. Big the second time?
He was in love with somebody else.
Because he moved to Paris.
That's right.
What about moving to Paris was such an issue?
Because he did. It's communication. He didn't tell her that he was fucking moving.
Yes.
That's true, is it not?
That's true.
Yes, I will accept that.
Thank you.
The official answer is he didn't put the relationship.
He didn't put the
first.
relationship
I'm saying-
first. That's what I was gonna say. He
Yeah,
didn't put the
that's a point for me.
relationship first. That's my first answer.
That's my first answer. You can't do that.
I can do it.
This isn't fucking Price is Right.
Fine.
Okay, back to Carrie Bradshaw being a monster. What does she do in bed that aggravates Mr. Big?
Eats crackers.
Wow, how old are you? Eat crackers.
42? I mean, what's that have to do with it?
Does she smoke?
I'm gonna say.
No, wait. No, they like smoking in bed. It's like.
Oh, they
As
both
unhinged
smoke.
as that answer was, you're not far off.
Thank you. It is eating crackers.
She clips her toenails.
No.
Ew, no, she doesn't.
Nobody. Wait, do you have an answer, Allison?
Hold on, because it's not smoking. Because
Eating oranges.
Aiden's the one who doesn't.
You
like
got
that.
yours.
Oh, sorry. You got yours, bitch. Shut up.
Allison?
5 seconds.
Shut up.
We don't have all damn night.
Hold on, I can't fucking think when everyone's talking.
3 seconds.
No, hold on, stop. I have to like picture the show. I can't just think of it.
Time is up, for God's sake.
All right, the episode's over. I can't think of it.
I'm gonna give that point to Missy.
Thank you,
She
Harry.
Found it. She eats oranges. Doesn't like that.
You said that, didn't you?
That's what
My first one was
She
crackers.
already
No,
fucking said her answer,
said
but she,
oranges.
it was
I
her.
did.
She said,
But she
Well,
said
then I-
crackers first.
My second time.
See, I'm
you
not-
could have stolen that.
I have no, I don't remember that
You
one.
dumb bitch.
No. Aren't we all?
I got the point. That's
We're
all
all
that really
dumb
matters.
bitches.
Okay.
Well, we are still tied, so let's see if this might be the deciding question. After Harry and Charlotte broke up, why wouldn't she go out with the guy from Prada?
He wasn't Jewish.
Ooh, he wasn't Jewish. Hunter
That was a good one.
gets that.
Is it 20? Are we getting to 20?
No. We're
Hunter
just.
has 14. He's almost at 15.
We could do 20 as the winner, and I will get there.
Okay, this is a good one. When Carrie asked Aiden if he'd ever gotten a girl pregnant, what was his response?
Maybe.
That's your answer. You just wanted to say maybe with a shrug.
Maybe.
Yes.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Oh, that's a good fucking answer.
You guys were all close, but the official answer is no, not that I know of.
You, Aiden. He's my least favorite. He's my
a
least
pussy.
favorite.
Aiden's a pussy.
That's Allison's favorite.
I did.
Oh, God, the furniture boy? No. I'm
Just a worthless furniture boy.
just a worthless furniture
You know,
boy.
Jesus was a carpenter.
Alright, next, one of the last questions here, we're going to take it to the sports realm.
Oh.
What is Miranda's favorite sports team?
New York Yankees.
The Yankees is correct.
Dan, are you a Sex and the City fan?
No, I thought he said a derogatory term.
Oh.
What did you think I said?
Nothing.
Say it out loud.
Go ahead, say it.
I'm not that shade. I can't say it.
Not that shit.
Okay, next question. What city did Miranda's mom's funeral take place in?
Manhattan. Brooklyn. Shit, there's only
You
one
can't say-
answer. Okay, sorry.
Isn't
Jersey.
she from like Wisconsin or some shit?
Wait, what city?
What city?
If it's a city, then I would say fucking a Jersey city. You said Miranda's or Steve's?
Miranda's mom.
Miranda's mom. Her funeral? What's the big Jersey city?
No, you can't have help.
Newark.
What are you calling for
Newark?
help? No.
The answer is Philadelphia.
Ah,
Of course, she's
got that.
Philly trash.
whore.
God, I hate Philadelphia and all the pieces of shit that live there. If you're from Philly, stop watching this channel.
If you're from Philly, please subscribe to Piston Pickled.
God, you just had to get a plug in.
I had to get one in.
Silly.
Yeah, I let you out here. So.
Allison, do a plug now. You do a plug.
Yeah, do a plug.
Beer Pup.
I have a YouTube channel called Beer Pup, and I also make art, and you should follow it and give
Bye.
me your money for my art. I said that weird, but
You're trashed.
Why
Like
you
I
call
am
Beer
here.
Pup?
because I picked it in college, and I didn't even like beer, and then I did like beer for a previous amount of time, and now I don't drink anymore.
Yappity yap
I
yap.
don't drink
Okay.
anymore.
I don't drink
I don't drink
anymore.
Time's a ticking. Okay.
Allison, do you want another drink?
I'll sip on that.
You want to sip on this?
Well, what is it?
It's a Manhattan.
No, it's old fashioned.
Really?
It's a
Or
Bronx.
old fashioned.
Is this a Manhattan or an old fashioned?
Old fashioned.
I would say because a Manhattan's more cherry-like, right?
All right.
What's the next question, Harry?
So wait. What's the score? Okay. As of now, the score is Hunter's in the lead with 15 big points. Missy is close behind with 13, also kind of big points.
They're big.
And Allison has 6 large points.
That's honestly pretty good.
That's not bad.
How should we do this then?
First to 20 then?
I think if we just do one answer, that's it. You can get
Okay.
to 20.
We can do it.
Yeah. All right. Next question. Carrie pitches a children's book idea to Big's ex-wife. What does the character have that is magical?
God damn it.
Ballerina shoes.
It's got to be
God,
shoes.
that's a good fucking answer.
I know, but it's wrong. I went
I'm not gonna say anything until all the
I went
answers
back
are
to
submitted.
Meg Ryan in that one show where she's like ballerina slippers. You don't know.
Fuck, I feel like shoes is the right answer though.
You've Got Mail. That's the movie I went to.
The worst out of the Meg Ryan, but still.
Stop. If you don't like You've Got Mail, get
No,
your
no.
ass
If I had
out
to
of here
compare it
right
to When
now.
Harry Met Sally, but When Harry Met Sally is better.
Oh yeah. Okay. What's your answer? Ticket.
Yeah, I don't know
What?
Hunter's answer.
It's got to be shoes. I'm just gonna say
Allison,
shoes
what'd
too.
you say?
I just feel like shoes.
I think shoes. Is
You
the
know,
answer.
Carrie, she's a smoker, and it's magical cigarettes.
Ew, what the f?
God damn, I fucking
forgot
hate
about
that
that.
What's
bitch.
wrong with her?
All right, next one.
God, I love her.
Next one. Which hotel in Atlantic City did the girls stay in?
Oh, fuck.
Marriott.
No, they stayed at the fucking.
Is it the Hilton?
They stayed at the goddamn. Trump bought it. It's a fucking.
I don't know.
Fuck! Don't say it yet. Give me a second. It's the fucking.
You have 5 seconds.
Taj Mahal.
Damn! Well done, you piece of shit. Ugh.
He is on the way. Who is the super for Samantha's building?
I don't know that.
One name. First name.
Ahmed.
Okay.
Not a bad answer. Show me Ahmed.
Show me Muhammad.
All right, Muhammad Ahmed.
I don't know.
And I don't know.
Moving on, the answer was Juan.
Okay. Ahmed was not that far off then.
Pretty close, really.
Really very close.
Completely different culture.
What design did Samantha get when her trainer shaved her?
A lightning bolt?
She got
Lightning bolt is correct.
God! Well done, man.
Wow.
Okay, that was good.
Okay, we'll go back to the very first season.
Oh, gosh.
Why did Samantha break up with James?
Small pee-pee.
Small pee-pee is correct. A late game surge.
She's coming around, man. She's getting them all exactly correct, too. It's like, damn. Bitch was
What
holding
was
back.
Samantha's lesbian lover's name?
Oh.
It's the fucking.
That Mexican
It's the painter chick. Remember?
Yeah.
Yes.
It's the Mexican woman. It's
Is
the.
it like Marguerite or Margaret?
Margarita?
No, Rita?
Oh my God! Is it?
Is it Rita?
Is that your answer? So
That's my answer.
No. I'm just saying.
What's your answer?
What are you gonna say? I'm gonna say Esmeralda.
You're gonna say Guadalupe?
I'm going to say
La Fuente.
Bonita.
The Nina, the Pinta, the Santa,
Maria.
is the answer.
My God, man. I like that delivery, Harry. That was clever. That was very
Why
clever.
did Carrie paint her kitchen cabinets?
Because she
Stupid answer to be honest.
Because she was bored.
no, it's
She
probably
had a
'cause
breakup?
it made her think of Aiden.
She was upset waiting to hear back from Mr. Big after a fight.
A stupid bitch. Of course it would.
Or
It said, which character dated a man who was on antidepressants and not interested
Miranda.
in sex at all?
Carrie? No, Samantha. No.
Waiting for Hunter's answer.
I think it seems like such. I'm just say Miranda. Seems like a Miranda situation.
The answer is Charlotte. The one name that nobody said.
What?
She's
It
too
could've
pure.
been any of them
Too
for
pure.
any
Too
different
beautiful.
reason.
That's a fun one. Which three characters on the show dated an African American man?
Which three characters?
Yeah.
Definitely Miranda. Definitely Samantha.
Charlotte, Samantha, Miranda.
Yeah, Carrie wouldn't.
She's racist.
There is a name on here that is not within the four women.
It's got to be Samantha. I know that for sure.
Stanley.
Miranda had that, and I'm gonna say
Is it the gay guy?
Anthony.
I'm trying to decide if we should give Missy a point. The
Yes.
answer is Miranda, Samantha, and Stanford.
Oh.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah.
Yeah.
you meant Stanford on that. The bald gay guy.
Yeah.
What kind of soda was in Samantha's
7-Up.
childhood cold remedy?
7-Up?
Orange
Oh,
soda.
God.
Can you be more specific?
Yes, I can.
Fanta?
Orange Crush.
Fanta.
Fanta?
Motherfucker.
I got it first.
Oh, did you?
I said Fanta for you.
You said 6 different pops.
Say Fanta? I didn't hear
I
you.
said Fanta before.
That's my
him.
point.
She had
I didn't
answers
get that one,
before.
Because Allison had already answered
You did say Sprite or
You said
7-Up.
you said 7-Up almost fucking immediately.
All right, and you stayed silent like a vulture.
Well, tactics.
That's true.
I'm here to win.
All right, this one's for you, Allison, because you seem to be good in the first 2 seasons. In season 1, where did Samantha meet her boyfriend James?
I can't think of James.
Samantha meet her boyfriend James. At the club.
Not far off.
I don't know. I don't know who James is. He said the club, but you said not far off, so it can't be the club. So maybe at
We can answer now?
I don't know.
I'm going to say the
If it's
bar.
not the club, then yep.
At a party.
At a jazz club.
Yeah. What the hell is that?
She said club.
Well,
Jazz club.
jazz club.
She didn't say the club. She said it can't be the club.
The club is different than a jazz club.
You're loving every second of that, aren't you?
What?
This is the club meme.
It's fun. It's fun.
How did Miranda meet a guy in her kickboxing class?
She kicked him in the face.
She punched him in the face.
She kicked him in the dick.
She kicked him accidentally in the head.
Not the face. It's not the face.
The face is a part of the fucking head, Dan.
For the head semantics, we'll count that. Hunter is 2 points away from victory here.
2 points
I
away.
support
Who cares?
Dan trying to undermine Hunter.
What does Carrie call great sex with someone you are ashamed to introduce to your friends? She was the sneaky link before the sneaky link.
Sneaky snake.
I don't even.
What kind of fucking Alice in Wonderland game are you playing right now? Sneaking.
Cheese crackers in her bed.
He had crackers.
I don't know why I have it.
I would say sneaky steak is not the correct answer.
Thank you.
Mug fucking.
No, but that is the great answer.
Half point.
Last chance, Allison.
Ted.
I hate that.
It's more simple than you think.
The dirty leg.
You do not do good on pressure, do you?
You do not.
If there's any countdown, she's just like,
Forget it.
I need silence.
Everybody be quiet for a minute.
it's had to have been 10 seconds.
I need
What's
to
the
go to
answer?
my thought palace.
Okay, my mic has been on the ground for the last who knows how long.
Oh, that's
I'm
awesome.
gonna call it the Uggo Fucko.
Look at Nick. Look at Nick looking back over. You've had the headphones on this whole time.
It's plugged in.
Okay, what's the answer,
The
Harry?
answer is secret sex.
That's so lame.
That is stupid.
Fuck you, Carrie.
Very dirty leg.
What was the nickname for Bernie Turtletaub?
The turtle.
The turtle head.
It is the turtle. Sometimes the simplest answers are the best answers. We are now on game
put your
point
dumb finger
for
down.
Hunter.
I got one more, right?
What are we, 19 to 19?
One more. Okay, you do not have 19 points.
No, I'm saying 19 to 19, so I said 2 19s.
It
No,
is
I think I have-
14. It is 14 to 19, and you
Okay.
have a commendable.
I have freaking
commendable
14?
8.
Hey, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Stupid.
Exactly.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Hey,
What do we got, Harry?
give him the nail in the coffin. Come on.
You're done.
Oh, this point's worth 5.
No.
This question's worth 5
All
points.
right. For the potential game clinching win, who did Miranda fake it with?
The dentist.
That is oddly specific that
We
you know
watched that
that.
episode.
We watched the episode. It's the guy that she. I can't remember his name, but he is a dentist.
He is not a dentist.
Yeah, he is.
She fakes it.
Ladies, you could steal here.
Is it his name or his occupation?
It's both. They have both down, but he is not a dentist.
He's probably a doctor then.
He is some sort of
Too
doctor.
bad your answer's done.
Yeah, I'm done.
What do
Is
you
he
got?
a pediatrician?
He's not a pediatrician.
Damn.
Will you repeat the question, please?
Can you use it in a
Who
sentence?
did Miranda fake it with?
I literally know the sex scene, but I couldn't tell you who it's with.
It was the attorney.
No, it's a
Josh, the ophthalmologist.
God damn
Who
it.
the f would get that? What the f is an ophthalmologist?
I just asked.
An
I
eye
just,
doctor.
I just asked
it
the
rolling.
questions. Who walked in on Samantha having sex with Chip the stockbroker?
Charlotte.
Not sure.
Carrie.
Not
Repeat the
Carrie.
question.
Son of a bitch.
Repeat the question. I didn't even.
Who
The fuck?
walked in on Samantha having sex with Chip the stockbroker?
Oh, his like maid.
No.
She's like weirdly jealous, right?
The police
it's wrong
and
character.
her
I know
super.
Charlotte.
The police
Oh,
and her
yeah, the
super.
police.
I know what episode you're talking about.
Oh, yeah, because she was handcuffed to the bed.
All right. Still trying to see if we can clinch this. What did Stanford find out Marcus used to do for a living?
Oh, I know. Wait a minute. What's it called? It's, Marcus. Okay, it's gonna come to me.
Throwing that ass around.
Juggalo.
Like a person that you call to come to your house and dance, like a...
That's a juggalo.
No, that's somebody that fucks you. You're just talking about somebody that
I'm
comes and
gonna
does the
give it
dance
to
thing.
Allison. The answer is male escort.
That's a juggalo.
All right.
Yeah, I said I'm gonna give it to you.
Deuce Bigelow, the male juggalo. Or
Good
whatever.
one, man. Good one.
The male juggalo. What did Mr. Big's first wife do for a living?
Be a bitch.
Fashion designer.
Oh, this ties back to a question we had earlier today.
What does she do for a living?
She runs a charity.
No.
No.
Just farts.
I can do this.
No.
Is she? Because she's in corporate.
Is she
I just
a
remember.
lesbian?
I just remember her in
For
the
pay?
second series. She's like inherited money and she's a total bitch. What is?
You're thinking of the
She
wrong
was
person.
an editor for children's books.
You're thinking of Natasha, by the way.
Oh,
Sorry, sweetie.
I know Vegas.
Okay, next one.
Who went to San Francisco with Carrie?
Charlotte,
Samantha.
Samantha, and Miranda.
No.
Samantha.
Samantha.
You got that.
That's what you said.
You said
You got it right.
No, she didn't.
She said Samantha. Am I
What
crazy?
did
She
I
did.
say?
100% she said Samantha.
Allison, you are drunk.
She does not even know what she said.
God.
She's like, did I say that?
Also, is she up to like 9 points?
You
by the
are
way?
drunk, but you have 10 points right now.
Digits, you double digits. Bitch is gonna pass me.
Place your bets now. It's minus 5,000.
'Cause
Can
they're on
Allison
the
come
train,
back and
right?
steal this game?
No, you got it. Yeah, you got
They're
it.
on the train and they had the bachelor party there.
You're thinking of the wrong thing, but still. you got it.
Well, the ends made the same thing. I don't know.
What are you saying?
She's drunk as hell. Okay.
She is so. Who dated Eric from yoga?
Miranda.
Charlotte.
Carrie.
Charlotte.
God damn it!
Only Charlotte do yoga.
She's on a heater.
She's on 11.
No one talk right now. She is on a
Watch the table
complete.
there.
Allison is on a complete heater right now. If you come back and win this with Hunter at 1 point away from victory,
All right, I get it. I'm fucking up. I'm dropping the ball.
We're not dicking around anymore. Let's go.
Yeah, as if Carrie fucking do yoga.
All right, remember when the show came out? What electronic equipment did Miranda replace Steve with?
A vibrator. I'm taking that. That's
That's
not
that
correct.
can't be it because he's not.
Repeat the question, Harry.
What electronic equipment did Miranda replace Steve with?
Oh my God, I got it. Is it TiVo? Is it TiVo?
Is it? Does anyone want to answer?
I'm saying
Hold on.
TiVo.
That's fucked up.
With the vulture pick, TiVo is the answer.
Way to open your mouth, Slim. Okay.
All right, so Missy needs 5 more points to win.
Cake.
Hunter needs 1 more point to win. Allison needs 10 more points to win, but she could do it.
All
I've
things are
proven I
possible.
could possibly do it.
Do you need another drink?
Well, I've thought about it, but I'm kind of scared.
She's fine. as a third
Do you have
party.
a small one?
Can I just have a shot?
How about some water?
You want some sips of my...
Which character developed a crush on a monk?
Samantha.
Wait, no!
That was me, Samantha. It was Samantha.
It was
It was Samantha. You're fucking right. God
He
damn
was
it.
a very handsome monk, I will say.
Fuck!
You remember that episode?
I do.
There's a couple times where I'm like, Mom, what are you doing? Walking in the living room.
What is that?
Mom?
She's dressed up as a nun.
Usually.
Playing Morse code in the living room by herself.
She had that giant TV too that was like fucking 5 feet wide.
Oh, yeah.
This question is for the Patriots. Which former New York City mayor appeared on the fashion runway
Won't know.
just before Carrie?
Won't know.
I do.
No choice. I have no names.
Fucking
Giuliani.
Giuliani. God damn it. It's probably Giuliani,
Trump.
isn't it?
That's
It's-
what I assumed it was. It is not Giuliani.
Oh, that's,
Okay.
that's the only
Wait.
New York
Okay.
mayor I know. You already said it.
What is Trump's first name?
Donald.
Donald.
Yeah, that's our president, dear.
He was also not the mayor of New York.
He lives in New York.
I'm gonna go.
next question.
That was not right.
Wait,
the
is
answer.
it Como?
The answer is Ed Koch. Koch.
Ed Koch.
Oh yeah,
Giuliani.
Ed.
Sure.
Good
That's a
old
very
Ed.
simple
Remember
name.
Samantha was.
I don't know a fucking single mayor of New York.
Next question.
Okay.
Who tried to change her bed karma with new sheets?
Charlotte.
Carrie.
Samantha. I feel like it's Charlotte though.
It was Miranda.
Who said Miranda?
We move
No
on.
one did. That's
No.
the one girl we didn't say.
Who did Carrie dedicate her book to?
Miranda.
Samantha.
Charlotte. Damn it.
You already said
You
Miranda. I said
I
Charlotte.
don't know what the answer is. Wait, you said Miranda. What did you say?
Charlotte.
Samantha.
You said Samantha. The answer is Charlotte.
You bitch.
The winner
her.
with 20 points is Hunter. But what a game! What a game!
So now Harry takes Hunter home.
So now, Dan, you get to ravage me.
I thought it was Harry.
You know what? You both get to Eiffel Tower me tonight.
Okay, a threesome.
Someone can take my mouth and someone can take my bum.
Gross.
And I'll sit in the chair.
Shotgun anus.
Yeah, Allison gets to sit in her chair, like I said, playing Morse code by herself.
I will be passed out. I'll be in my chair like this.
Send help, send help. All right.
Okay.
That is our Sex and the City trivia. Thank you so much for watching. We appreciate you. I am the fucking winner. Everybody who thinks that they can beat me at Sex and the City trivia, you're fucking wrong.
How about you stutter more?
Burn in hell. Shut up, drunk whore. I fucking win. Crown for me. Gold trophy. Boom. Boom. Boom.
Wow.
Boom. My pit smells so bad.
They're so gross. I'm like,
did really well.
You actually
you did good.
I legitimately thought you might come back.
You
This
gave
is
it a
probably
hell
on the
of a
floor for
comeback.
like
I mean, you
80%
did.
of the episode.
All right. I need to take a tinkle.
Me too. I'm gonna go first because there's only one.
You're gonna poop, aren't you?
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming and sitting down because today we're going to talk about game simulators. Simulation games, or Sims, are a beloved, often misunderstood genre of video game. We've all seen social farming sims like Animal Crossing and Stardew Valley, but in recent years, Sims have started to focus on more of the mundane tasks of everyday life. You got your driving sims, your power washing sims. Hell, they've even got sims for the day job you slaved away at 8 hours earlier that day. You're doing the same job 16 hours a day. Despite that, even the most niche sim has a die-hard fan base behind it. And while most fans just like to sit down and relax after a long day with one of these games, there are outliers willing to jeopardize their finances, relationships, and even their lives if it means experiencing a better simulation. So, join us as we delve into what makes these sims so addictive and the crazy lengths some will go in order to blur the lines between video games and reality. Which I will say, I think that first and foremost, a lot of these games starts off with, it's the satisfaction. Like when I look at stuff like the power washing simulator and the farming one is cutting down the crops. It's like satisfying. What kind of, is that a kind of like, I know I'm saying satisfying, but is that a type of game style? Like the power washing thing where it's like, it feels like something's dirty and I get to clean it. It's the same with even ingesting that kind of content. Like when I'm watching verticals or something, I'll watch stuff of people cleaning cars. It's a very simple process of like, dirty to clean. It's like that satisfaction, but is that called anything in particular?
Oh, God, I feel like there is. I just can't think of the word, but that's...
Maybe? I don't know. But yeah, you know what I mean? I feel like there's got to be something.
There's something about the before and after. And also, a lot of these games, people complain, like, you're not actually doing the job. You're literally just sitting there doing this. So it's very easy task, and you're seeing instant progress.
Well, it feels like it's like it's obviously a dopamine hit of some kind, but it's a different kind of, like, I played that game Vampire Survivors, where you're not, I mean, you're just moving your mouse, and it's just shooting for you, but it's like seeing the waves get cleared. It feels like it's the simplest, like, form of storytelling, the simplest form of like doing A to B and being like, that was nice, I completed that, versus having to like labor over something.
Yeah, 100% completion. That's a thing too.
Yeah, people just knowing that it's just done, and you can be like, it's weird. It's a psychological thing. I don't know. Even the guy who made Vampire Survivors, I'm pretty sure that guy was like, I think he made slots or something.
Yeah, he did slot machines, and then he tried to translate that into this game, and it worked.
I wonder how much that's true across all this board of people that know how to like just tap your dopamine.
Mobile games.
Or I just mean like even the desk simulators like farming, or like even Pilot Simulator and that kind of stuff. Which I was gonna say just to have for the video, but I think that even some of these simulators are so realistic that don't people use the flying simulator as an actual practice for landing and stuff, an actual plane? It just goes to show too how that line between reality and video games there's such a crazy crossover. Like this isn't a simulator, but Notre Dame was on fire, and the only thing they had that was for the blueprint plans was the Assassin's Creed 3D scan they had of it. How insane is that? It's fucking incredible.
They also, in the army, they now use Xbox controllers for drones.
I have a feeling that before too long, it's going to go to all remote controlled warfare. Like no humans, and people are using robots or like 3D printed fucking drones, robots, all that stuff.
You got to attack the data centers.
100%. It's going to be like Helldivers. That's what's good. That's the future. The first question you might ask yourself as you watch gameplay of a simulator is, why spend this much time simulating the life of a Trader Joe's employee when you could be playing literally anything else? Turns out our crinky little chimp brains are pretty easy to understand. Game publishers have long since cracked the code to creating addictive gameplay loops. Give a gamer a challenge, a way to complete it, then reward them for completing it, and they'll be drilling into their laps and sinking hours into the screen before you know it. And this doesn't just work for AAA games either. Slap the basic loop into almost any mundane task and you could still come out with a pretty addictive game. Enter the sim games. In a lot of these games, you're not playing an action hero or a super-powered protagonist. You're an everyday Joe like a truck driver, farmer, or even a bureaucrat.
Even a Democrat?
Ew. And more often than not, people who already have these jobs in real life are the ones playing them in their off time. And it's easy to see why. Unlike in a day job, a game's progress is guaranteed. There's no piece of shit manager stiffing you from a promotion. There's no distracting coworker sucking away at your time and fucking killing your vibes at the work. If you put in the hours in a sim, you will be rewarded in game. Take fishing, for example. Anyone who's gone fishing is no stranger to the possibility that a multi-hour trip can result in no bites, zero fish, right? And then you're just like, well, at least got to go out. But in a sim, fishing sims have gotten so advanced in recent years, many of them actually allow you to play with real rods. The company Scottree, for example, offers a product called the Simfish, a motorized device you can connect your actual fishing rod to that simulates the feeling of a fish tugging on your line. The product even plays videos caught from a submarine of fish during an actual fight and syncs it up with movement done on the line. What's insane about that bridge, and it's really interesting, is that how many times have you wanted to do an activity but it's not the season for it or whatever? Now it's like if it's winter or cold or a shit day out, you have the familiarity of the thing that you use. You know what I mean?
Also, you can be really good in the sim and suck in real life.
And that's what I want to do. I want the satisfaction of just being like, out here in the real world, I'm terrible, but in here, I'm the master of fishing. It's like Randy Marsh when he's like that. Out here, I'm just a normal geologist, but in here, I'm Falcor, defender of the Alliance. It's time to talk about something scary. Ooh, your health. I know I don't go to a doctor as much as I should. If I'm feeling sick, I'll just lie in bed and sleep it away. I put it off, and I know I'm not the only one, but it's important to take care of your health. That's why I have ZocDoc. ZocDoc is a free app and website where you can search and compare high-quality in-network doctors. Choose the right one for your needs. You can click to instantly book an appointment. We're talking about in-network appointments with over 150,000 healthcare providers across every specialty in all 50 states. What if I live in Alaska? Don't worry about it. What if I live in New Mexico? Don't worry about it. From mental health to dental health, eye care to skincare, and much more. And the nice thing about ZocDoc is that you can filter for doctors that take your insurance, are nearby, and are highly rated. It's super easy to use, and you can find an appointment time that works for you with the right doctor for your needs. Plus, ZocDoc appointment happens fast. Typically within just 24 to 72 hours of booking. You can even score same-day appointments. No way! So stop putting off those doctor appointments and go to ZocDoc.com/PapaBeat to find and instantly book a top-rated doctor today. That's ZocDoc.com/PapaBeat. Thank you to ZocDoc for sponsoring this video. Back to the video. This isn't a cheap hobby either, as many of the more casual sims can run a few $1,000s. For pros looking to get some practice in, more intense simulators costing 5 or 6 figures exist that emulate catching the fish that weigh hundreds of pounds. The company Ati Concepts, for example, offers one that simulates catching sharks that weigh up to 880 pounds. And this is where we get into another shockingly addictive part of sim gaming, the rigs. Across all kinds of sim game fandoms, gamers are willing to drop serious cash into making their simulations feel as close to the real deal as possible. One trucking simulator fan, for example, purchased an actual truck cabin to house his rig in. It looks fucking insane. It's awesome. Watching his videos documenting the process, you can see him do everything from stripping the cabin's interior to replacing the mirrors with 4 widescreen television. The man even plans to replace the bed in the truck with something more comfortable so he can have a 24-hour trucking live streams, copying the entire long haul experience, minus the occasional shameful dry tug from a lot lizard, which maybe one day.
You could call them up.
You literally could. If you are doing a role-playing live stream, you don't have to actually have sex, but I'm just saying if you had that thing, people would be like, yo!
If I was married, I'd just have my wife role-play.
Yeah, exactly. Just be like, come on, babe. You're like, your wife just becomes your online prostitute. Do you think it's truckers that are watching this too?
I think so.
What do you think it is about? I mean, like, I know we just said that, like, people are into it because there's less risk, but that's like participating in it. A lot of these simulators that are doing these big rigs and stuff, yes, there's people that do it, but a lot of them do stream, and they're like, there's like a fandom out there for it. What do you think it is about watching?
I mean, you got to really, I guess, enjoy it, because if you're in the profession, you think you'd want to take a step back from it and like do something else.
I would assume that it would be people that aren't in that profession, or there's something chaotic about, like, I've always found that, like, if you're really into super fast-paced games, that's what you like playing. I've always thought that people that watch slower paced stuff watch that because it's the opposite of what they participate in, so it's like a detox.
That's it, yeah.
Or something. If you watch a shit. I would in the I would love to know.
I could see someone who has like a 9 to 5 in an office, and like, man, what I wouldn't do to be out on the road right now.
There's some things I see where it is like some of these simulators do look difficult, and there's like terrain you have to do. So I'm sure there are people who are like just very good at the game, but that if you play like League of Legends, of course you're gonna watch some guy who's that's amazing, because you're like, I can't do that. But the farming simulator, it's so mundane and it's so accessible, which obviously, besides the point of it, personality of the streamer and all that, I just mean the actual gameplay itself.
The farming sims, I think, are very, because I've seen the guys who do like the crop harvesting with their tractors. That to me is a stim. I see it all the time. People do it with like Dave Ramsey videos. They have Dave Ramsey up top and then the farming sim on bottom for slop content farming. But it's just, it like, I'm watching that. I'm not watching Dave Ramsey. So it's just satisfying, I think.
And then you're hearing, so yeah.
Exactly.
It's just fascinating how people have cracked the fucking human brain. You know what I mean?
When I played Minecraft, I would only listen to podcasts. That's the only time I'd ever listen to a podcast, because Minecraft is, I'm doing boring shit, but I like doing it.
Like if you're playing a game of any kind, even if it isn't mundane, I say mundane as in like Minecraft, because there isn't a ton of noise or whatever, so then you can still listen to something and ingest it. I've always found that people that aren't playing with friends do that, so it feels like there's a social kind of interaction going, or you feel like you're a part of a conversation even if you're not participating in it, you know?
Yeah.
It's weird. Watching you describe all the custom modding plans, it's hard not to be impressed. It's clear fans like these have a deep love for the task they're trying to simulate. Some people, however, can easily take things a bit too far, even risking their own bodies for the sake of a better immersion. For fans of VR shooter sims, it's not enough to have an impressive rig, they need to be able to feel the action. And one Chinese engineer took this to the absolute extreme with building his shooter sim setup. What started as a simple mounted gun controller with realistic recoil quickly became a machine loaded with pyrotechnics that would shoot back at the player whenever they took incoming fire. Not only that, the modder even created a suit that would shock him in this exact spot where his character would be shot in game. On a video he shared online, it doesn't take long for him to receive so much fire that he's left convulsing on the floor. Stop! Even with these more niche examples, it's clear to see just how passionate sim game fans can get. Take a peek at a more thriving sim game community, however, and you begin to see how passion quickly warps into something more destructive. Which I will say, that's the ingenuity behind that's insane too. What are those accessible? Have you seen the ones where it's like, I've seen it in some videos, but it's like you can run in a similar game. There's like the little trackpad, it has like a guard around it. You can just buy that?
You could buy that. Disney has like one of the best ones. They released it, I think, like 5 or 8 years ago. Haven't used it at all. It's supposed to be like this, no guardrail, no special shoes, you just walk, and it's like a multi-treadmill. But yeah, those are
Is that just proprietary shit they're trying to use for creative stuff?
I think it's for like probably blue screen technology,
because I've seen some of them, I feel like the VR headset stuff, I feel like they always overpromise, underdeliver or whatever, but it seems like some of the stuff I've seen with like the game there with like the guy attacking, like the people running and stuff, that's the closest I've seen to where I'm like, that's pretty fucking crazy. I don't know how, I've never obviously used it, but I don't know how realistic it feels. Unlike more day-to-day task sims, it's easy to see the appeal behind racing simulators. These games are an easy way to experience the adrenaline rush of speeding down a track without exposing yourself to all the danger and training. Many fans of these racing sims are also self-admittedly hopelessly addicted. Everywhere online you can find players outfitting home desks, workstations, and more pretty impressive racing sim rigs. And one truck driver shared a video of himself in his big rigs being stuck in a bumper-to-bumper traffic. Realizing he hasn't moved in a few minutes, he gets up and sits in the passenger seat that's been rigged out as a racing sim, complete with an obnoxious looking gamer chair and an ultra wide monitor. He even mentions in his post that he looks forward to traffic so he can tumble over into his rig and get a few laps in. Which some of these, I will admit, out of all the rigs and all the simulator things, the racing ones, I feel like that's one I'd be like, that would be the most immersive. I've seen somewhere they even have it to where multi-monitors, you have the thing there, they have it even in wraps around the side to where you're looking out your passenger window, but they have your dash, so you're doing first person, so it looks like you're driving a car. It's fucking crazy.
It also has like hydraulics too, so you can get bumps and shit.
Are we talking about the guy who has the Sky Citizen rig?
Oh no.
Have you seen that one?
I haven't seen that one.
It's fucking insane. It looks so cool. It's like this guy he like wears like a spaceman's outfit, like a role-playing outfit basically. But he has this rig, and when he flies his ship, it like can move and contort. Like it looks fucking insane.
And it can like look up and down too?
When he like is flying, so he's like looking at a screen, but when he's flying, he goes down, it'll like the chair will actually move around and stuff. It's crazy. It's really cool.
God damn, how much does that cost?
I can only imagine. This truck driver is by no means an exception. If there's one subgroup of sim game fans that takes pride in the ridiculous rigs, it's racing sim fans. Oftentimes, this comes at the expense of both their bank accounts and their relationships. Online, you can find dozens of passionate racing sim fans flexing their high-end rigs while simultaneously trauma dumping about the negative effects the hobby has had on their relationships. More often than not, both the flexing and the venting can be attributed to one thing: the insane cost of some of these rigs. In the online community for iRacing, one of the most well-known simulator games, one player comments that sim racing has, quote, taken over his life, actively pulling him away from his wife and job. And by his own admission, he spends nearly 6 hours a day racing and blowing money on his rig, as well as online cars, instead of focusing on his wife or work. He caps off his post by saying, quote, it's tough to be poor and have sim racing as your hobby. First off, relatable quote. But also, with every hobby, I feel that with Magic even. It's just a thing of it's tough to have this as a hobby because just the amount of money it takes to put into it.
It's never ending. There's never enough.
More. I want more.
Is there really any hobby that nowadays that doesn't require you just to dump a shit ton of money?
There's cheaper hobbies.
I'm sure there is. I just feel like it comes at a cost now. I feel like everybody knows that you can make money off shit, so there's a premium on everything now.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Even free stuff like gardening should be a cheap thing. But with anything, the deeper you get in, you're like, well, I need X, Y, and Z.
Yeah, but I just even think now people, with the internet, there is no niche anymore. So it's even with gardening, now it's oh, well, it costs more to make things. I just feel like there's just so much more you have to invest into now with hobbies. I don't know.
Stargazing's free.
It's true. Well, where's the land? Did you buy the land?
No.
Yeah. You have to go out, drive. If I had to go out, drive somewhere, it's gas.
Okay.
I'm just being a dick. On a similar page, another long-distance truck driver vents about the stress the hobby has put on his relationship with his wife and kids. Married for 5 years and with 2 kids, he opens up about his 50-plus hour work weeks and how he likes to spend all his free time outside of work burning virtual rubber. And naturally, his wife had something to say about that. Even more naturally, she didn't take it well when the man pitched the brilliant idea of spending nearly $4,000 on a brand new racing rig for his work truck. Despite her objections, the man ends up going behind her back and paying for the custom rig anyway. Oh, God. His wife picked him up from work one day, and when he showed her the rig, she went ballistic and left him to walk home alone. When they finally got home, the place was empty. She had taken their kids and went to live with her mother. God damn.
Can a brother spend $4K on a racing rig?
It's just, if anything, I feel like you gotta find a common ground with being okay, well, what if we put $100 a month away? And then it's gonna take a while, or there's some months you might be able to put back more, but going behind someone's back and doing that, never bueno.
Oh, who made the money?
Never bueno. This is coming. Well, you're saying this as a man who's not married. As a man who's married, let me tell you, that goes out though. That it's irrelevant.
My money's her money.
Exactly. It's a joint thing. You know what I mean?
Her money's hers.
Very nice. My money's her money, and her money is her money. One of the largest appeals for a racing sim fan is finding unique and interesting ways to further blur the lines between reality and the simulator. There's no limit to what a racing fan will do to emulate the true feeling of racing a car, aside from actually, getting inside a car and racing an actual car. One racing sim fan mentions he spared no expense in making the perfect rig. He's got the VR, he's got the haptics built in, but the one thing he hasn't been able to get is just the right smell. According to him, the inside of a race car has a unique smell, a mix of exhaust, hot oil, and the tire rubber. And unfortunately, he comments the only smell close to real deal he's been able to replicate is a smell of swamp ass in the seat after he's done with the session. Tips from other sim fans range. Some mention he should just buy a race fuel scented candle or smear a little motor oil inside his mask. Others suggest unplugging the game entirely and going the fuck outside because he's clearly lost the plot. I think the candle sounds like a good idea. If it's something I love and I want a simulation of it, I need the smell. Unfortunately for those hoping to pinch pennies by not building out an insane rig, the actual software ain't cheap either. iRacing is widely accepted as the gold standard when it comes to racing sims. Not only does it provide realistic gameplay, it offers a massive selection of tracks actually modeled after real racing roadways driven on by the pros. Now, you would think a sim of that quality wouldn't come cheap, and you'd be right. The game can only be purchased through a subscription service, and each individual car and track is separate charge on top of that. In 2013, motoring journalist Glenn Butler experienced the sneaky nickel and diming pay model of the game firsthand. began. Glenn was tasked with writing a feature on online racing, so naturally he decided to hop on to iRacing so he could experience the most authentic version of the hobby. At first, everything was smooth sailing as he would offer a complimentary 12-month subscription of the simulator. After finishing his feature, however, Glenn found himself wanting to keep the subscription going. He also found himself regularly dropping $11 to $15 per track and car. 8 years following the end of his free subscription, he even admits to spending several thousands of dollars on a custom rig for his expensive new hobby. In his post opening up about his addiction, he refuses to admit exactly how much he spent for fear of leaving a paper trail his wife can find. But he does admit that he could have easily purchased a real race car with the amount of money he spent on the software, add-ons, and physical rig, which, I mean, you'd have to assume, what, hundreds of thousands of dollars? Or actual race car, unless he's being cheeky about it and it's like 30 or or something.
Well, it's not a Formula One car, right? It's
well, no, but even like a race car souped up, I mean, that's still hundreds of thousands of dollars with the custom modification, all that kind of stuff. An F1 car is millions of dollars. That's a total different breed. Based on that admission alone, it's safe to assume that he spent at least 5 figures. I mean, if not 6. It makes sense why so many spouses would be upset to find a multi-$1,000 fake race car in their home. Outside the cost, the amount of noise these things make is a whole other downside to consider. One man, at least, tried to be courteous when he decided to buy a shady-looking police riot van through an auction. He figured he could house his rig in the van outside of his home to spare his wife and kids from the noise. Things were going well until one day when he and his team of other sim racers entered into a 24-hour race competition. When it was finally his turn, he couldn't get 15 minutes in before the power of his van was completely cut off. Furious, he swung open his van door only to be met with 12 police officers. Immediately, the man was pinned against his van and handcuffed as the police flooded into the vehicle and began searching his belongings. Apparently, the police caught the scent of weed coming from the van and approached it to investigate. When they knocked and nobody answered, they noticed the van was violently shaking. Not knowing the shaking was coming from the expensive racing rig inside, the cops thought the man was frantically trying to destroy evidence of the mobile drug lab. Eventually, after they searched his van and found nothing, they let him be. Not 30 minutes after the man was slammed into and handcuffed against his own van, he returned to his rig and continued the race. Which I will say, the journalist, does that not speak to how good the simulator is? If you got a free 12-month thing, you wrote a review, and then you're playing it a decade after?
I was gonna say, yeah, that's...
It makes me kind of want to try it. I would love to try one.
Oh, yeah, I wonder if there's any places with a sim.
There's gotta be some sim or something. I would love to know somebody who has one in their house to be like, do experience it in a home. Because the thing, it's like when you go to Dave & Buster's and you play a game like that, it's not like you can take that and experience the same thing at home. I'd like to see somebody's rig at home.
Yeah.
And see how that feels.
Yeah, custom rig.
That's what I'm saying.
They're making it way better than Dave & Buster's.
You would have to assume, and it's something that you could be like, fuck, I could put this in my own house. Just like any hobby, sim racing has the potential to get crazy expensive if you decide to full send on it. But there's still one more genre of sim game that can get even more expensive and throw its fan even deeper into a pit of obsessive delusion: flight simulators. Flight simulators have come a long way since the first one dropped in 1980. What's once started out as a pretty crude imitation of piloting has become anything but in the modern day. Even pro pilots marvel at how accurately games like the most recent Microsoft Flight Simulator have captured the actual feel of flying. Using satellite images, the game allows pilots to navigate flights much like they do in real life by spotting actual landmarks like lakes, trains, buildings, and more that exist in real life. It's not just stretch to say that you could even chart a flight to your exact home address using one of these flight sims now. In fact, Microsoft Flight Simulator has gotten so true to life, real pilots use the game to practice unique and dangerous scenarios they might experience while on actual flights. Like, I think that they set that game up and they have like they have a full-fledged cockpit built, and it's like a thing that moves. And I think that's something that they train. Like, that's a huge rig they've built. But I'm pretty sure they're just using Microsoft Flight Simulator as the game. Because the sim is often updated with satellite imagery and real-time weather and traffic, pilots and non-pilots alike can practice flying on real runways by using real airplane control panels. Couple all that with the fact that the sim only asks you to pay for the game once up front, and it's easy to see why the flight sim community is thriving more than ever, more than even racing sims at this point. Just like the racing sim community, flight sim fans are just as capable of going balls to the wall with their rigs if left unchecked. And if you thought racing sim rigs got expensive, that's chump change change compared to the amount of money flight sim fans drop on their setups. Some fans admit to spending more than the cost of their car on their individual rigs. Back in 2021, NVIDIA's modding team also found a way to dump 20 grand on their rig, pouring cash over a comedically powerful computer and motion platform that roll the cockpit as you fly. Now, there's nothing wrong with doing whatever you can to immerse yourself in the game you're playing, right? Problems arise, however, when that passion for realism veers into toxicity against other players. A streamer on Twitch was faced with toxicity when a flight didn't go their way. While approaching an airport, he decided to take a shortcut that ended up being a little too extreme. Desperate to avoid a crash, the player took manual control, slowed the aircraft, and safely landed. After the pretty uneventful stream, he was surprised to see a viewer report him on Twitch. They claimed his flying was disrespectful to the aircraft, to Boeing, and the aviation community as a whole because it wasn't realistic or professional. Fuck, man. The viewer also ended up threatening legal action against the streamer unless they followed a list of conditions that included never streaming Microsoft Flight Simulator again, never flying a Boeing aircraft again unless they earn respect from Boeing, which is ironic and funny, and taking and completing 3 years of flying lessons, which I would say that's such a level of delusion. Let's see, that's the problem too with simulator things, is that kind of participant, the diehard. I mean, the fucking crazy diehards.
Is this like a 30-year-old man-child, or is this a 12-year-old?
I think it's like 40s.
Oh, okay.
I think it's a like 30s to 40s guy for sure.
I could see like a 14-year-old who really got into it, like
Yeah,
over the year, and he's just like,
I can see that too.
disrespect that Boeing.
Exactly. You don't treat Boeings like that. Hello. You hear me, mister? 20 years and you better show proof. I can see that too. Many of these delusional flight sim fans eventually get humbled, whether it's by actual emergency situations, their loved ones, or strangers online. Unfortunately, this isn't the case for everyone. Some fans end up taking their delusions too far and in some cases even go to their graves. In 2018, airline worker Richard Russell ended up stealing a commercial airplane from SeaTac Airport in Seattle and taking it for a 73-minute joyride. Even now, the president and CEO of the airline reports no violations of security regulations, making it unclear just how Russell was able to steal the plane. He simply arrived in a tow vehicle in the cargo area and climbed into the Horizon Air Q400 plane. Starting the sequence to start aircraft a few minutes later, the plane had taken off. For the next 73 minutes, Russell flew the plane and even began pulling off several stunts. During his flight, he would have several conversations with air control. In one conversation, the controller begins talking to the radio pilot saying, right now he's just flying around and he just needs some help controlling his aircraft. To which Russell commented, nah, I mean, I don't need much help. I've played some video games before. As conversations continued with air control, it became increasingly clear Russell didn't plan on surviving this flight. He started obsessing over pulling off a barrel roll, and he starts by bringing up the idea to the radio pilot. Alrighty, hey, pilot guy, can this thing do a backflip, you think? Again, the controller tries to talk him out of it, but it falls on deaf ears. Russell continues. Despite advice coming from pilots and air control, Russell ends up attempting and actually performing the barrel roll, just barely missing the water underneath him by 10 feet. Probably just to relieve the stunt didn't end up killing Russell, a pilot ends up congratulating him for the maneuver. Instead of celebrating, Russell seemed upset or kind of disappointed that the barrel roll didn't end up doing him in, right? He's kind of, I mean, like even what he says, it's pretty sad. He's just like, I thought that might be it.
I don't want to. I was kind of hoping that was going to be it, you know?
Unfortunately, the flight would end shortly after Russell expressed concern over one of his engines possibly going out, and he would end up crashing into the woods around 8:46 p.m. While nothing was 100% confirmed, after an FBI investigation, they concluded, and I quote, the airplane appears to have remained in control and the final descent to the ground appears to have been intentional. If the pilot had wanted to avoid impact with the ground, he had time and energy to pull the column back, raise the nose, and initiate the climb. Ultimately, Russell's joyride was treated and documented as a suicide.
Damn. They had to put that fucking photo at the end of him holding the puppies.
Yeah, right, we can make you feel even worse by it. Which I've seen a lot of people, like, it's extremely dangerous. Innocent people could have gotten hurt, but there is such a, almost like the way that people have edited these videos before, it really is just a sad way to go. And it's the very human, like, back and forth, you know, like how compassionate even the air traffic control guys were with him and stuff. And it's such a fucking tragic story.
Do you think he always intended, like he wanted to go out with a bang and he was just like, I'm gonna do this and kill myself? Or do you think he got in the air and he's just like, I'm gonna be in so much trouble, I'm just gonna end it?
Even just the conversations, it feels like it's a premeditated thing. Whether it was to be a spectacle or something, I don't know. I mean, with stuff like, suicide, it's just literally the day. Who knows? You know, if he didn't do it, that it might have been a different way another day, you know? It's insane. And also just the fact that you have the audio log and this conversation it makes it so almost like not real.
Yeah.
You know, like it's almost so fantastical in its approach, and just having that documentation is just crazy. There's nothing wrong with enjoying a low-stakes sim game. If there's anything some of the earlier stories we covered show, it's that the hobby has the potential to be incredibly enriching, as is the case with most hobbies. However, know that simulation games have the potential to get insanely expensive and time-consuming. Right? I'm waving my finger. If you know you have an obsessive personality and would struggle with not blowing all your money on the sick rig or alienating yourself from your friends and family, maybe consider something else, right? Or just do it anyways. I don't give a shit what you do. I'm fucking whatever.
Go into debt for your hobbies.
You go into debt in your hobbies. Who gives a shit? Otherwise, go off. You may just find yourself a fun new way to kill some time. Which I gotta say, all these things, I think it's fascinating. Going in and like looking at some of this stuff, because you look at some of these games, they're almost like joke titles. Farming Simulator, and you look at it and you're like, who the fuck would want to play that? But then you like start looking at these streamers, these communities and stuff. It's just so like enriching when you go in. Like, I'm sure listen, have I seen every single fucking streamer? No, but I will say these communities and stuff, it's less about the experience of the game and more so about the community and just like the hobby as itself. It's people who are like, I love farming, but I have no ability to do it, so I get my rocks off doing this. You know, you find it's just another way of finding community, or even finding something new about yourself that I feel like, what's the fucking harm in it? You know? Yeah, do people spend a little too much money on stuff? Sure. Should you financially put yourself or your family in stress? Of course not. But fucking, I don't know, man. You get one go around the sun, live it how you want. And if you want to simulate being a fucking airplane person, racing cars, or farming, I say fucking get at it. You know
Also,
what I mean?
yeah, there's no danger to it. Like it's safer to just have a simulation and do the dangerous shit like driving high-speed cars, trucks,
I
airplanes.
legitimately, I will say, this has made me want to get some kind of rig. Like the ingenuity some people have is so impressive, and these rigs are so enthralling. Like, I mean, me and Nick will talk about new cameras and just like gear, and this is like in that category where I'm like, that's so sick, being able to get these monitors. Like, I'd love to see conversations of even people like, which monitors are the best one, which are like, what kind of cables, what kind of like actual frame, like those kind of conversations I love having and seeing and like testing and looking at people's reviews online, all that stuff. I eat it up. So I don't know, it's pretty good. Simulators, who would have thought? Am I right? We'll see you next time, guys. Yeah. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? Come on, sit down, because today we're going to be talking about wedding disasters. But I'm not going to do it alone. I have my wife here. Come here, wifey. Come on.
It's hard to scoot.
Faster.
On the carpet.
God. Hurry up. Place. It's a joke. There are going to be people like, you're going to get a bunch of guys DMing. Also, if you're a man, my wife's fine. All right? People don't know Allison has her own YouTube channel.
Ew.
It's not you, Allison. It's cool. It's cute. It's called Beer Pup. She hasn't uploaded there in a while. Maybe she will soon. I don't know. But listen, every time you come on this channel, people always say, he doesn't treat her right. You know what? We joke a lot, don't we? It's our love life. You have to say, you have to say yes.
I don't know. It's 50-50. I just don't assume.
All right, well, this is why we have large gaps of our collaborations, because this attitude has got to stop. We're going to be talking about wedding disasters today. Was our wedding a disaster?
No, I think it worked out really well.
We've talked about our wedding once before on this channel.
I think you didn't like the horse, but for me it was fine.
The horse did step on your toe, didn't it?
The horse broke my literal foot, and that's led to this physique today because I was bedbound for 8 months. Weddings are one of the most beautiful days in a person's life, but that doesn't mean they can't get ugly. Planning a good wedding can take months, if not an entire year. Everything from food, decorations, seating, and even things you can't control, like weather, need to be meticulously accounted for. Unlike our wedding, only the horse was accounted for.
And the cupcakes.
And a foot hospital foot bill.
That was accounted for?
The cupcakes were good, though.
Yeah, they were. And they were not that expensive. We had a very cheap wedding. It was nice.
Ew.
Nick, when you have your wedding, are you going to have a fairy tale wedding? Are you one of the guys that's like, ever since I was a little boy, I've always dreamt of my fairy tale wedding?
Mm-hmm. I'm going to be in a big carriage, wearing white, coming out with my dress.
I could see you marrying. I could see you.
You're like, I'm into it.
I could see you marrying like a butch lesbian and being the bottom.
Well, yeah, she's wearing the tux and I'm wearing the dress.
I feel like that's probably happened before.
Oh, a million%. Nothing wrong with it. I'm just saying that's what I see Nick doing. Regardless of how much planning you put in, though, there will always be a near endless amount of things that could go wrong. So today, we're going to talk about some of the biggest wedding disasters out there. Now, we can't talk about this topic without bringing up one of the most widely publicized weddings ever, the American royal wedding, Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce! Hey, congratulations, Taylor! Say it. Thank you, Mr. Wood. Mr. fucking Wood. Thanks for putting a ring on it, Mr. Big fucking man. I'm Mrs. Taylor fucking Kelce. Is she keeping her last name?
Oh, she's got to keep her last name. Also,
The
that
corporate
prenup,
overlords that own her
prenup
soul.
That paperwork on the prenup has to be like.
Oh
this
my
tall.
God, I can't even imagine. When he divorces Taylor, which he inevitably will do, which the public will say that Taylor left him, when he realizes that he's in a patch of rough pumpkins, that motherfucker, he's gonna go missing. Travis Kelce reportedly missing on his yacht off the coast of South Africa. Photo of him in the ocean.
There's gonna be an awesome album that comes out of it.
Oh,
it's probably
man.
gonna be her best album.
The next one's gonna be Baby album, and then it's post-divorce
She's
album.
gonna be talking about burning Mr.
Then she'll
Wood.
be like the Boss Woman album where she's like, I'm a single mom album.
Mr. Wood, more like no wood, and she goes full lesbian. Do you think Taylor Swift will switch lesbian?
No.
I think Taylor Swift is definitely one of those people that she's like one of the trad wives that's just like, what exactly is lesbian sex? It's just fingers and loving around? Is there a thing, and this might be ignorant of me to say, this is an actual question, this is a legitimate question. You know that the way that men have erectile dysfunctions and they have a little pump that they can get their dick hard again? Do women have that for elongated, they could use as a to have lesbian sex?
I don't think it'd be big enough.
Oh,
I think I have seen some photos.
You can get a micro.
I've seen some, that look like a Polish man's thumb.
I don't think it exists.
I mean, like, not all of them are like this, but I've seen some online that looks like an elephant seal's nose. Where that motherfucker, all it needs is just a little bit of wind, and it would take flight. You know what I mean? All of your nose. That's what lesbian sex is.
This video is sponsored by Chime. Chime is an American's #1 choice for banking, and now you can earn up to $350 bonus when you sign up. With Chime, you get fee-free banking, meaning no monthly fees and no overdraft fees up to $200. Plus, you get easy savings and get to build credit safely. 82% of Americans don't have a high-yield savings account. Chime is a great option to bring financial progress to those who need it most. If that's you, it's time to get Chime and stop losing out. It's time to save, and with Chime, you can actually earn while you do it with a high-yield savings account. You can grow your savings fast with up to 3.75 APY, and it's easy to set up in minutes and has built-in automatic saving features. So set it up once and sit back and watch your money grow. Plus, that money is still yours, and you can access it anytime in case emergencies come up. Join the millions who are already banking fee-free today through Chime. Check the description or scan the QR code to get started with Chime today. And you can get up to $350 bonus through my link when you sign up. Head to chime.com/papameat. That is chime.com/papameat. It only takes a few minutes to sign up. And make sure you go through my link to get up to $350 bonus. Thank you to Chime for sponsoring this video.
Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce got married. Yes. And the entire world was forced to pay attention to it. Calling the whole wedding a disaster might be a bit of a stretch. It was more of a PR disaster than anything else, with several outlets calling it one of the tackiest weddings of all time. Jealousy. There was a carnival-style raffle, a musical performance from Taylor, and a collective 40 minutes of wedding vows, which also included Taylor singing.
What a narcissist.
Fuck you, man!
It does feel like this is more of a performance for other people than themselves. Like, do you think they got married and then did this? Like, some people do that.
This is a fairy tale wedding. That's it. Nick, shut up.
I take back the narcissist because
Okay.
I could see if she's singing to him, that's cute.
Yeah.
But if she's singing to the crowd, just one of her songs.
What is wrong with that?
Have you ever had someone like sit and like sing to you?
All the time. People do it all the time to me. I love it.
Like your significant other though, like they just
Yeah, you
stop.
do. You sing Your Body's a Wonderland to me all the time.
Well,
And
that's
you-
different.
Your
That's how you get in
body is a
that's the only
wonderland.
way you'll get in the mood anymore.
That's the only way that I get wet.
Anyway, it's not comfortable.
Your eyes there. An estimated $30 million was spent to host an over 1,000-person wedding at the Madison Square Garden in New York City.
This feels like more like a zoo exhibit. Like
It
they have
is.
timed entry, like how we went to
It
the
is.
aquarium.
Oh, yeah, that's right, yeah.
I wonder if it's a thing because she is such a corporate automaton that if it's just like you have to have everyone there, every person that has contributed to this robot has to be there, or the whole thing falls
She
down.
doesn't want to burn any bridges.
Yeah,
My suspicion is that they got married in a separate ceremony, and this is the public one.
probably. For a 40-minute long concert, I would fucking hope so. Daddy, what was it like? Well, then your mom played for 40 minutes.
Do you think he's gonna have CTE?
Oh yeah. This is horrible to say. We should probably cut this, but it would not surprise me in the future if he Taylor Swift
and his.
I hope not.
I'm not saying I'm not saying I want it to happen. I'm just saying motherfucker's been banged up on the field. I mean, I've you know.
And he's still playing. Look at him. He's shit.
He's 43 years old. And
Is
he's
he
still
even
running.
in a position where he gets concussions a lot?
Oh yeah. He's getting tackled.
Oh, he tackled his own guy one time. Remember?
Hey, broke Xavier Worthy's
he's already,
collarbone.
He's already confused.
Yeah, he doesn't know where the fuck he's at. It's only one way to go. You either go that way or you go this way. That's him on the field. running around. The sweltering heat, blocked off streets, and power outages were a perfect storm of excuses for people to direct their ire towards the wedding. While some people were boiling inside Penn Station, the fantasy-like multi-million-dollar wedding directly above them was seen being supplied with multiple industrial-grade AC units. Not for you. You down there? I'm sweating. I'm so hot. Not for you. I feel like New York City would not be a hotbed, though, of T-Swift fans. To me, all the T-Swift fans, that's all the flyover states.
Well,
all the pigs and hogs
you would
in there.
travel there, also the suburbs.
Oh, sure. Yeah, that's right. People coming in. People coming in out of this to infect the city.
I don't know if this was for the wedding, but I know the mayor of New York said that he taxed the shit out of her, so that was good.
And she's like, why? For what? What do I have to pay? Why do I have to do that? Police officers were exhausted working overtime in 100-degree heat, skipping their breaks and working up to 30 hours nonstop to manage the lack of manpower. It's important to note that Taylor Swift did pay a lot of money to cover the overtime, right? Though many were still upset that they had to endure the brutal conditions for the event. It's just being like, it's like a thing of like basically like a pharaoh whipping your back and being like, and then like throwing gold shillings at you. I'm paying you.
The 100 degrees would break me.
Oh
I would just
God.
leave.
In a full uniform? It's like, okay, I mean, I'm kind of tired. Oh my God, fine. Well, how much you want? I mean, Jesus, Mr. Wood, where are you?
I would love if she actually was this awful in real life. And
It would make me love it more.
I feel like she's not, but it feels like that would be appropriate.
I don't think that she actually speaks human tongue.
So she's just like a weird alien creature now.
Who knows? Who knows?
She's made in a lab.
An eldritch being drug up from the sea hundreds of years ago. And those brutal conditions extend to having to witness the never-ending hordes of Swifties treating their wedding like their own major life event. Fans braved the scorching heat to crowd around the venue and screech their favorite songs in unison as cars full of potential celebrities drove by. And one more horrific scene, fans erupt into a frenzy after baked goods are donated to the crowd from a catering company. Here's leftovers, pigs! Throwing the muffins out. Eat it! And all her fans like, one man records himself going feral over getting to be the chosen Swiftie to try an apple turnover pastry, with many comparing him in the crowd to the 1900s peasants. My lord! Doesn't it feel like that a little bit? Yes, my lord! Would you, I mean, I'm trying to think if there's a celebrity that would actually get me to be like that.
Cronenberg.
I think the only person maybe you could get close to would be James Hetfield.
Oh, true.
Or Lemmy.
James Hetfield.
Lemmy if he came back to life.
Lemmy?
Even then, I don't think you would like be crazy about like his leftover pizza crust.
No, probably not. The Swifties were quick to protect Taylor at the first sight of criticism for her special day. At one point, even directing their anger towards a pub owner named Michael O'Brien, who was very vocal about how street closures and police barricades would affect foot traffic to his business. In response, the business was allegedly review bombed by Swifties. They claimed that he was greedy and begging for handouts despite valid concerns that the event would cause his restaurant to be completely barren on what would have been an otherwise busy night. Once again, during the World Cup, people are there out and about. This is how I make my nut this month. And all of a sudden, here comes, yeah.
You want business every night? That's kind of selfish.
Yeah. So you want to have customers every day? Okay.
This is Taylor's big day. He can close down.
This is Taylor's day. Taylor's day. In the realm of wedding events, it's not just celebrities that are tacky. Bad taste spans all tiers of wealth, my friends. One prime example is the concept of serial weddings, which is when you enjoy getting married so much that you host multiple events in order to experience the magic over and over again.
You're one step away from just being a drug addict.
You are. I mean, like, yeah, you're basically like, I
need that hit.
You are someone who jokes too heavily about smoking crack. I mean, what if we just like serve crack at the wedding?
I mean, Am I wrong?
I have said this, and I will go on record saying this more. Weddings are, besides a Roman Catholic, well, a Roman Catholic wedding that's the last layer of hell, but a baby's christening is the only thing worse than being invited to a wedding. A funeral is more fun than going to a wedding. That's true.
Receptions are fun, though.
If it's your own wedding, more power to you, because it's your day. Funeral, you know what the thing about the funeral? You start sad, everyone ends happy. Every time. And everyone is like putting on such a thing of like, fuck, they were awesome.
Oh yeah, they hype you up. Yeah, that's
it turns into I'm telling you, funerals way more fun. And also, there's a dead body there. That's kind of crazy too. Like
I feel like half of funerals though are just other family members kind of checking who showed up, so they can be a bitch about it.
Yeah, that's weddings too, though. Or with weddings, every time at a funeral, you never hear, why did they come? They're usually happy that someone just showed up.
Unless it's a rival.
But if your rival shows up, that it's paying respect.
I would love if I died and my rival showed up.
That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna look at him from across I'm gonna look at him from across the way and just do.
Are you the dead one? I'm saying I'm dead and my rival.
No, I know. I'm saying I'm looking at the rival.
Okay.
You're fucking already in the ground. You're dead. It doesn't matter.
So you're a ghost.
I'm alive.
You're the rival.
You are. No, Allison, you're dead. You're in the ground, rotting, worms eating your tits. I'm in a duster. It's raining. Who do I see across the fucking graveyard? Your rival.
My rival.
Yes.
He's a guy. Okay.
Yes. And I sit there and I give him one of those. A content creator by the name of The Serial Bride. Oh my God. A content creator by the name of The Serial Bride has gotten married 7 times and is currently planning her 8th wedding. The different men or just one person?
I think the same.
Oh my God, who is paying for this?
She is. With her content.
I'm gonna bet that she loves Disney.
Oh, all right. If
Disney
it does not go into Disney right here, I'm going to be so surprised. Yeah. She loves getting married so much that she has branded her entire social media presence around it. She's not getting married in a church, though. In fact, 5 of her 7 weddings have taken place, and you guessed it, Disneyland. What a call! Holy shit!
Well,
God,
it's
how
the
easy is that?
fantasy world.
Oh my God! Yeah.
Do you think it's just the money from social media that she cares about more?
No. I think it's
also she's getting divorced or she's marrying the same guy.
I think it's getting married the same guy.
Okay.
What's the most embarrassing thing you've done at a wedding?
Most embarrassing thing I've done at a wedding? I don't know. I watched my mom's boyfriend fight my cousin one time. That was pretty.
Well, watching it was embarrassing.
Yes. Yeah. I remember being like.
I had to scoot between 2 chairs and I farted really loud. Someone.
Did you look up too? You ever do that?
I just ran away with my food.
And you had food. Disgusting
yeah, holding a big thing of cake and everything. The thing that's causing you to shit your pants. Have you ever done the post-fart look-up thing? It's like, what?
See us looking.
And it couldn't be more obvious that you did it.
Because you like startle yourself sometimes.
Who was that?
Well, yeah, you gotta play it off.
Fucking you.
Me. Yeah.
Yeah. It reeks over here. Oh, it smells disgusting. I don't know who that was. The Serial Bride has been seen in various wedding outfits in almost every part of the park, while the groom often wears the same suit in fedora combo, which I have to respect that. It looks very good.
I love the fedora.
Oh my God, absolutely. On the other end of the spectrum, some couples don't need multiple extravagant weddings. One simple, cheap wedding is good enough. If we got divorced, would you get remarried again?
No, I'd probably just be one of those people who's like, I'll date you for a long time. I don't see the point after the first one.
I got my fill the first time around.
I mean, unless I like was with them and I was like, this is so fucking good. But I don't know.
What do you mean this is so fucking good? Most people know that the clothing and the venue are among the most expensive costs for weddings. That's why some people skip them entirely. One frugal couple posted numerous videos of their wedding in which they rented a large space in an empty public library where everyone wore flannels, shirts, and jeans. I don't know about that. Why don't you just...
I mean, did they like to read?
That's all I needed. That's all I needed for that response. They received tons of backlash from both strangers and loved ones, leading the couple to cut ties with a few of their friends and family. Which, you know what, dude? It's my wedding.
If your family's pissed about that, like, get over yourself.
It's your wedding.
It's my fucking wedding, mom or aunt.
I'm actually on their side now, fully.
Yeah, 100%. I didn't think it was a problem to have the wedding in the library to begin with. Down in Florida, a couple said, "I do" in the back of a pickup truck while friends and family cheered along. Bride wore a white lace bikini with a bridal veil, while the groom wore overalls and no shirt. And to top it off, after the ceremony ended, the groom picked up the bride and carried her over to a nearby mud bog and tossed her in.
Hell yeah.
You know what? infinitely more interesting than Taylor Swift's wedding.
Now everyone's having fun.
What is the group again that has the owl statue, like the cult, the famous cult that's in the woods?
Oh.
Yeah, the rich people cult. What the fuck is that again? Alex Jones did a thing on it too. Whatever. You see some fake cult tapes from that. If that kind of footage was coming out of the Taylor Swift wedding, I would think it was awesome.
Yeah,
like,
it
can
was
you
like a
imagine? It's
cult
like
ceremony.
a VHS quality camera. There's a giant fucking statue of her, like in the form of an owl. Giant fucking fire in there, and then these people are like.
I would love if they put Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce on like a pillar of wood, burn them alive, but then they're unscathed. They come out because Owl God approved the marriage.
They come back as a gender neutral person because they're both man and woman.
Oh, so they're combined.
They're combined,
So it's
and
just
they
a-
look like one of the milkmen
the
from
movie
Prometheus
together.
No, but then during the thing, you see fucking like this witch hand come out. There's all kinds of like chaotic. It's like in the Wailing, that part whenever he's like doing the exorcism outside. All the Asian trumpets and shit. And you see a witch hand holding a baby. And then fucking something from the shadows comes out, grabs it.
So they sacrificed a baby.
Yeah.
That's a fact. They did that.
Yeah, that's probably what really
Spread
happened.
that.
They did that. Spread that information because that's what happened. It's not misinformation if it's true.
Yeah, it's not misinformation if it becomes true.
Taylor Swift's visit Patreon for the truth. If you thought being criticized for a tacky ceremony was the worst thing you can experience on your wedding day, you'd be dead wrong, bitch. After dropping countless hours and dollars into a wedding, the worst thing you could experience is having to cancel the event altogether. Waste all that money, you're prepping for it. Come on.
That happened to us.
What?
Because
COVID.
COVID. It canceled all. We had all our venues and everything got canceled.
That was the best thing that ever happened to me in my life.
Yeah.
That canceled. We just went to a beach. It was actually very nice.
Well, and then the reason we're even
Except for the broken
doing
foot.
our wedding in those places, all those people died. So then we didn't even have a reason to be there.
That's another thing too. Another thing about the weddings is just being like, well, I can't have it here because fucking Aunt Gigi can't get on a plane because she's just like.
You are so pretty in your wedding dress.
You're like, thank you, Aunt Gigi. And she's sitting over there eating succotash, like.
Ew.
Dropping, and I'm like, it's just death around me. That's another thing too that I hate about weddings is you're always gonna have like maybe half of them are divorced. If I can, it's that kind of shit.
There's a lot of bitter people there.
Oh, so bitter. See, now I'm just getting pissed off.
On my side, I have a couple people who just can't be in the same room as each other, so I just avoided that.
It was for the best. Once
I'm
again,
gonna do a
without
Zoom wedding.
without the broken foot. Show the X-ray. You do a Zoom wedding. That's awesome. Your wife is even isn't even there. You kiss your kiss your webcam. All right, babe, I gotta go. Bye.
Or you just start live streaming you guys playing League together after.
Oh, yeah, all chatting. First game as a couple. Everyone's like, self, whatever, all that stuff. In 2025, Father Fabio Marhan was in the middle of giving his blessings to a couple when out of nowhere the room began to laugh. Confused by what was going on, he peeked around at the altar and saw that the groom had stuck a piece of paper reading, "Help me, get me out of here," to the sole of his shoe so it would be exposed when he knelt and received the priest's blessing. Enraged by this, Fabio canceled the wedding on the spot and refused to bless the couple. The story of the canceled wedding went viral, and eventually Father Fabio would go on the Brazilian podcast LindaCast, where he tore into the groom further. He said the groom should have saved the jokes for the after party because marriage is a serious matter that the church takes seriously, just like touching kids.
I think God has a sense of humor. Otherwise, why would he make us so fucking funny?
Oh, that's good. Yeah, we are pretty funny.
If you want more jokes, head over to the Patreon. Shh. One Bridezilla sent a list of rules for the bridal party so obnoxious that a bridesmaid considered refusing to go entirely. What's one impossible demand you'd want at a wedding?
That I would want?
Yeah, if you got remarried.
I'd still involve horses, but I'd want us to like kind of like trail ride out to like a national park setting and have the wedding in the middle of the woods. And that's kind of it.
And I want there to be a satyr playing a pan flute.
Well, Mr. Tumnus is the guy.
Yeah. Hello. I'd get married on a pirate ship and have a one-piece wedding.
That
and
would
have
be
to
a
eat her
lot.
gum
That
gum.
would be kind of sick
Honestly,
though.
that seems kind of doable.
Because I would assume after you're done, you would party on the ship.
Yeah, like a party boat.
And someone
Little
will
booze
drown.
cruise.
Someone will fall off and drown because it's in the middle of the night. We can't find their body.
Why aren't there more cruise weddings? Like small cruise.
What he just said.
Yeah, but I never hear about them happening.
Well, I think that might be covering it up.
Not enough nautical couples.
One rule demanded that each member of the bridal party make a generous $5,000 contribution to cover the cost of their dresses. Dresses, makeup, shoes, and hair. Are you high, you pig? As for the wedding day, no bridesmaids would be allowed to eat after 7 a.m. or until the wedding ceremony is completed. They are not allowed to drink, no dancing during the reception, no children or plus ones that aren't spouses, and if they have tattoos, they must be covered. Fuck this person.
Have really low blood
Oh
sugar.
my
and
God.
don't say anything.
No matter how much you plan for a wedding, there's only so much you can do to control individual guests from ruining the vibe of the wedding. And nothing kills a vibe quicker than a horrible fucking speech, dude. It's the worst. A bad speech, usually it's always people trying to be funny, and it just is brutal. At one wedding, a bridesmaid got on the mic in front of a room full of black guests and made sure to quell any fears that the audience may have had that she was going to say something racist.
I'm not going to be racist, you guys. I'm just saying, okay.
Well, it's too late. She
When you
already
have
immediately went
when
there.
you go into a room full of black people, I'm sure the first thing they want to hear is, by the way, guys, I don't plan on saying anything racist.
I'm just thinking it.
It's all up here. It's not gonna come out of here. She goes on to say how proud she is of a bride and groom for being an interracial couple and that she's proud of them for breaking stereotypes. Continuing her social kamikaze, she reiterates how much she loves black people and how proud she is of every guest in attendance for, once again, breaking stereotypes.
Weddings don't have to have speeches.
I hate it when they do. You know, I hate is always the thing where it's like, you know, some of you guys might know me as Rob's best friend. Or as Rob says, I'm the fucking annihilator.
The tickler.
Yeah, I'm the tickler.
We
I'm
would-
the
we would-
tickler.
we would
Come here,
tickle
Rob.
in college.
Rob, come here. Me and Rob had
Take it
gay
away from
sex sophomore year of college. He deflowered me.
Did you like it?
See, I would tell that joke. I see my best friend didn't pick me to be the what is it, the best man.
You know what I love is my best friend. I like how that's definitely a one-way street. The best friend I've ever had, he's just like, I know Nick.
He was afraid I was going to tell the gay story.
You probably would, Nick.
would.
You have no filter. You know, I used to dream about sucking this guy's.
You're lucky.
We're not gay. But if you're gay, thank you for breaking stereotypes.
Honestly, if I was a wedding and that happened, I would love that.
Oh, I'd be so invested. And it was
Now
every
it's-
night.
Now it's drama.
It was every night for 3 months. The guy, he's like trying to pull the mic down, and I sat there, and he'd have his way. Get off! He'd have his way with me.
Well, I made a joke, be like, "You're one lucky woman," because I've seen what's in his pants.
I'm a little sad. I'm not going to look at it anymore.
No, it was huge. One time he shocked me with it.
Wait, are you talking about a real person?
Yes, I'm telling you. And he's had dreams about sucking this guy's.
I thought we were talking about a bit.
He sucked my.
Did he really?
In my dream.
Oh.
In my dream.
I was like,
You were very this is why girls also get into the whole like gay romantic
see, that's what
like
I'm saying. If there was a
romantic books.
wedding, the second that would happen, I would clock in. I'd be like, I'm actually really interested now.
At a different wedding, a groom barely made it a minute into his speech to his wife before saying,
Oh, God.
Only two things are required to keep me happy: keep my belly full and my balls empty. Though you're amazing at half of it, we really need to get you some cooking lessons.
He then went on to say that he would never love anyone more than her unless he got to meet Margot Robbie in person. He continued making sexual references and even had to be reprimanded by his mother after explaining how nothing's better than the sound of gagging and a headboard banging.
That's just gross. I feel like he's trying to be funny, but
It's supposed to be funny, but it's also just like so
in front
inappropriate.
of your family and her family.
When it comes to a wedding humiliation, wedding planners have tons of stories to tell. One tells the tale of a wealthy bride who gambled on a fart and lost. I knew I was gonna get her.
I love those.
Anytime you say fart, she's gonna die. The woman who was described as a massive bridezilla had been drinking a combination of health shakes and alcohol during cocktail hour to try and curb bloating. Something she soon regretted as her waterproof latex shaper began to inflate like a diarrhea balloon after an ill-tamed fart. She tried to clean up as much as she could, but their scheduled choreography dance was beginning, and she refused to alter her original plans. The poor bride spun around the dance floor, holding the brown bubble in her waist trainer and trying to
Excuse yourself and go
and trying.
clean
Allison,
up.
you don't don't get it. and tried to covertly move it towards her back. Her husband unknowingly rested his hand directly on it during the routine. They pushed through the festivities even as the smell became obvious to the entire room. Even with hands slightly stained with poop, the two of them fed cake to each other as planned.
Poop hands? Why wouldn't you just
That's
go
love.
to the bathroom and be like, sorry guys, I need to pause for 5 fucking
Bride
seconds.
emergency.
Probably because it's the same thing of like, I don't think it's correct, but I think it's the idea that if I say it now, everyone's gonna know that I went poop. If I pooped my pants at our wedding, would you have gone through with it, or is that a sign? That's a sign from God, I think.
Well, did you do it on purpose or were you sick?
I'm not gonna tell you. I'm too embarrassed.
I mean, I'd give you the benefit of the doubt, but
Thank you.
It also depends, like, are you gonna go clean it up? Or are you just like, you just refuse to clean up the shitty poop?
He just reeks. He's like, I'm not going. People will know. People know I shit my pants
I'd be
if I
like,
go.
they know because you smell like shit.
You don't know that.
This is where my plan. I had this plan in 6th grade where if I ever shit myself in public, I would just start hyperventilating and fall on the floor and pass
That's such
out.
a good idea. Because then it's like, because then if you pass out, then it's like, he shit himself when he fell down. That's actually a great idea.
I like how you planned for that.
I had stomach problems. I still have stomach problems, but in
He has
school,
not, ever since I've known him, this is true. I have not heard of him having one solid bowel movement.
Have you shit yourself?
I've shit in my mom's robe one time.
right.
Long time ago, though. Not since, I don't think it's not since I've known you. Many of these disasters can be chalked up to an ignorance or just bad luck. The worst kind of wedding nightmare, however, is when malicious wedding crashers make it their mission to intentionally ruin your special day for their own fucking amusement. For one groom, this made him so enraged that he nearly killed the people responsible. During the bridal march, a group of drunks drove into the wedding procession on ATVs wielding paintball guns. They peppered the bride with paint, destroying her wedding dress. She began to bawl her eyes out, and her husband responded by grabbing a folding chair and hurling at the lead crasher, causing it to get tangled in the wheel and send her flying out of the seat. Awesome. The other 5 members of the group swerved to avoid the stalled ATV, causing each of their ATVs to roll over. This caused a near mass casualty event as each rider suffered nasty injuries. One driver split his shin in 2. Other driver dislocated their elbow and knee. He was also ejected from his vehicle before having 3 of his fingers sliced off when one of his accomplices accidentally ran them over and had them caught on the front grille of the ATV. One of the other drivers launched in the air and was then run over by 2 other ATVs and had both of his arms broken. He also broke his right femur in the process. And the 5th member suffered the fewest injuries, simply landing on a muddy hill. That was from one chair throw.
Also, it's like, yeah, that's a lot of chaos.
I will say, I would chase.
I don't feel bad for them.
If someone ran up and shot you, like, also, first off, how disrespectful you be.
Hurt so bad.
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, whatever. I'm glad that they're. I wish they would have died. Hunter's tip. If you disrupt a wedding like that, fuck yourself.
Well, it seems like they all, other than the guy who landed on a mud hill, they all kind of got.
Well, see, he would get it worse.
I would just turn that.
But I would leave them all alive. They'd all be vegetables, though.
Even the head turn.
And then I would give my wife a throne made of their broken ATVs, and I'd give you a new 4-wheeler.
I'd like that.
Weddings, no matter how amazing they're supposed to be, are a massive source of stress that can lead to all sorts of problems. There can be a lot of pressure put on a bride and groom to put on a big, complicated event, but at the end of the day, it's your day, and you can do whatever the fuck you want with your budget that makes you happy, right? Ideally, just don't make it everyone else's problem. It's easier to respect a wedding with jeans and flannel shirts over an arena wedding that shuts down major streets and basically bankrupts businesses. Thanks, Taylor, and thanks, Mr. fucking Wood. Also, thank you, Allison, for joining me today.
You're welcome.
And then also, once again, if you want to get some more stuff on Patreon, go over there because it's really, really cool. Shh, you have got to do it on better times. Just watch my...
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? Coming and sitting down because today we're talking about a newfound obsession here in the world. I feel like probably more so in America right now. You guys may remember a while back when we talked about the absurd Stanley Cup craze, where people were toppling over each other like World War Z zombies to pick up the first goddamn cup that's at Target. Remember that? The coffee mugs? Well, this seems to be an everlasting topic of controversy because it seems like every year or so there's a new product that sends the worst type of people into a frenzy. Whether it's Cabbage Patch Kids, Beanie Babies, Pokemon cards, the cycle is always the same. And today I want to talk about the most recent example, La Boo Boo.
La Boo Boo. La Boo Boo.
I think of Laboon from One Piece.
I keep wanting to say Lola Bunny. Labubus are plush toys with characters inspired by Nordic folklore. Does that sound enticing?
No.
They may look like any other popular cutesy toy, but what if I told you that it's become a global craze? We're gonna delve into where these things came from and also take a look at how it's turned your average collector and consumer into rabid animals. But first, where did it begin? My boy Kang Leung, an illustrator born in Hong Kong and raised in the Netherlands, created Labubu, as well as other creatures in 2015 as a part of a children's book series. And 4 years later, he signed a licensing deal with Pop Mart, the biggest collectible toy company in China. They focus on selling designer collectible toys that are massively popular with over 450 stores across 30 countries. And this decision turned out to be a massive success. The Forbes reporting that Wang Ning, the CEO of Pop Mart, made $1.6 billion within the first day.
How did they hype this up?
How? Where? How did the Chinese do it?
Cheap labor.
I think it's Jade Dragons. I think it's magic. Also, I feel like that could be racist.
No.
I was thinking of the Jackie Chan show where it was like, remember the cartoon show where he would fight with his granddaughter or something like that?
They had the talismans.
Yeah.
Jackie Chan Adventures.
How do we know that's not behind Labubu?
Or did you ever watch Shaolin Showdown?
I saw Shaolin Showdown. All the classics. You know which one I didn't like? Code Lyoko. I'll say it every time.
Because of the women, right?
Well, we don't have to. Labubu became their most popular product instantly, with each new Labubu product flying off the shelves in online stores within a matter of minutes. As they opened up the store in the US, the Pop Mart website and mobile app crashed due to the staggering number of customers. And if these products were already a hit, it was the addition of celebrity endorsements that sent them into the goddamn stratosphere. Because in 2023, a line of Labubu called Exciting Macaron was released, and this time with a key ring so they could be attached to people's bags, so you could accessorize your Labubus with your bags. And soon, Labubu became a fashion statement rather than just a toy. And celebrities like Rihanna, Dua Lipa, Emma Roberts, and Lisa from the band Blackpink. What the fuck is that?
They're so beautiful.
Okay. We're seen showing off their Labubu dolls hanging from their designer bags. Dude, I look so kawaii. You think I bet you they think it's Japanese and not Chinese. That's why they like it. This is so kawaii. Sumimasen. Hiya. And yeah, they don't realize that's Chinese. I feel like if they knew it was Chinese, they'd be like, this isn't kawaii.
Oh, I bet these people are so pissed about the tariffs.
The tariffs on Labubus? What? Men and women alike started to treat their Labubu like a form of hype beast attire, using them to add some extra flair to the personality and to their outfits, right? Only through Labubu can I be cool and hip. Can I look really slender and swag? You ain't see no fat bitches with Labubu. If my fat ass was walking around, my big ass swinging, I had some Labubus on my waistband, that shit would be instantly uncool. No one likes a big guy, even buff or fat. They want a twink.
It looks better on a twink, I'll say that.
It does look way better on a twink. Labubu accessorizes much better on a slender frame, dude. If you can see your rib cage. Of course, we wouldn't be talking about this if things didn't get out of hand. So let's of course talk about the Labubu business model, because it is enticing. I mean, I'm sure we've shown some videos so far of lines and the craze of people trying to get into the Labubu store, and even the Labubu Pop Mart machines, whatever. Those read the exact same way as like Pokemon scalpers, where it's like someone behind them being like, can you fucking believe it? They're gonna buy the whole stock.
We gotta find a Pop Mart machine.
Where's the Pop Mart at near me, dude? I better fucking find one soon. I need to get my fix. My family? Asking for help meant you were weak. Where I'm from, therapy is seen as something for only problematic people.
Mental health was never discussed in our home.
As a man, I believed emotions were a sign of weakness.
My grandparents went through life without therapy. They said we're soft now.
If any of this sounds familiar, you're not alone. 62% of adults feel that societal norms discourage people from seeking the mental health help they truly need. And in honor of Mental Health Awareness Month, BetterHelp is sponsoring this video, and we're working together to end stigma around mental health. Here at Papa Meat, we are pushing to encourage every man, woman, and puppet to get support from their licensed therapist. Therapists listen, ask questions, and help you see things from new perspectives. They can also give you advice and provide techniques to make positive changes in your life. And if you think you can benefit from speaking to a licensed therapist, click the link in the description or go to BetterHelp.com/PapaMeat to match with a therapist. With my link, you also get 10% off your first month of therapy. Thank you to BetterHelp for sponsoring this video, and back to the video. The toys are often sold in blind box sets where people have the chance of receiving one of the various designs that the set comes in. And this lottery element is common for many products sold at Pop Mart and can be shockingly addicting for many customers, especially when the sets carry the possibility of revealing a super rare Labubu plush.
Oh no! Shut up! up!
People are basically saying that, like, because of the blind box aspect, there is no difference between, like, a 78-year-old Chinese guy on a baccarat table versus, like, a 14-year-old girl trying to buy a Labubu, a secret Labubu from Pop Mart for her bag. They're one and the same. They meet in the middle and shake hands.
This is like loot crates.
It's not necessarily loot crates, because loot crates at least were just like, you like Doctor Who? Well, here's some cool Doctor Who stuff. The blind box aspect is just being like, ooh, I hope I get this one. I really hope I do. And then when you don't, then it incentivizes you to go back and buy more.
I was thinking more like the CSGO. Those
Oh,
boxes.
yeah. I would say Labubu at least it's something tangible. And not just a camo in a game or whatever. And also, apparently, this blind box model, which is really popular with like soft vinyl toys and stuff, where it's like, oh, cool, I hope I get this one. Kind of a knick-knack thing in America has been transformed into this like conglomerate of just being like, you should buy as many as possible. I think even Mr. Beast is doing his right now. But there are currently well over 300 different types of Labubus, making it people's life mission to collect every single one. And they've done collaborations with Coca-Cola, One Piece, Uniqlo, and more. Uniqlo, whatever. Pop Mart mimics the same restriction supply methods you see with trading card games, where waves of flashy new products are released only to cut off after a limited time. FOMO, ladies and gentlemen, FOMO! And it's because of this that Labubu has its own fair share of issues regarding scalpers that want to buy products in bulk to resell in the secondhand marketplace for exorbitant prices. If you look at Labubus on eBay, you'd probably want to put a gun in your mouth, dude. It's crazy. Many rare products like Labubu X Vans collaboration sit on eBay for a whopping $3,500 for a Labubu Vans collab.
That's not too bad.
That's horrible. Other older Labubu rarities are listed for even more ridiculous prices for people who are just hoping for an unfortunate addict to come in and be like, I can't control myself, fine, I'll buy it, and then just buy it really quick. When the stock for a product like this becomes limited, it's only a matter of time for people to let their base instincts kick in. So let's talk about the Labubu chaos. People were scrambling to get their hands on Labubu products, to the point where even children were breaking into claw machines to steal them, and others camped out in front of stores, sometimes waiting several hours to make sure that they caught the newest drop before they ran out. And I mean, some of these people not only camping out, but people showing up like, let's just show up an hour before Pop Mart opens, or the mall that Pop Mart is in opens, right? And then the line is wrapped around the building 3 times over. Like, it looks like a world-eating snake. People sprinting into the mall in our great year of 2025 is insane. I'm sure malls are like, yes. The people at Orange Julius,
We haven't seen this many people in here since the 80s.
the crowds are growing so much that police would have to heavily monitor the store openings to make sure fights didn't break out outside of the Chinese toy shop in the mall. Dude, if I was one of the other Chinese toy shops in the mall, like one of those shops that has like the Kingdom Heart blades and shit, I'd be pissed. I'd be like, I've been here this whole time!
Do you think they're gonna start putting in Labubus?
If the shops in the mall that have like Buddha statues and like Berserk blades and Kingdom Heart blades don't start throwing in Labubus, this is their time to shine. This is the time to make some money, dude, all right? Please, do it. Do it! I mean, in one video, a swarm of cars makes a beeline for the closest mall parking spot by charging straight through it. Most major drops have gone relatively smoothly, but some had to be canceled on the account of the insane customer behavior. Some videos show how chaotic the process is, with ordinary lines breaking up into chaotic sprints and people screaming at line cutters as well as scalpers. And things got worse with Labubu. Big Into Energy series drop, which became a record-breaking product on marketplace reseller websites like StockX, which StockX is just a heinous place too, isn't it? StockX is like pretty, if I remember right, it's basically just like hypebeast shit. It's like a reseller's market for hypebeast stuff. I could be wrong.
I thought it was a porn site.
No. At Westfield Century City Mall in Los Angeles, people charge the store at early hours of the morning to get one of the 450 available Big Into Energy blind boxes. Tons of people ignored the store's request to line up in a designated spot like they're fucking 4th graders, and a few people started running, and that created a domino effect that caused the rest of the crowd to chase behind them, worried they missed their chance to get a box themselves. Because you see one person running and you're like, you just kind of like involuntarily start moving. I'd probably run too. I'd also just like, I'd grab somebody by the back of their scalp, rip it out of their hands. I love how relevant Jingle All the Way, that one scene with him with the ball in the store, feels every time. Everything just harkens back to just Arnold Schwarzenegger and Sinbad. Thousands of people piled up around the store, and people began arguing with each other, and things started to get tense, with what seemed like thousands of people impatiently waiting for the store to open. And eventually, the unruliness was too much for the store to handle, and squads of police officers had to be sent out in order to restore order outside of Pop Mart for Chinese toys. Do you think the guy who made it, my boy, I think he's like sitting there with a glass of wine, just like, like enjoying the chaos?
Yes, Labubu.
Trying to bring order to this chaos wasn't working. And what started as a line turned into random pockets of people who were just wandering around, hoping they could still get in. And eventually, the manager had to come out. He is seen screaming at the hordes of people about how the event will be canceled if people cannot be orderly or refrain from assaulting other people.
If you touch each other and if you run up here, we will have you removed and we will not sell anything to you today.
Of course, nobody moves an inch after a speech. And in a close-up video, you can see a woman who apparently has only been with the company for a month being forced to deal with the anger of a giant mob. That's a rough ask on your first 4 weeks of being at a place, right? Go out there and quiet them down. What?
Do you think someone's gonna die at one of these things? Like someone's gonna pull out a gun?
I think someone's going to be trampled. We haven't seen one of those since like Black Friday, but I feel like we're due for a trampled death. You know what I mean? You don't even care. You don't give a fuck what you're stepping on. Like, your eyes are just fixated on Labubu.
Yeah, you're gonna trample the twinks.
Yeah, yeah. All those like hot twinks in there, all those fatties in the back, just being like, "You may look good, but we got the poundage on you." Eventually, the entire event was canceled, leaving some customers infuriated. Many blamed the store for being poorly organized, while they believed that it was a customer's fault for acting like rabid animals. It's obviously the customer's fault. I was just like, you guys should have better organized this. It's like, we did not expect a zombie invasion to flood the store, you know? Some frustrated attendees made posts about how everyone should boycott Labubu for manipulating customers, which was met with people telling them that it was their fault for not following instructions. You may remember us talking about Pokemon scalpers recently, and in that video, we discussed the chaos surrounding the Pokemon vending machines that are causing a bunch of trouble as well. It turns out that Pop Mart has created their own vending machine called Robo Shops, and there are currently around 2,300 of them that are found across 30 countries. And just like Pokemon, people would alert other collectors about vending machine restocks, causing swarms of people to rush over to buy out their stock. Informed posters of the Labubu subreddit explained that these vending machines had to be locked outside of normal business hours to combat employees from buying all the product, as well as people who would sneak into malls for the same purpose. And like you'd expect, people became infuriated by scalpers and obsessive collectors emptying the machines despite the massive lines behind them. And soon, people began filming them and making posts to shame them, just like the Pokemon videos. It's just so beautiful how it all comes full circle. I mean, in one example, everyone waiting in the line was yelling at this woman and calling her inconsiderate, which she ignored happily, fully aware that she could make a ton of money selling them online, 100% off these StockX kind of things or eBay. Do you think they give a fuck? Like, I don't give a fuck. Also, any person who does that kind of shit, I think, has no soul. How many times have you like been in line for something and you're kind of like, oh, sorry, and you like kind of rush out of the way because you just feel like you're like, God, I feel like I'm taking forever. Seeing a whole line of people and then just knowing you're like, I'm buying this whole thing, and not, that person has no soul.
Very inconsiderate, very rude.
Very inconsiderate, but just seriously, I'm like, you're like a demon. You're like not human, unless they just have Asperger's or something, and they're like, I didn't know they were mad, like yelling and throwing shit at you. I didn't know they were pissed. You know what I mean? At another Robo Shop machine in Arizona, a customer was screamed at for generously giving one of their extra Labubus to a little girl in line behind her. They were convinced that she was a reseller trying to make a sale in person, which infuriated them. Which also, the person that's screaming makes me think that they're a reseller being like, what the f***?
My supply!
That's my supply! Give it, you little bitch! And grabbing the little girl, she's like, other people would post anger rants after seeing people advertise their reseller stories on Instagram. And it goes without saying that many of these people are straight up addicted to collecting Labubu products. While some just want to complete their own mini collection, others take it to a whole new level, and it becomes nothing short of a Labubu addiction. A man named Joe Haggis posted to TikTok explaining how Labubu's ruined his life. He reveals that he spends basically every night refreshing the website to buy more of them. He knows that it's unhealthy, but admits that he keeps doing it over and over again, even though he no longer gets any satisfaction from doing it. Gambling addiction at its finest. I go to the casino, I hate even going in there, but I gotta do it. I just watched Making Mahoney, whatever. Have you heard of that movie? It's a Philip Seymour Hoffman movie where he's like addicted to gambling, and now I'm just picturing that movie except with just like, instead of like tons of chips, it's just like piles of Labubus, and he's at a table like messing with his glasses. One man vents about how he is literally going broke because he buys Labubus every week. Others compare it to online gambling, pitching the idea of selling their handbags to make more money to spend on Labubu. The thing that you wanted to decorate is now being used as fodder to just buy the thing that was the decoration to go on the handbag.
I don't need this. I could just hang these from my pants.
I could just hang it from my ears and my nose. I could just hold them. Another woman has admitted that the sound of the plush shaking inside the box gives her a dopamine rush, and this This woman, alongside with her husband, scrolls through the website for hours every night. She claims that Pop Mart has the two of them wrapped around their finger, but still ends the post announcing that she will show off the recent additions to her collection within a week or so. And of course, things can always get worse when it comes to popular collectibles, right? There's nowhere these people won't go to make an easy buck or to add to their vast collection. So we gotta talk about all of the Labubu related crimes that are happening right now. Because people have started hooking their Labubu products onto their handbags and other wearables. There has been a noticeable increase of Labubu theft. These are sneaking up behind people and snatching them. And one woman reveals that while at the mall, she could hear a couple plotting to steal hers off her belt loop, saying, quote, "I'm gonna cut that shit off." I love that idea. I love that idea of like hearing someone behind you. It's like me sitting there, that fat right in front of us, like holding on my Labubu, like looking at its face, looking up at me.
Do you think that these people are trying to steal it, or they're just annoyed with the craze, like they hate Labubus?
I think that people that are stealing it are trying to make money off of it. Or it is actually people that are addicted and they're just like, I'm not going to buy it, but I'm going to snatch it. I love them, but I like can't pay for them. I like steal them off people. They're too expensive. It's like almost like a Robin Hood thing. It's just for the rich.
Do you think people carry around their $9,000 Labubus?
Yeah, dude. You know how many times I've gone out in public? Like, let's say like we're going out or we're like at an event in like LA. The amount of times I've seen like a 5'4", 86-pound girl wearing like a $25,000 Gucci bag. There's like 10-year-olds who could come up and like beat the hell out of you and steal. You know what I mean? Like you would think that you'd be like, oh, I'm gonna lock that up. But I think people are just like peacocking. Yeah, you want to show it off. Yeah, you don't have this poor bitch is what they're saying, like that kind of thing. Sorry, bitches, that kind of thing. Even though realistically, I'm like, I feel like a guy could just run up, punch you in the face, and just grab the and run. But I don't know if that happens as much as we probably think it would. That's the scared part of your brain.
According to Twitter, I see it all the time.
So on Twitter, everything, yeah, that's true. Because yeah, that actually makes sense. Yeah, I mean, one woman who was working a 16-hour hospital shift put her lanyard down for only 2 minutes to go to the bathroom, and she returned to find her Labubu had been stolen from her lanyard. It was so bad that people started posting tips on what types of clips could be used to replace the cheap ones that come with the product, just to make it a little more safe. Be like, it's in safe hands, I swear. Just recently, a man was caught on CCTV footage stealing a Labubu from a collectible store in Malaysia. The man put boxes into his pants, exiting the building to drop off the supply before coming back and repeating the process several times, quite a bit. Stealing from a store is one thing, but how about a full-on break-in? In California, a man had his car broken into after a thief saw Labubus displayed inside. Kind of like, you know, the same way that Pokemon's on like a dashboard. Yeah, he has that, and he's like, oh my god. Just takes his fist and drives it through the window. They're mine.
Yeah, his hand's bleeding, but he doesn't care.
Yeah. Have you seen that video of the guy where he punches his wife still? He's like, oh my god, Stacy, call the police! Ah, and he's like dying and she's just like recording it. Blood's like everywhere. It's a lot of blood. The man was an avid collector of Labubu products and reported that 3 of his were stolen in the robbery. He pleads for people to never leave a Labubu in your car, please! As the products he lost were worth a combined $144. Not the worst.
I'd be more upset that they broke my windshield.
I can't believe $144 of Labubu and with his window shards of glass going in his eye.
Someone broke into my car that I left over at a gay bar, and he stole a $5 USB cord.
When I lived in the ghetto in college, this guy broke into my car, stole everything, USB cords changed, and the only thing he left were my 3 Creed CDs. That's what pissed me off the most, though, because I was like, motherfucker was making a statement, dude. I was like, fuck you, dude. That's why I feel like I became even closer to Creed then. I'm like, you know what? We don't need him. We got each other. That was me. All the shit in my car gone, should have been dead on a Sunday morning, banging my head. But the police did not do much to solve the situation, lightly confused over why his plush toys were important to him. The scale of these robberies go far beyond a simple smash and grab. And in fact, some people are straight up targeting entire shipments of products. A ton of brand new Pop Mart toys sat inside of a truck in the UK, waiting to be delivered for their official in-store release. But before that day could come, thieves broke into the vehicle in the early hours of the morning and they stole over $200,000 worth of product. One of the people that broke in they're still on the loose. They don't know where they're at. And while some risk their lives to steal piles of Labubus, others make their money scamming people from the comfort of their own home. In Cambodia, a couple created a fake pre-order page for Labubu products on Facebook. They were successfully able to convince tons of people into paying to pre-order their non-existent stock of Labubu, only to be left with nothing in return. And by doing this, they were able to scam people out of a collective $60,000 from a Cambodia fake Facebook page. It's just so crazy. Which they were eventually caught, and police reported that their home was covered in luxury items like watches and expensive clothing. They were arrested and their assets were frozen. And one of the most bizarre crimes to come out of the Labubu scene got so caught up in the Labubu craze that he started being targeted by loan sharks. In Malaysia, a 23-year-old man named Chin wanted to purchase tons of expensive Labubu products in order to resell on the secondary market. As the market prices changed, he ended up losing around $23,000. He panicked, realized that they didn't have enough money to stay afloat. He decided to get help from loan sharks to make some of his money back, fearing what his parents would say if he asked them for help instead. That's some real Malaysian shit right there, isn't it? I don't even want to ask my dad. I'll just ask the guy who's gonna break my knees if I don't pay him back. But because of this, he eventually sat on around $7,000 worth of loans that he was unable to pay back. And by the time he finally confessed to his parents and asked for help, the loans had reached over a whopping $11,000. He didn't just reach out to one loan shark, however, he went to 12 different loan sharks, and 2 of them angrily requested a much higher return after the hassle he had put them through. And while the parents paid off 10 of the loan sharks, it was the final 2 that started making his life hell. They started posting embarrassing photos of him around his family home and even threatened to splash him with red paint, which is a common intimidation tactic and used by loan sharks in Malaysia, meant to shame them into the eyes of their peers and family into paying debts. The authorities eventually got involved and are looking into the case. Listen, every day it seems the world of collectibles is becoming more and more degenerate. It's a shame that people can't just enjoy a charming little plushie without running the risk of being assaulted or having their property broken into. And if you're in the need of a quick buck, maybe try doing something that isn't just being a public nuisance to people just trying to enjoy collecting a little fun thing and having to rescalp everybody's personal hobbies, okay? And if you're going to any late night drops in the near future, be safe out there, because I still feel like this is something that's going to keep growing, and it's going to keep getting a little tricky, a little odd.
That's what I'm saying, dude. Bring a piece.
You gotta bring a gun. Also, like how almost every story we read were channel, how you doing? How you doing? Come on in and sit on down, because today we're talking about very, very naughty doctors. We're talking about doctors of death. A nice little subject. You know, I always thought that every doctor was technically a doctor of death, because in some way or another, I feel like a doctor has probably inadvertently killed somebody or has known somebody to die. I feel like doctors come in contact with death all the time. But in particular, these are just odd doctors. I don't know how else to say it. I don't think that we're dealing with all doctors of death. Let's just say evil, evil, spooky, dark doctors. And nurses. Evil medical professionals gone wrong. 4K, Unreal Engine, photorealistic.
Gone sexual.
Gone sexual. That's exactly right. Which doctors are supposed to be people that are supposed to keep you safe. You go to a doctor for good news or for help, right? Doctors are the angels on earth, dare I say. These people, you know, they defied that logic. They're the archangels. They're the demons. They're Dr. House. I want the good doctor, but instead, House is walking in. Or should I say hobbling in. And he calls me dumb and fat, and then hobbles back out of the room. All right, anyways, we're going to start our list off with Dr. Harold Shipman, the Angel of Death. Dr. Harold Frederick Shipman, infamously known as the Angel of Death, was a British general practitioner and is one of the most prolific serial killers in recorded history. Is that British history?
No.
All
of history.
All of history. The book World of History.
This is like the most infamous guy.
This is one of the most infamous guys. Okay. All right, well, I'll take your word for it. Starting in the 1970s and continuing until his arrest in 1998, it is estimated that he killed between 200 and 250 of his patients.
That's 30 years.
That is 30. Well, a little shy of 30 years of murder. But at the same time, if you had a baseball card and you flipped that bad boy over, that's a pretty impressive baseball card, is what that is. He primarily targeted elderly women who lived alone, but also sought out both males and females of varying ages. Just knock off a couple of birds.
He's doing them a favor.
He's like, it's pretty much one of those things where it's like someone is trying to go through a door or whatever. You're basically there. You just like push them through anyways. Just go.
Or they're trying to jump off like one of those bungee cord things. And
yeah, they're nervous. They're like, I'm afraid to go. And he's just like, and like pushes open and they come back up. Today's video is sponsored by Aura. Let me tell you something. There's got to be nothing more annoying than get a ton of spam calls or text. Oh. Working up at the studio, I'll get a message from a random number, and then it just says, hello? Hello? Who is this? I don't know you. Who are you? You're a stranger. Stop! And there's no chance in hell I'm responding or answering to that, all right? Because annoying as these little cockroaches are, I must resist. They're trying to get you to respond so they can steal your personal information. From there, data brokers online can sell that to scammers, spammers, and anyone who's looking to target you. But now, I don't have to worry because I have Aura. Recently, Ticketmaster was hacked and the data of over 500 million users were put up for sale on the dark web. That's fucked. The data stolen included full names, email addresses, phone numbers, and even credit card numbers. Which is why I love having Aura. Aura shows me which data brokers are selling my information and stops them in their tracks. Aura also protects me from hackers trying to get into my social media and bank accounts. It gives me fast fraud alerts and does the work for me when it comes to removing sensitive information from these websites. Aura also provides an antivirus, a VPN, and a password manager, all from a single app for one low cost. Take back your security when browsing the web and have no fear with Aura. Go to aura.com/papameat or check the description to start your free 2-week trial today. Thank you to Aura for sponsoring this video, and back to the video. His modus
operandi.
What does that even mean? Is that a goddamn Autobot?
You know, detective shows is like, what's his MO?
Oh, I didn't know that.
I didn't know that either.
Should we just, I feel like I should just say his MO.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and say his modus operandi, or his MO. I had no idea. What's his MO? What a dumb thing. Was to inject his victims with a lethal dose of diamorphine, heroin, making it appear as if the victim died of natural causes. To conceal his crimes, he often altered medical records to suggest his patients were in poor health. I mean, bitches are old, dude. He also signed death certificates himself, which allowed him to avoid scrutiny from other medical professionals and authorities.
Yeah, he was very adamant. Let me sign that. Let me sign that.
That paperwork right there. Nah, let me grab that. Let me grab that quick. Can I see that? I just want to see it real quick. You shouldn't write on that, and it's done. It's done. He's altering the records. Shipman was fascinated with death from an early age ever since his mother died from lung cancer. During her illness, she was administered morphine, which alleviated her pain. Psychologists and criminologists have struggled to fully understand Shipman's motivations, but it is speculated that this early exposure to the effect of morphine had some influence on his killing spree.
Here's a question. Do you think he killed his mom?
That's a bombshell because my immediate gut reaction was yes. Well, how did he give his mom cancer? No, you know what he did? No, you know what he did to his mom? His mom got cancer. All he did every day, he was like, here, drink this water. He kept putting a water bottle by like an open window and letting light come in. Here, drink this, Mom. She's like, tastes like microplastics. He's like... Before the murders, Shipman was caught forging an opioid prescription for his own use. King. He was fined 600 euros, then was able to continue his practice after attending a rehab center. He had an extremely controlling personality and would constantly override the wishes of his patients and their families, insisting that his methods and decisions were final. I love that. No, I don't think we need that. He's like, you do. You do. It's just kind of like a swollen ankle. I don't think we need. No, you're going to take the meth. Oh, no, you're going to take the heroin. I mean, whatever it's called. Morphine. Who am I to judge? He also attended the funerals of his victims, which allowed him to show that he was a caring doctor and to deflect suspicion from himself. Despite his facade of a caring doctor, Shipman was known among colleagues for his arrogance and belittling behavior. One colleague of his stated,
"He was often unnecessarily rude and made some of them feel stupid."
To be fair, that quote was dumb.
He made some of us feel like a real bunch of waterheads. Right, guys?
And they're all just like...
Not me, though.
Or they're all British, so they're just like, hey, he thought he did, eh? Nah, we don't need to put that in. Shipman was eventually caught after the questionable death of Kathleen Grundy, a wealthy 81-year-old widow. Man, that's my dream wife.
81-year-old widow?
Oh, dude. Some 81-year-old, I mean, like, billionaire.
How'd you come in here? Give me a kiss.
You know what I mean? And I'm like... Grundy's daughter grew suspicious when she found out that her mother excluded her and her children from the will and left 400,000 didgeridoos to Shipman. I'm just gonna keep saying didgeridoos. An autopsy was performed and revealed the lethal levels of diamorphine in her system. This led authorities to exhume several other bodies, uncovering more evidence of lethal injections. Shipman was convicted on January 31st, 2000. It was found guilty on all 15 counts of murder and 1 count of forgery. The worst crime of them all. I like how there's like one guy. Be sure to get the forgery in there.
Just in case.
Just in case the 15 life sentences are enough, be sure to put that forgery on top. It was noted that during his trial, he showed no remorse for his actions. His demeanor was often described as cold and detached. He was sentenced to life imprisonment with the recommendation that he should never be released. Well, at this time, how old is he? He's gonna be old as f, right? And I recommend you never let him out. He's like, I'm 78. I don't care. I'll sleep on a cot for 3 years and die in my sleep. That doesn't feel like justice is served, does it? No. He's like, all right, you're gonna have to basically be at summer camp forever. Free meals every day. He's like, that's great. I have dementia. Oh, wait. He was found to have rode the sewer in his cell at Wakefield Prison on January 13th, 2004, the day before his 58th birthday.
I was only 58.
That's still a long time. 58, almost 60 years old, and you've had 30 years of killing. I mean, that has to equate to like at least a 90-year-old guy. You know what I mean? Like that much. Like, come on. How many collective years did he steal from people? Add it on top. Even if it's a fucking 83-year-old woman, it's like, you got a year left, maybe? Add it on top. See, now you're 59. I don't know. This is seen as his final act of control, denying the families of the victims the chance to see him serve his full sentence. This case remains one of the most shocking examples of medical malpractice, leading to significant changes to how doctors are monitored and how death certificates are issued. That's actually kind of crazy too, that, I mean, this happened in the year 2000, or the guy was imprisoned in the year 2000. I still think about anything like that in my lifetime as like being relatively soon. Well, I mean, it's like only 20 years ago.
That was like when 9/11 happened.
Yeah. True. Way to bring the video down, dude. Also, I'm talking about like a rich person and you write the people out and you only give yourself $400,000. What a dunce, dude. I do wonder what kind of control that is, though. A lot of these serial killers throughout history, right? Like binding, like BTK, bind, torture, kill. They have like some kind of like super control over it. But just giving someone a lethal injection just feels so lackluster.
I think it's just like that fascination of like, I control your life.
Okay, well, I guess, yeah. I'm the person who gets to decide when your final date is.
They're basically death.
Yeah, you are the angel of death. You're just like, today's the day. Yeah, okay, I can see that.
I also think, relating back to his mom, there's like a sympathy aspect where he's like, I see these people in pain and I want to end their suffering.
So he's a good guy.
Yeah, that's what I...
So he's a good guy. Yeah, that's cool. Next up, we have Nurse Charles Colon. Charles Edmund Colon is one of the most infamous serial killers in American history.
I specifically put American history because it's not the world.
Right. As a nurse, a male nurse, he used his position to murder at least 40 patients over the course of his 16-year killing spree. His method of killing was both insidious and difficult to detect. He would administer lethal doses of digoxin, insulin, and epinephrine to his victims. These drugs, especially in the critical care units where he worked, could easily be attributed to natural causes of underlying health conditions. Charles Colon was born in 1960 and is the youngest of 8 children. God, he's like barely older than my mom. She is so old, dude. God, you ever like think about your parents' age? You're just like, God damn, dude. Mummies walking around. Good Lord. When he was 7 months old, his father died, leaving his mother to raise him and his siblings alone. Colon described his childhood as unhappy, marked by bullying from classmates and feelings of isolation. When he was 9 years old, Colon made his first suicide attempt by drinking chemicals from his chemistry set. He attempted to ride the sewers again at the age of 17 when his mother died in a car accident. Because of his mental struggles, he dropped out of high school and joined the Navy. He was then subsequently bullied by his shipmates. God damn, dude, leave this motherfucker alone. Holy shit. Which led to him making several more attempts to end his own life again. And in one instance, he tried to end his life by locking himself in a compartment and drinking a mixture of chemicals. What was up with him being like, all right, chemical time number 4. Try something different. You're on Navy? I don't know, man. I don't want to tell you how to do the deed. I don't want to tell you how to ride the sewer before. I don't know, dude. Mixing Febreze and bleach isn't doing it for you. Like, come on. After a series of psychological evaluations, Colon was medically discharged from the Navy in 1984. I wonder how long he was in there. I was like, all right, well, he keeps drinking bleach and Febreze. Maybe you should just go home? I don't know. Yeah, everyone's like, yeah, go home, Febreze, boy. Dude, you smell good. Yo, why your breath smell so good, dude? He's like, stop, guys, stop. Spray his mouth. After leaving the Navy, Colon pursued a career in nursing and graduated in 1987. It's a strange trajectory. How do you find the nursing thing? Do you think he was positively affected by a nurse who was helping him?
Oh, I was gonna
Like,
say.
oh, here, help, you know.
It's almost like psychologists are like, I'm broken, so I need to become a psychologist to fix other people.
Well, if that's the case, you'd almost assume he'd like become a chemist.
Yeah.
Why, if you keep drinking that many chemicals, why would you not be like, I'm going to make the perfect death potion for myself? Would that not be the best thing? I don't know. His first killing was at St. Barnabas Medical Center in Livingston, New Jersey on June 11th, 1988. Despite the suspicious nature of the death, Colin faced no immediate consequences. And over the next 16 years, he moved from hospital to hospital, leaving a trail of unexplained deaths in his wake. Throughout his career, Colin's mental health continued to deteriorate. He attempted to ride the sewers multiple times, using various methods such as overdosing on pills, lighting charcoal grills in enclosed spaces to succumb to carbon monoxide poisoning, and even injecting himself with concoction of medications. It wasn't until 2003 when a series of suspicious deaths at Somerset Medical Center raised some alarms. The hospital's advanced computerized drug dispensing system, Pyxis, helped identify Colin's pattern of accessing drugs not prescribed to his patients. The pivotal moment came from when Colin attempted to murder a patient named Philip Greger. The hospital records show that Colin had ordered medications for patients who were not under his care. An internal investigation, coupled with pressure from the New Jersey Poison Control Center, led to Colin's arrest on December 12th, 2003, 2 years after the towers fell. I feel like all these, we're going to just keep coming back to that. Following his arrest, Colin cooperated with authorities, confessing to killing at least 40 patients over his career. However, investigators believe the actual number of victims could be much higher, potentially in the hundreds. Colin was charged on multiple counts of murder and attempted murder. And in 2006, Charles Colin was sentenced to 11 consecutive life sentences without the possibility of parole. He is currently serving his sentence at New Jersey State Prison in Trenton. That's insane that he's still alive. And every time I hear these, you're like, oh, the guy's still kicking. How is that justice? Killed the fucking guy, dude. That would him getting a lethal injection, whatever. That'd be the perfect ending to it.
I was gonna say that'd be too much because that's what he wants. He wants to kill himself so bad, so it's almost like torture for him to live.
Yeah. That's probably true. That or I just feel like people need like some kind of crazy punishment, like you have to just like stand in like a 4x4 box for the rest of your life. I have mental health problems. Fuck you. Slide the thing.
What about the Japanese would hold their prisoners upside down and like put a little cut in their neck
and they just bleed out slowly? Telling you. See, that's just a little like, that's a torturous way. And I know it probably sounds a little barbaric, but that's just, to me, justice is like eye for an eye, right?
How about undoing what you did? So he'd have to give birth to...
He doesn't give birth. He's saying that. All right, you've killed 40 people. Now you have to foster 40 children. Court adjourned. Everyone's like, put forgery at the top of that, please. Forgery. Next up, we have Nurse Niels Hogel. I did not say that right. I don't know how to. Is it Hogel, you think?
I think so. Hogel.
Niels Hogel. Niels Ugel was born on December 30th, 1976 in Wilhelmshaven, Germany. Little is publicly known about his early life, but it has been described as relatively unremarkable. Ugel began his nursing career in the late 90s, and Ugel's method of killing was both straightforward and terrifyingly effective. He administered overdoses of heart medications such as linocaine and calcium chloride to his patients. I just don't even try because I know I'm going to say it wrong. So if I do at least do it in a funny way, then people are like, oh. These drugs, when given in excessive amounts, could induce life-threatening cardiac arrhythmia. Heart attacks. It's just heart attacks. Ugel would then attempt to resuscitate the very patients he had brought to the brink of death, all in an attempt to demonstrate his medical prowess and his heroic deed. Some colleagues reportedly referred to Ugel as Resuscitation Rambo due to the frequency and enthusiasm which he engaged in emergency resuscitations. Which, first off, red flag number one. If a guy's like, oh my god, yes, my turn, when instead of like taking it seriously, what if also kind of how creepy is that? Is that goes Resuscitation Rambo, eh? Hey, Ugel, good job on reviving that guy. And he's just like,
failed a lot though too.
yeah, all I tried.
Nothing I could do.
Well, you know, at least I gave it my all, right, guys? And they're like, true, Ugel. True. Ugel's murder I'm gonna stick with Ugel, I don't give a Ugel's murder spanned from 2000 to 2005, during which he is believed to have killed at least 85 patients, though the actual number, as always, may be higher. Which also, you know what I would say to that is like, why would they not admit to just be like, yeah, I killed like a lot?
Because maybe they forget. I don't remember.
Did Ugel kill that guy? I'm going to say it's a wash. I don't know. His actions went undetected for years, and his victims were often elderly or critically ill patients who were less likely to survive a medical emergency. This made it easier for Ugel to mask his murders as natural deaths or medical complications. He would typically work the night shift, a time when fewer staff were present, allowing him to operate with little interference. Ugel's downfall began at Del Manchort Clinic, where colleagues in hospital administration started noticing an unusually high number of resuscitation attempts and deaths during his shift. That'd be kind of funny. I like how they're just like, all right, so during the daytime we had 2 today. During the graveyard shift we had 463. That has to be a typo, right? Ugel, is that a typo? I don't know. I guess I'm just lucky. It's an 87% fatality rate. Well, you know. You got to know when to hold them, and you got to know when to fold them. Am I right, guys? Despite these red flags, it took several years before concrete action was taken, and in June of 2005, a colleague caught Ugel in the act of injecting a patient with potentially lethal dose of Amaline. Amaline?
Ajmaline? I don't know.
It's Ajmaline. Ajmaline? I am a salty prince. The patient survived and Ugel was arrested. Initially, he was charged with attempted murder, but further investigation revealed the true extent of his crimes. Initially, he was tried and convicted for 2 murders and 2 attempted murders, but Ugel eventually confessed to 55 murders and convicted for 85.
They just tagged on more for him. No.
I'm pretty sure that's Ugel. He's like, no, 9, that's not me. After a deep psychological evaluation from doctors, he exhibited traits of narcissism and a craving for attention and recognition. Me. Would you say I'm narcissistic, Nick? Give me some narcissistic breakdowns.
Self-centered, arrogant thinking and behavior, lack of empathy, consideration for other people, and an excessive need for admiration.
I mean.
All right. You do fit 90% of those.
Yeah. I would say almost 100. What's the one, 90%? Which one do you think is true?
Wait, which one is true? Just off your own words, the need for admiration, an excessive need for admiration.
Fuck you, you're fired. His motives appear to be a combination of a desire to impress colleagues with his resuscitation skills and a pathological need for control over life and death. During trials and testimonials, he stated to saying some of these things. I wanted to create an emergency situation and then bring the patient back to life. I felt euphoric when I managed to resuscitate someone. It was a continuous craving for recognition. You know, that's actually pretty interesting for a serial killer. Because once again, all the serial killers who get the spotlights, you know, are people who are like, I'm gay and I couldn't be gay, so I had to have my like Jeffrey Dahmer. I was gay, so I wanted them to never leave me. Or like I had to control them and like, you know, torture them for my own sadistic game. But just being a doctor and just the idea of like I get to choose when your life ends, like now, this patient, I get to control when this patient goes. In like a caring way, in a fucked up caring way, it makes so much more sense. Like the more we go down these, the more I'm like, oh, obviously this is like a serial killer's like paradise.
Also, it's noted that he had an unremarkable life, so maybe he was just bored.
Unremarkable life? Well, here's the thing. An unremarkable life. He continuously wanted praise from people. So he was probably a guy who probably didn't have a lot of talents and stuff, but he didn't have a lot of friends. He had a very middle of the road. So then he probably like resuscitated somebody one time and he got that attention he wanted. And he's like, oh shit, I'm gonna chase that high forever. It's like sadistically sad and like crazy that like people can be put in that mental space where they're like, I need to literally have someone go into cardiac arrest so someone will give me attention. Just weird what the human brain like thinks up.
Oh, I bet too, even the patients. Thank you, Dr. Ugel.
Oh yeah, you saved me. I'm doctor. Thank you for saving my life. And he's like, live Dr. Ugel reaction. What, me? Dr. Ugel you refer to? Okay.
I think that was the first time it happened. He like brought someone back to life. He's like, oh, Ugel.
Oh yeah, the first patient he actually saved, that was the fucking tilting point. Because then next time, I bet you what happened is, he's like, the guy saying, thank you, Dr. Ugel. And then the family's just like, oh, Dr. Ugel, thank you. Oh. And he's like, oh, wow, you like this euphoric feeling, right? So then the next day he comes in and the guy's like, my back hurts. He's like, okay, well, I can write you this prescription. And he didn't have any reaction to it. And he's like, don't you have something to say to Dr. Ugel? And they're like, oh, no, what should I say? And he's like, nothing. That's where he's like, I hope someone is like almost going to die today so I can get that reaction. You know what I mean?
You probably have the paddles ready every day.
Yeah, every day. Do you have chest pain? They're like, 9. All right, next up we have Dr. Christopher Dunch, a.k.a. Dr. Death. These simple titles like that, so sick.
I was gonna say, everyone like on this list was referred to as Dr. Death.
Yeah, I mean, it's the easiest tagline, Dr. Death or whatever. You know, the angel of death, like the, you know, Dr. Death, all these things. So sick. It has that simple approach that like 1970s film have, or even like in House of a Thousand Corpses, it's like Dr. Satan. It's so simple and stupid, but goddamn does it work. I love it. Dr. Christopher Dunch, known as Dr. Death, is a former neurosurgeon who became infamous for his gross incompetence and catastrophic outcomes of his surgeries. Born in 1971, Dunch had a promising start, earning his MD and PhD from the University of Tennessee Health Science Center. Despite early warnings about his lack of skill during residency, he began practicing in Dallas, Texas in 2011. Yeah, I got it from the Tennessee Medical Center. Which, no offense to Tennessee, imagine he's just like, DeVry University. DeVry. Phoenix Online, National American University.
Full Sail.
Full Sail, yeah. Fullsail.edu. Thank you, sir. However, his tenure at these institutions were short-lived due to his incompetence and catastrophic outcomes of his surgeries. We've said catastrophic twice. So that's how you know it's about ready to get real bad. Buckle up. Patients under his care suffered severe complications, ranging from nerve damage to paralysis and even death. Some of the notable cases from his malpractices were these patients. Jerry Summers. Dunch operated on Summers, a close friend, leaving him a quadriplegic. Summers' surgery was riddled with errors, including the improper placement of spinal hardware and excessive blood loss.
This was his homie.
Well, that's exactly. His buddy's just like, see you on the other side, buddy. And you well, Jerry, it didn't really go as planned. He's in his wheelchair, just like. That's insane. I like how excessive blood loss too. Oh shit! I should not have cut that. God damn it! Is this even a serial killer? Or is this just a bad doctor? It's just a bad doctor. To get the title Dr. Death and it's just from your own incompetency is so funny. Oh my God. Or Kelly Martin, who was a 55-year-old school teacher. In March of 2012, Martin underwent a routine spinal fusion surgery performed by Dunch at Baylor Regional Medical Center. How does he keep getting doctor positions in places? Good God. The surgery turned disastrous as Dunch severed an artery near Martin's spine, causing excessive blood loss. Despite clear signs of complications, Dunch failed to manage the situation properly, and Martin died from this massive blood loss caused by the botched surgery. That's insane. That's fucking crazy. You know what also makes this actually the most horrifying case so far that we've covered? Is that he's not even like trying to be evil. There's just incompetent doctors out there. That's the scariest thing. Now, next time I have to have a surgery, I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna think that it's a fucking guy who graduated from Tennessee Medical School or fucking Full Sail. Or we have Mary Efford, who was a 74-year-old woman who suffered from back pain. In 2012, Efford underwent spinal fusion surgery by Dunch at Dallas Medical Center. Dunch placed several screws and hardware in muscle tissue instead of bone, severed nerve roots, and left surgical implements in her spine. Efford was left with severe pain, limited mobility, and required a wheelchair. Another surgeon described the operation as the worst he had ever seen and likened it to assault.
He just screwed into the muscle.
He has like a DeWalt drill. He's like, I don't know. I mean, she's 74. She's not walking anyways, right? I like how another surgeon, another operation guy was just like looking at it. He's like, this is the exact same as if he would have just beaten her with an aluminum bat. Next, we have Floella Brown, who was a 64-year-old woman. She underwent cervical spine surgery by Dunch in 2012 at Dallas Medical Center. During the surgery, Dunch severed Brown's vertebral artery, causing a massive stroke.
I feel so bad. I'm like, it's just, oh, how are you just like, no, God damn it. Okay, hold on. Yep, she's spazzing. We have a spazzer, guys. I like to think he's that, like, chill about it, too. Oh, okay, we got a bleeder.
We got another one.
The nurses are just standing there, like, you know, their mask on. They're just like, hold on. Yep, she's spazzing. We have a spazzer, guys. Brown was declared brain dead and died shortly after the surgery. Do you think he was the one who declared her brain dead too?
No, I think he was trying to. No, she's fine.
No, she's fine. She's on the table. Yeah, just. That's horrible. That's horrible. This honestly feels the most, like, this is the most evil. Just incompetency, human incompetency, and just especially Dallas being like, he checks out in our books. Numerous other patients suffered under Dutch's care, with cases involving misplaced screws, damaged nerves, and unnecessary procedures. Some patients were left with chronic pain, paralysis, or severe disabilities. And in response to the growing number of injured and deceased patients, Dutch was allowed to resign from several hospitals without having to have his medical license revoked, thus allowing this to continue his practice. It wasn't until 2013 that Dutch's medical license was finally suspended by the Texas Medical Board, which I like to think is just a bunch of guys, one guy in a doctor's outfit and then two other guys with like bolo ties and giant cowboy hats. Now, Dutch, we hate to do it, but we gotta pull your license, bud. Why? They just show like a spine with like 70 screws, like everywhere besides the spinal column. In 2015, he was arrested and charged with multiple counts of aggravated assault and injury to elderly person because of his surgeries. In 2017, he was found guilty of maiming Mary Efford and was sentenced to life in prison. The trial revealed shocking details of his incompetence and disregard for patient safety, solidifying his infamy. Dutch's motivations remain a subject of debate. Some experts suggest that he suffered from a combination of narcissistic personality disorder and delusions of grandeur, believing himself to be infallible despite overwhelming evidence to the contrary. Despite every evidence stating, sir, you are horrible at your job.
Man, you stupid.
His lack of remorse and continued insistence of his competence suggest a deep psychological disturbance. Which, that raises something, because to me, I was picturing a guy who, you know, showing up and he's just like, it's easy, this is easy, and he does a shit job. But this almost makes it seem like on purpose he was maybe doing it. You don't think so? To the extent of him like haphazardly doing something and being like, done, it's fine. I don't know, there's like certain levels to it. In my mind, like, I think that he was just like terrible at his job.
Yeah, I think he was like, I have a PhD, I'm so smart, don't question me.
Buddy, who are you to talk to me like that when I got a full ride at DeVry University? Yeah, I took the whole course from my Toshiba laptop. I think I know my way around a spinal cord. A Ryobi drill. Next up, we have Dr. Linda Hazard. Great name. I like that name. Linda Hazard? That's like an old honky-tonk woman, dude. Like if I was like in 1968, if I was like an oil rig guy in Dallas or Houston, go to a bar. Miss, can I buy you a drink? What's your name, darling? Linda Hazard? I'm like, we're in for a bumpy night, dude. Born in 1867 in Carver County, Minnesota. She did not attend traditional medical school, but instead studied under a practice that awarded her the title of fasting specialist. Don't know what that means. Despite lacking formal medical education, Hazard obtained a license to practice medicine in the state of Washington due to a loophole that allowed practitioners of alternative medicine to be licensed. Hazard was a proponent of fasting therapy, a method she claimed can cure a wide range of ailments by cleansing the body of toxins. So basically a purge, like a purge doctor. Don't eat for a long time and shit your brains out. You'll feel fine, you'll feel so good. Her approach involves severe dietary restrictions, often limiting patients to a diet of small amounts of vegetable broth and juice, sometimes for extended periods. And in 1908, Hazard published a book titled Fasting for Cure of Disease, as well as establishing the Hazard Institute of Natural Therapeutics with her husband. The facility was marketed as a sanitarium where patients could undergo her fasting regimen. The duration of the fasting period varied depending on the patient's condition and Hazard's judgment, often lasting several weeks and even months. Holy shit. Sorry, Janet, we're gonna have to push the carrot juice one more month. It's just like a skeleton.
Whatever you say, Dr. Hazard.
Patients were required to consume minimal calories, leading to severe weight loss and malnutrition. Hazard promised that her fasting therapy could cure a wide range of diseases, including, but not limited to, digestive disorders, tuberculosis, cancer, heart disease, and even mental illness. In addition to fasting, treatments included daily enemas and massages, which Hazard claimed were necessary to aid in detoxification process.
Do you think she did the enemas herself?
Yeah. Why don't you go ahead? We're going to put this up your butt and we're going to rub you out. The person's like, okay. Due to the severe caloric restriction, patients experience extreme weakness, fatigue, and significant weight loss, and many were bedridden and unable to care for themselves. Hazard's treatments resulted in numerous deaths, and she was suspected of causing the deaths of at least 15 patients. Many of her patients were wealthy individuals who came seeking cures for various ailments, but ended up losing their lives. Steve Jobs. Hazard was known to exploit her patients financially. Well, that's a shocker. She often had them sign over their assets and estates to her control, using their weakened states to manipulate them. My God. So you gonna sign over your page today? What? No. Okay, 4 more weeks of carrot juice for you, and we'll see. 4 weeks later, you ready to sign? What? In some cases, she forged documents to gain access to her patients' wealth. That's crazy. The 1800s and early 1900s were so fucking stupid. Those times were so dumb. Yeah, I mean, she just signed over everything. Really? Well, where is she? I don't even know. I don't even know where she's at. I think she's sleeping. Well, okay, it is 1902. That's fine with me. Big stamp. Here's all the gold. Perhaps the most famous case involved the Williamson sisters, British women who came to Hazard Institute seeking treatment. Both sisters underwent fasting regimen, resulting in significant weight loss and severe malnutrition. Claire Williamson died in 1912 from severe malnutrition. She weighed only 50 pounds at the time of her death. My God, how old do you think she was?
They must have been like 60, 70.
They were really that old, you think? That's insane. I mean, like, the bones probably, they probably only weighed the bones then.
Oh, wait, maybe they look a little bit younger.
Because even if it's a child, that's crazy.
Looks like maybe 30, 40.
Wow, even 30 or 40 and only weighing 50 pounds, that is insane. Dorothea, who barely survived, later testified against Hazard, revealing the horrifying conditions at the institute and the extent of their suffering. And in 1912, Hazard was charged with manslaughter for the death of Claire Williamson. Witnesses testified about the severe malnutrition, lack of medical care, and financial exploitation they endured. Hazard was found guilty of manslaughter and was sentenced to a minimum of 2 years and a maximum of 20 years in prison. Once again, welcome to the early 1900s. You're either going to serve 2 years or 20 years. It's up to a coin toss. We're going to be giving that to the local clown. Go ahead, local clown. On a unicycle, juggling some like pies or whatever, and he's like, 2! Oh, well, justice fails again. And she served only 2 years before being released on parole in 1915. After her release from prison, Hazard moved to New Zealand, where she continued to promote her fasting treatments. She eventually returned to Washington and reopened her sanitarium. However, her reputation was significantly tarnished, and she faced ongoing scrutiny and criticism. Hazard continued practicing her fasting regimen until her death in 1938. Ironically, she reportedly died while attempting to undergo a fasting cure herself. I love that. It'd be funny too, as if, well, actually, that's kind of a blessing then, because if she was in prison, she probably would have ate normal and like lived a longer life. So I'm glad that got tarnished like that. Good for her. And lastly, we have Dr. Carl Tanzler. Carl Tanzler led a life filled with peculiar beliefs and action. From an early childhood and persisting as an adult, he claimed to have visions of a beautiful dark-haired woman who was destined to be his true love. Carl, me and you, brother. You know what I think of? I think of just like putting on October Rust by Typo Negative. You're just hearing the beginning piano licks to love you to death, whatever. And just being like, there's a dark-haired woman out there for me, Carl, don't you worry. He often referred to himself as Count Karl von Kosel, despite there being no evidence that he held really any notable title. I gotta f with that. He's like, I'm the Count. This is turning into a goth thing, I'm telling you. In 1926, he immigrated to the United States, leaving behind his wife and 2 daughters in Germany. In 1930, Tanzler met Maria Elena Maragano Helen de Hoyas.
Too long of a name. First off, shorten that name up real quick. Just squeeze it together. How about just Maria de Hoyos, whatever. A young Cuban-American woman who came to the hospital seeking treatment for tuberculosis, a disease that was often fatal at the time. Tanzler became infatuated with Hoyos, convinced that she was the woman from his visions. He lavished her with gifts and professed his love. Despite her lack of reciprocation and her being already married through an estranged husband, we won't go into the whole rigmarole of it, but she was married. And despite Tanzler's efforts, which included using experimental treatments and medicines, Elena Hoyos succumbed to tuberculosis on October 25th, 1931. This feels like a goth love story. Almost Halloween. Come on. Tanzler, with the permission of Hoyos' family, paid for a constructed an elaborate above-ground mausoleum in Key West Cemetery to house her body. Uh-oh. Tanzler visited the mausoleum almost nightly, often serenading her with her favorite Spanish song, La Boda Negra. And in April 1933, Tanzler secretly exhumed Hoyos' body and brought it to his home. Uh-oh. Over the next several years, he attempted to preserve and restore her remains using various methods. He used wires and coat hangers to reinforce her skeletal structure. He replaced her eyes with glassed ones. He used silk cloth soaked in wax and plaster of Paris to repair her decomposed skin. And Tanzler dressed the body in fine clothes and applied perfumes, disinfectants, and preserving agents to mask the odor of decomposition. He also fashioned a wig from Hoyos' hair. God, oddly romantic. Also, I just want to say I have a song called Graveyard Lover out right now on Spotify, and it's literally about a guy digging up his dead wife to have sex with her because he misses her so much. That's how serendipitous is that, all right? Which, you know, this wasn't even his wife. This was just a psychopath, but still, I digress. Tanzler lived with Hoyos' corpse for 7 years. Whoa! Sleeping beside it in his bed. He continued to care for and maintain the body, convinced that his love would eventually bring her back to life. In 1940, Hoyos' sister, suspicious after hearing rumors, discovered Tanzler's morbid secret. Authorities were alerted, and Tanzler was arrested. I'll be honest, if it was my sister and I found out about that, I would be pissed.
Do you think she walked in on them?
Yeah, he's naked. He's like, Maribel, close the door. Don't tell anybody. The case generated significant public interest, with many fascinated by the macabre details. Despite the bizarre nature of his actions, Tanzler received some public sympathy, as many saw his actions as those of a heartbroken, albeit delusional lover.
See, that's what I'm saying, dude.
That's kind of what I'm at. I'm like, what? Dude, he loved her. Come on. They're just like, that's my sister. That's my sister. She did not want to be with him. People are like, get off of it. We're all hopeless romantics. Tanzler was charged with wantonly and maliciously destroying a grave and removing a body without authorization. The statute of limitations had expired.
Ooh, bummer.
Well, that's a bummer. He was not prosecuted for his actions and was released. After his release, Tanzler moved to Pasco County, Florida, where he lived a relatively quiet life. He continued to express his love for Elena Hoyos, even creating a life-size effigy of her. Before they took her body away from him, he created a death mask of her face, which was the central point of the effigy. Carl Tanzler died on July 3rd, 1952. The reports suggest he died next to the effigy of Elena, maintaining his obsession until the very, very end. I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of a fucking awesome one to end on. I don't know why. I know it's sick, it's it's right? But in a weird way, it's darkly and grimsly romantic. It's kind of a sweet story. Which, once again, if you kind of look at it though in a realistic lens, it's just kind of fucked up and the guy's a psychopath. But in a weird way, I don't know, kind of sweet. Am I right?
I agree.
I gotta say, out of all these today, the Dr. Death, the guy that was just completely incompetent, that was the most horrifying one out of all of them. Not the bitch making people drink carrot juice or any of the other lethal injection. I'm talking about the guy who's just like, oopsie, oh, I cut another artery, God. Or yeah, taking Ryobi drills and just drilling bitches' muscle tissues. Oh shit, I forgot to turn on the anesthesia. Oh. I feel like he'd be the kind of guy too. He's listening to like Motley Crue in the operating room. The person's like fully awake. Take a ride on the wild side. It'd be a fucking nightmare. All I know is that this conversation has left me not, I mean, I would just rather just die of a heart attack. I don't want to go to the doctor anymore. No more doctors for me, dude. Let me die suspiciously. That makes it sound like someone's gonna murder me or something. All I know is, I don't know, if you're a doctor, please don't kill me with lethal injections. Or I hope that if you're watching this, I hope that a lot of these people who have doctor's appointments coming up, you'll be fine. Take care, everyone. Good luck at your doctor's visits.
I wish I could get out of here right now, this minute. I hate it here so bad. I can't take it, Charlie. It's really bad here. Don't ever put your love